I'm muted. Hi! How's it going, everybody? Let me just switch this over to verse 999. Pop that on. Swap the. Oh no, my reactor's in the wrong place. We're gonna do. There we go. We got some game, and we swap it over to that. Is that right? Okay, yes it is. Alright, fantastic. Get my microphone closer to my mouth. Hi! Can't escape the Titanic. I saw someone watching the animated Titanic from the 90s on my way over here. Was that the one about the rats?
Hello, I am Betty. I'm here for the new character audition. I'm gonna present to you.
Hello, good morning, everybody. I unfortunately have not been playing Reverse 1999 too much because I have been grinding the shit out of Genshin right now. I've been very busy grinding the shit out of Genshin right now, but I'm very excited. I'm very excited. You know why? Because it's anniversary. It's 1.5 anniversary. And we've got a lot of shit. They're giving us a bunch of shit. There is so much shit. I end up buying
Listen up. You've got a different look now. So it's time for a different attitude. You can't go around
they're going real hard on the skins here. I also got the battle pass because I wanted Drufus' skin. Oh, I didn't equip it. Look at this shit.
You brought me a gentle breeze on the
Not this one. Look at this shit. She's fucking gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Look at her. Look at this stupid little crow reading a book. What the fuck is it doing? It's so small. Who prints books that small? What the fuck? Hi, Mr. Bean. Oh, don't worry about it.
Good morning. How do I look? Do you think I can nail today's audition? It's for an ordinary...
Ooh, actually. She would be a really good pickup, actually. I don't have enough pulls for it, though. She would be a good pickup, though. She's so cool! I have no idea what the fuck- I don't know what her deal is, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what Nora's deal is. She cool, though. Should we just hop right to it? I think we're hopping. He's reading Edgar Allan Poe! Please! Where does it keep its book when it's not reading? I was trying to think of a pun between bookcase or library and something bird related. Nothing's got. I've got nothing. I've been obsessed with the Critter Crash from this event. I don't think I played Critter Crash. Is it over? It's probably over already, isn't it? Oh, it's not! Oh, we still got 18 days. I've been so distracted playing Genshin. I've been like... I don't know what any of these fucking modes are. Okay, obviously we got Maids Bullets in there. I've been neglecting Reveries. I've been neglecting Limbo. God, there's so much. There's so much to do. And I've been neglecting it because of blonde French women. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this down. Why am I so low? Like, why does okay. No, this is as loud as it normally. Why do I have to be like right up to my microphone? Like, my microphone is not picking me up unless I'm like 1 millimeter away from it. That's not right. That's not normally how that works. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I fucking wanted. Settings. Nope. Voice? This is a banger. Recording, microphone, properties, levels. Yeah, no, we're at 80. I'm gonna bump it up to 85 to see if that helps. Just a little bitty baby bit. gonna turn this down just a little bit. I don't want it to be too low. I just don't want it to drown me out, you know? I think this looks like a good balance. I can bump it up maybe a little bit more. This seems like it's an okay balance. I just need to make sure I fucking lean into my microphone, I guess. I need a new microphone arm. That's what I need. Don't do sow and reap until you finish the main Showdown story. Got it. I'm just imagining a birdhouse, but it's also a tiny library. That's so cute. All right. Chapter 1, Fresh Police Story. Nothing like a cold welcome to greet a rookie. And let's go. Sorry, Liang Yue. I didn't see the rest. It flashed too quickly. Is that Daft Punk? It is said during the Shang and Zhou dynasties, our land was plagued by malevolent creatures. They roamed the land, bringing havoc and leaving the nation and its people in endless suffering. On the Emperor's order, Fang Shangxi, the wise, sought the assistance of the 12 gods of Sheti. Bestowed with their divine might, Fang Shangxi bound the creatures and turned their monstrous power to the service of people. These creatures became known as the Zhandao beasts, guardians of the perilous path. Now reformed, the beasts were used to drive away evil and protect the land, and thus earned the reverence of the people. Cool. However, by the end of the Tang Dynasty, there arose many wars and troubles. To preserve the legacy of the Zhandao beasts, the last Fang Shangxi entrusted them to the 12 Zhenji, servants of the ritual, before passing away. Gives you monsters, dies. Among the Zhandao beasts, Qiang Liang, whose body was like a tiger with a serpent's tail, was considered unmatched in ferocity. The Zhenji, who was entrusted with the Qiang Liang, took Liang as their surname, passing this knowledge down to their descendants. Alright, cool, alright. Until today, while the world no longer suffers from the evil spirits of the past and the reputation of our family has lessened, we have never forgotten our ancestors' teaching. So is this where their arcanum comes from? Oh, I get to click now. That is, self-restraint, propriety, righteousness, and the art of banishing evil. Study our family's history, and you will find each generation has lived up to our family name and our motto: to practice restraint, seek justice, and expel evil. Yet, Qiang Liang had not appeared to us for almost 100 years. That was until you, my daughter, my pride, successfully summoned it after these long years. Oh, so she was able to summon it for the first time in a century. Cool. Do you understand the weight of the expectations you now carry? This dragon, tiger, snake thing is your son now. I missed that. I understand you can trust in me, Father. She has heard this story 1,000 times, and for years, this answer has been engraved in her mind, for it is the only answer she has ever been allowed to give. Oh, she got the weight of her whole fucking ancestry behind her.
I will not fail her family. I will fulfill my destiny as a worthy master of Qiangliang.
Damn. Division of Arcane Affairs, Los Angeles.
Morning, guys. All right. Who wants to hit me with some good news and make my day a little easier?
Poitier! She's so cool. Even though she's a cop.
The report on that summoning ritual is done. Seems like the destination was some farm out in the sticks.
Hey, did someone take the pendulum without signing it out? We've only got one to go around.
Everyone in the Division of Arcane Affairs is caught up in the chaos of their own work, too busy to notice the officer who had just stepped in.
Let's try this another way. First 3 of you to give me some good news will earn yourselves a coffee. My treat.
Get ready, D, because what I'm about to tell you next is gonna blow your mind.
Save me a cup. I gotta find our pendulum thief first.
Apparently, it doesn't take much to become the most popular person in the office, but before anyone can earn a steaming cup of joe, an angry shout interrupts them.
Hello? Excuse me? I'm still here. I'm a tax-paying citizen. I pay your salary, so why don't you stop gossiping and do your job?
真係上梁不正下梁歪。
A crooked stick will have a crooked shadow. He shoots Poitier a glance before stomping his way out of the Division of Arcane Affairs, muttering curses under his breath.
Him again? What's he complaining about this time?
Having brought the missing pendulum back to its place, the officer strides over and grabs a coffee. He shrugs.
Some nonsense about making a mistake while we were out searching for a dog in Chinatown.
A missing pooch? Since when are we the dog patrol?
I know, it's not our job. And then he got all huffy about us being brash and naive. And then I was right back to complaining about the incident last year.
You remember when that rookie saw bruises on a kid and kicked up a whole fuss about child abuse? Turned out it was just some traditional Chinese massage. After they got cleared of the charges, the kid's parents were fuming about it for weeks.
Oh no!
But like, come on, it's literally a rookie mistake. He apologized and they forgave him. You'd think that'd be a problem solved, right? But this guy just wouldn't let it go. He's not even related.
Still, must have left a bad taste in his mouth, I guess. I just don't get why he's complaining about it to us. We don't find missing dogs. We find critters.
Maybe the dog is a critter. They exchange a glance and Poitier lets out a sigh.
Well, at least most folks are friendly. Yeah, well, I was asking for good news. So how about something upbeat?
Sorry, I've got nothing of that particular flavor. Just the opposite.
Let me guess. Our vigilante struck again?
Vigilante Night Piercer bestows justice to LA streets. The officer drops the morning paper in front of her. As her eyes land on the headline, her coffee suddenly smells bitter.
The vigilante Night Piercer bestows justice to LA streets. Ugh, so melodramatic. Who got hit this time?
You got a superhero over there?
Some rich varsity boys. They got in the news over some hazing incident that put a teammate into the ICU. But you know how it is. Strings are pulled and all the charges went away.
We love the vigilante.
But get this. All of them were found penned up on the school's fencing this morning. And with those injuries, looks like they can kiss college football goodbye.
Oh, damn.
Hate to say it, but I gotta side with the vigilante on this one. Those kids were monsters. Still.
We're the police, and crime is crime. Doesn't matter how scummy the victims might be.
Irritated, Poitier tosses the newspaper onto one of the many cluttered desks around her.
The arcane skill this guy cast, using those needles, it's like he's trying to imitate Detective CO7. What's up with that?
Needles?
CO7? Like from the movie series? Don't act so surprised I've seen them. You know I love movies about Arcanum.
Hang on, give me 1 second. Actually, I'm gonna bump it back up to 15. Maybe it's just the main menu music that was really loud.
So, do we got anything?
Have you seen the look on Chief Eldon's face yet?
Poitier looks over at the deputy chief's office, squinting as she tries to see through the slatted blinds.
Hot damn. I know that look. Wasn't the last time when he found out his daughter was dating some jackass crook? I know this Night Piercer guy's been tricky, but is it really that bad?
You don't know the half of it. The pressure's been building on him. Now, apparently the up-tops are sending us some support. Some cadet from the Vigils Bureau. I guess they've decided we're not working hard enough, or something.
Vigils? From the Foundation? Aren't they only responsible for the Arcanum crimes that'll cause serious consequences? I don't see how this Night Piercer guy is their kind of trouble.
I mean, he is, like, going around and, like, injuring people.
Besides, how's a Vigil even going to help us? They don't know the city like we do. And not even a full agent, just a cadet. Wait, did you say cadet?
Portier's head snaps back to the officer, her eyes wide. She can't just let that word slide by without notice.
You heard me. Apparently, they decided this is gonna be a thing. Send the cadets along to assist and test their chops. So now we're not just dog catchers, we're babysitters too.
Oh no.
Is this some kind of joke?
Your words, my lips.
Sorry, I can't take this crime because the weapon was just a regular knife and not a magic knife. True. Oh shit.
The chief said it's a chance to develop a better working relationship between us and the Vigils. I think Brass just wants to cozy up with the St. Pavlo Foundation.
She downs the rest of her coffee and tosses the empty cup into the trash.
Yeah, that would explain the look on Eldon's face. So what? Anyone know when this cadet is due? Or ho, anything useful at all?
I heard tell it's some Chinese girl from a famous family of arcanists. She's got a mega powerful familiar, and that's why the Vigils recruited her.
Really? Just for her familiar? That can't be the only reason. Did she at least, like, score well on her tests?
Apparently, she didn't even take the test.
Ooh.
She was still in training when she was picked. No field experience at all.
How powerful is this fucking tiger dragon thing? Poitier tries to maintain her steely demeanor, but the frustration proves too much to contain.
So you mean this girl's a total liability? Some spoiled rich kid debutante looking for a chance to polish her resume?
True. The officer lets out a dry chuckle, but as her reply is about to leave her lips, her eyes flick behind Poitier, and her tone changes.
That's not exactly what I said.
They wouldn't put just anyone in this position. The office falls silent as all eyes turn to the unfamiliar figure standing in the doorway.
Excuse me. I'm Vigil Cadet Liang Yue from the St. Pavlo Foundation, Vigil's Bureau, reporting for duty, ma'am. Could you please point me to Deputy Chief Alden?
He's in his office.
Poitier is the one to break the silence. She jerks her head toward the office in the corner as she speaks.
I see. Thank you.
She offers a slight nod and, under the scrutiny of every officer present, makes her way to the deputy chief's office. Hey, Drigasonic! As soon as the door is shut, murmurs break out like wildfire.
That's our princess? I've seen street rats bigger. I bet I could lift her up with one hand.
Don't forget her familiar. Though, I don't see it now, so she must be a summoner.
Lucky her. I wish my great-great-great-grandpa left me something like that.
So what's Eldon gonna do? No way he's letting this baby rat scurry into our investigation. I'll show her the door myself if he'll let me.
Guaranteed our Vigil-to-be is a spoil-airheaded legacy pick. I can't imagine she's the type to follow orders.
Guys, we won't get any answers just sitting here.
Yeah, you're right. I need to get back to work. Josh is out on leave.
Josh
so I've got to
mentioned?
cover all his cases.
My grandfather left me trauma and she gets a tiger? True.
Hey, hold on. I've got a way to get the scoop on this girl.
Before Poitier can walk away, she grabs her sleeve and, with a knowing look on her face, indicates toward the deputy chief's office.
Liang Yue. Specially recommended by the Foundation's East Asia branch for selection into the Vigil's Bureau. Top of class during your training. Selected to serve as the pilot for the Vigil Cadet Field Training Program with the LAPD Division for Arcane Affairs.
Her outfit's really cool, though. I like it.
It's an impressive resume.
Thank you, sir. Actually, it's not that...
Did I ask for an explanation?
Her voice falters for a moment.
No, sir.
Then don't give me one. You talk when I tell you to talk. You sit when I tell you to sit, and you do exactly as I say when I say. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
On the other side of the thin walls of the office, the officers exchange smirks as they listen in on to their conversation.
Classic Eldon. Reminds me of the good old days.
Good? The hell was so good about them? Think you've taken one too many smacks on the noggin. Still, she isn't as stuck up as I expected.
And she's probably a wuss. I figured she was gonna backtalk him. More like a meek little mouse than a rat.
Man, everyone's so mean to her! They press their ears against the wall and fall silent once again.
I've been told you're here to assist us in catching the vigilante known as Night Piercer. But one look at you tells me you don't have the chops. I'll bet you're greener than any rookie on my force. Now, Liang, answer me. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
On this beat, you're going to encounter arcane crime that is worse than anything you've seen in your training. Beyond your imagination. Are you prepared?
This guy has such a cop voice. Like, I know he's voicing a cop right now, but it's very military.
Yes, sir.
When it comes to dealing with arcanist criminals, you need wits and you need strength. One mistake and you could end up in a casket on that long flight back home.
He sounds like he doesn't, he would do an intro. He would do the intro speech to a Law and Order spinoff. You know what I mean?
So I ask again, are you up to this challenge?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
No, you aren't.
He pulls a newspaper from a drawer and slams it onto the desk.
Read it.
The arcanist scammer Johnny 3 Times has been apprehended. Using his arcane skill, Ominous Obeisance, he manipulated his victims to do anything he asked, specifically transferring all their money to him. In order to successfully cast his arcane skill, he requires his target to answer yes 3 times in 1 minute.
If you had been dealing with him, he'd already have you dumping your trust fund into his bank account. Or worse.
With all due respect, sir, that isn't a fair evaluation. I wouldn't have answered you that way if you were not my commanding officer.
That is true. He tricked her.
Fair? There is no fair when it comes to arcanists. You've read the headlines about this guy and think you know what to expect? But what if he had abilities the news didn't know about? What if he could disguise himself? Or do you think that crooks just leave their resumes behind at the crime scene?
For a brief moment, she is at a loss for words.
No, sir.
This article was published a week ago. If you were as ready as you claimed, you should have known about this con man and his arcane skill. If you had any smarts, you'd have at least figured out I was probing you. But you didn't. I don't know what the Foundation and your vigils teachers taught you. Frankly, I don't care. Because you don't have the practical skills necessary to keep yourself alive on these streets. I will absolutely not put a kid like you on the Night Piercer case.
Bum, bum, bum. His cold voice carries through the wall. The officers outside exchange glances.
Cold and ruthless as a Minnesota winter. Eldon's never been a people person. Guess that's why they keep him stuck down here with us.
I don't know. I agree with him. But he's being pretty rough on her.
She's definitely too young for this. What you think? She gonna cry?
Look, if she can't handle the chief, then she can't handle the city.
Is that right? I seem to remember someone's eyes going red a few times on her first day.
What? Shut up! I didn't.
Shh. Listen.
They fall silent again, waiting to hear what fate will befall the young vigil cadet.
End of discussion. If you want to call home to your daddy or the Foundation and get reassigned somewhere else, be my guest. But as long as you're in my department, you'll follow my rules. For now, I'll assign you some of the lighter cases. This is grunt work, kid. Try not to mess it up.
Hold on. I've got a bad feeling.
Potier's eyes widen, but it's too late to act.
Area Poitier will be your partner and field training instructor.
Uh-oh!
She'll be happy to help you adjust.
Uh-oh!
Isn't that right, Officer Poitier?
Poitier can't help but mutter a curse under her breath.
Crap. Guess my day isn't getting any easier.
Here's a rookie. Have fun. Okay, solid intro. With a professional production team, limitless budget, this is 100% a business ad. Official sponsorship, marketing prowess is unmatched. Close companions, everyone's best friends. Uristi's companions, the Shenshi befriended the probably Showdown beast. Together they battled against evil. It's not just Leslie, close to badge, also likes to surround us. Next to the New Babel Critter Rehab Center! It's the Critter Center! Oh my god, that's so cute, actually. I would get a critter. I would adopt a critter. No problem. What we're looking for. This is not a business ad. Genuine and passionate individuals help us show the world what we do. It's a mediation code, protectors of peace in every situation. Okay, hang on. We're gonna. It's just the music for some reason. It's like really loud. Oh! Oh! We get hotkeys to go places now because the menu is so large. We're gonna turn down the background music a bit more. We're gonna turn it down to like 60. Okay, it's a little better. Put down the donut, drop the radio, and lick the sugar off your fingers. This is no joke. I'll take your entire stock of moon-eyed fiddler crab critters, please.
Here we are. Get out.
Street, Los Angeles.
First case of the day. Anytime regular beat cops find a case related to Arcanum, they'll call it into dispatch. And then we get to come mop it up. This is what we call a basic Arcanum incident. The bread and butter of our work, kid. It's not often that we get anything urgent, but you've got to stay on your toes. But to be honest, I hope we don't get anything big today. Last thing I want is to take a rookie like you into a real emergency.
I hope so too.
That's yes, ma'am. You got me? You're probably thinking I'm trying to put you in your place, huh? That I'm just bossing you around. But get off your high horse, princess. Because as long as I'm your field instructor, you need to show some respect.
This is the pro tip her colleagues gave her before she left. If your trainee has powerful connections, you've got two choices. Either make sure they know who's in charge from day one, or spend the rest of your day sucking up to them. But it seems she and her colleagues were worrying over nothing.
But I don't have a horse, and I didn't think you were bossy. I'm honored to have you as my partner and field instructor. I look forward to learning under you.
Pretty humble coming from a big shot cadet. Pote narrows her eyes, only to be met with an earnest, slightly puzzled gaze.
Is there something wrong with what I said, ma'am?
Are you just that much of a pushover? Or is this all an act?
Why are you so nice?
Pardon? I don't quite understand.
Nothing. Just keep close. You never know what can happen with these cases.
They take their last few steps up to the door and ring the bell. Heavy footsteps approach from within, and a door is flung open with a bang.
Ugh, finally! Do you know how long I've been waiting? Those monsters are at it again! Do something!
Such an enthusiastic welcome isn't exactly what the Vigil Cadet was expecting. She turns her head only to see her instructor comfortably positioned a few feet behind her. Looks like she'll have to handle this one on her own.
Please remain calm, ma'am. We're here now, and we won't let them hurt you. Am I correct that you reported there are critters that have broken into your house? Could you describe them for us? Do you have an idea how many?
Ugh, I don't know. Like a ton? A bunch? 2.5 buttloads? I didn't stick around to count them.
Even among the woman's chaotic shouting, useful information can be extracted. Leon quickly formulates a plan.
So, there are many of them. In that case, I suggest we split up, ma'am. You could stay here and keep the lady safe, and send me to take the critters down. Given we're in the city, I suspect them to be tamed, and it's possible that someone may be controlling them. Once we've established their type, we may be able to deduce the incantation that's controlling them. Some incantations can be easily traced, such as the manipulation incantation or the shadow incantation.
Ah! Over there! There they are!
Please stay behind me, ma'am. We are... they?
She freezes mid-step, her eyes locking onto a corner of the yard. From the shadows, a row of plump creatures waddles into view. Munchalo? Munchalo?
Is this... This appears to be a Munchalo. A new breed of critter from the Miss New Bible Critter Rehabilitation Center, endorsed by the LSCC. They are medium to large in size and classed as non-aggressive. The Munchalo consumes base arcane materials and extracts the energy from them. They are intended to assist in the arcane production industry. They've been slated for worldwide distribution. But why are they here?
Well, what are you waiting for? Do something! Kill them!
Kill them? Oh, ma'am, please don't worry. They will not attack people. And it's against our procedures to kill non-aggressive critters without authorization.
No worries, LGBTQ mom. I hope you feel better, and I hope your move goes smoothly. Thank you very much. That thing couldn't hurt a fly if they wanted to, actually, though.
But they're destroying my azaleas! And the stairs in my lawn! And they almost bit my sweetie's tail off! Ah!
Even the ever-composed visual cadet is momentarily at a loss for words.
Your sweetie? I see, ma'am. I will do my best to get them up.
She decides to put off investigating Sweetie's identity for now, but before she can act, a shrill voice interrupts from outside the yard.
Hey! Don't you dare lay a finger on my precious munchies!
What? Can I help you, sir?
I knew it! This jerk is my next-door neighbor? He keeps all kinds of these ridiculous smelly critters around. I order you to throw him and all his disgusting little pets in jail!
Are you out of your mind? They're just some adorable munchalos! What kind of sicko would want to hurt them?
The shouting match quickly escalates as a barrage of increasingly colorful insults fills the air. Leon glances at her instructor. Poitier simply smirks and shrugs.
What did I tell you, huh?
Oh no! Oh no, we're gonna have to smack him! We're gonna have to smack him! Recommended. Star team. Okay, yeah, we got a star team. I don't know, these guys go together? I don't know if they go together.
Keep the sample.
Oh my god! The other one's behind those crates. Go ahead, what are you waiting for? Moo. Melissa's lunatic officer for one for a little devil constantly provoking my children. They never step into this filthy yard. Alright, sir, ma'am, please stop arguing. Step aside a little, I'll give you both a satisfactory answer. I need to move those crates first, otherwise those munchalos will just keep circling around them. There was something I read in the new Babble Critter training guide. Munchalos become extremely drowsy after intense activity. Looks like it's time to put that to the test. Moo? Look at it! He's so fluffy! Okay, so we need to get rid of these guys. All damage up to 1. All damage up to 1. So we need like a bunch of attacks. Alright, we're gonna do... This is a multi one, right? Yeah.
It could be found.
And are these both single target? These are both single targets.
A good point.
And...
What I'm good at. Uh-huh.
Behold.
Oh, I don't have to do the thing first. Honk shoe. Alright, sir, please bring your pets and come with us. The police station will handle further processing as needed. Oh, my sweet babies. Daddy's taking you home right now.
I found a tooth. Perhaps it's a gift for the tooth fairies.
Restaurant.
Finally, lunchtime. I'll grab the cheeseburger and an Americano. Large.
The front door to the diner has barely closed by the time Poitier has shouted out her order. It seems this is just another part of the beat cop's routine.
So, some fluffy trespassers, an alchemy incident, a noise complaint for a werewolf infected, and a speeding ticket on an unregistered arcane vehicle. Honestly, busier than I expected. But it all went smoother than I expected, too. We've earned ourselves a decent lunch, I'd say. So what do you want, princess?
Liang studies the menu on the wall, hesitating to answer.
What? Don't tell me our little vigil princess can't stomach a bit of fast food. Better get used to it, kid. We're on a tight schedule. There's no time for fancy dining.
Oh, it's not that. It's just... Are all the restaurants here so expensive? This is the first time I've been to LA, and it seems things cost more than I expected.
We're at McDonald's. Why does a meal cost $27? Poitier is taken aback.
What, you broke? You telling me the Foundation, can't afford to pay you a decent wage?
Oh no. It's... my subsidy should be enough for daily necessities. It's only the... I was hoping to save some money, but it seems the prices here won't allow me to.
Where's the dollar menu?
Sorry, please forget it. I'll have a chicken sandwich. Thank you.
Okay.
Their orders placed, so two take a seat at Poite's usual spot.
All right, question time, rookie. Because I think I've got the wrong impression. What I heard was that you were some pampered rich kid from a crazy old legendary family.
After a brief flicker of surprise, Liang's expression shifts. It's as if she expected to hear this question, or has at least grown accustomed to it.
It's true. The Liang family have a long history and many legendary ancestors, but that was a long time ago. Nowadays, we're not so different from any other ordinary family.
Mm-hmm, sure. Ordinary. That's definitely what I think of when I see you. I also heard that you've got a familiar.
Let me see it. Where's the dragon? Let me see it. Dragon tiger.
You mean Qiangliang?
Yeah, sure, that. Come on, it's some mysterious arcane creature from the Far East. Everyone in the DAA is curious about it, myself included. So, you gonna show me?
Liang looks a little troubled.
Now? I'm sorry, but I must refuse your request, Miss Poitier. With all due respect, the Qiangliang is a sacred being. It is deserving of great respect. It has a divine mission to expel diseases and evil beings, and has guarded the world through the ages. Maybe that just sounds like old legends, but it's the truth. We've recorded every battle it fought in our family chronicles, and we're only allowed to borrow its power when we're in the greatest of danger. Please understand that I can't just summon it simply to show it to others.
Okay. I'm not unreasonable, princess. If it's a sacred thing or whatever, I won't bother you over it.
From Liang's sincerity, it's clear that this isn't just an excuse. Poitier isn't annoyed by it, but she does seem a little bored by the overly serious response. An awkward silence falls at the table. Luckily, the waitress breaks it with the arrival of their meals.
Anyway, I guess I should say you're doing a lot better than I thought today. And I don't just give out compliments, you got that? So take some pride in it. But don't get cocky either. This was all chump work. You haven't seen the ugly side of this job yet. This morning might have been a cakewalk. But this job can blindside you just like that. Never underestimate anything.
Cue obligatory crisis, true? She takes a hefty bite of her burger and launches into a monologue, the food still rolling around in her mouth. Liang simply looks blank. Poitier finally swallows.
Hey, you in there, princess?
I apologize, but in our family, we have a rule. 食不言，寝不语. It means we believe you shouldn't talk when eating or sleeping.
What? You're kidding. You're trying to say I'm being rude? Or wait, you're serious, aren't you?
Liang sits totally still, her expression unchanged.
What kind of stupid rule is that? Besides, why would anyone be talking while they're asleep? What, like you can't sleep talk? How do you even control that?
Poitier appears to be giving the question some genuine thought.
Sorry, maybe I didn't translate it right. It means keep quiet before sleep.
For a long moment, Poitier stares at her, dumbfounded. Then she slumps back in her seat.
The heck? So many rules. Damn, princess, you must have had a miserable childhood. Let me guess. Every day was courses and training, stuck inside, no books, no movies. Did they even let you watch Saturday morning cartoons? I've heard of kids like you. Sounds worse than jail to me.
Have you ever seen Ed, Edd, and Eddy, Liang?
A childhood like that is rough, kid. It's bad for your head. Bad for the job, too.
Liang furrows her brow a little. She can't follow her thought process at all.
I don't understand why you're upset, Miss Poitier. How is it bad for the job?
Did you check the list of incidents before we set off? There's a case we're going to after lunch. A director that received some kind of threat. She's shooting a film in Chinatown. Anyways, this director's an arcanist, and her movie is all about arcanum. So it's in our department. The point is, knowing's half the battle in this job. It'd be easier if you were a cinephile, or at least familiar with films. Maybe then you'd know a thing or two about her. She's famous for those Detective CO7 films. The first movies to really put a focus on arcanum and arcanists. Something about it, though. The detective in those films used a skill a lot like this night piercer crook.
Oh.
What's her name again? Something with an N? No.
Poitier strains to recall the name. She only saw it flash on screen for a moment when she watched the film way back when. In her focus, she fails to notice the flash of surprise on Liang's face.
Noah.
Yeah, that's it. Wait, so you...
Yes. I've watched her movies too.
I'll be damned. So was it a special reward for getting straight A's, or...
Calling all nearby units. Code 3. We have a hostage situation at City Hall.
The radio announcement cuts their get-to-know-you session short.
Suspect is a registered arcanist, posing a threat to life. On-scene officers are requesting immediate arcanist support.
City Hall. We're close by, aren't we?
Pack up. Lunchtime's over.
Uh-oh. You got a hostage situation. Alright. This isn't me nitpicking, Rookie. You all had to learn this by heart. Listen up, Rookie. Since I'm your instructor, I need you to make sure you don't embarrass me. I need to make sure you don't embarrass me out there. Review basic operational guides. Yes, first all police officers remain in Los Angeles jurisdiction. Administrative Procedure 31109. Mediation should be prioritized to minimize impact of arcane-related factors. Oh great, a model student response. 32005. Should provide assistance whenever possible, minimizing harm to citizens. You might as well enjoy it. Heard they love that kind of stuff. Let's keep it simple, around big or small. Whatever arcane was involved, it's up to us, the arcane cops, to handle it. But don't worry too much. More often than not, the small stuff outweighs the big stuff. Understood. Should I recite the rest? The rest? Nah, sounds like you got that covered. Topic of injury and death compensation. Alright, that's enough. Hang on, I'm actually going to turn on the music more. It's so loud! Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. We're gonna turn it down to 40. Turn it down to 40. Order in chaos. Oh shit, I didn't read the tagline. I forgot. City Hall.
Let go of the hostage, sir! This won't do you any good! Go away!
Oh, he's got it. He's got a knife!
Damn! That was close. Where's our backup?
DAA, at your service.
What's the situation?
See for yourself.
The City Hall, usually bustling with foot traffic, now stands eerily empty. The reason is immediately clear. Hey, Deja,
Don't come
doing
any
good.
closer. Stay back! Stay back! Please! Don't kill me! I'm sorry! I really am! Please let me go.
Isn't that the criminal from the newspaper? Or did they just use the same model? The music team puts out absolute bangers every patch. Very true.
Shut up! It's too late now. Say another word and you are dead! Stay back!
He swings the blade in his hand wildly, his voice a furious, panicked snarl. The crowd on the other side of the police barricade instinctively recoils, but the woman standing just 10 paces away doesn't move an inch.
Hey! Trust me, pal.
Hello?
You really don't want to do this.
Who's that? Doesn't look like one of ours.
Just some civvy. She was talking with the suspect before we got here.
That woman...
What, you know her? Look familiar or something?
No, just a thought. It's nothing.
The woman glances toward the officers, seeming to notice their conversation.
People make mistakes. But some mistakes can't be undone. Don't put that blood on your hands, or it'll never wash off. Is hurting this guy worth all that pain and guilt? Sooner or later, he'll get what's coming to him for what he's done. I promise you that.
Her words seem to have an effect. The hostage taker hesitates, his face contorted in pain, his grip on the knife faltering.
But I must.
He's distracted. Rookie, time for us to take him down.
Oh, Leaf Team. Do we have a Leaf Team? What do we got? It's not called the Leaf Team. But also, don't worry about it. One day I'll learn how to use the characters that I have. Oh my god, I haven't even leveled up Marcus's IQ. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, finally.
I've been neglecting my baby girl. All right. We're gonna do a little.
Teaspoon?
Actually, we're gonna do a little.
Easy lah.
A simple arcane trick. Or this one.
Lily.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long. To read.
Oh, come on! Ow.
This book? Or this one? I can't read it. Come back! I need your feedback on our session. Please stand down, sir.
Although almost half his size, Liang manages to pin the suspect to the ground. The other officers swarm in, snapping handcuffs around his wrists before he can put up another fight. Hey, this is totally unreasonable. They apprehended the suspect without shooting his ass.
Suspect under control. I repeat, suspect under control. No further backup needed.
Looks like this case is wrapped up.
Nice moves. I was kinda hoping we get to see that familiar of yours, though.
A simple threat like this isn't worthy of Qiangliang. I have to reserve its assistance, unless absolutely necessary.
So is this just another one of those rules? Or do you mean its help comes with a price tag?
Both.
Oh! Despite the curtness of her response, her eyes widen a little at Poitier's astuteness. Poitier scowls.
That it?
What do you mean?
I mean, so far, every time you talk about the job or your family rules, it's just the surface level stuff. How do you actually feel about any of this?
Liang looks genuinely confused.
How I feel? I don't understand why it would be necessary to mention that.
'Cause we're partners, kid. We've got to trust each other. How am I gonna let you watch my six if I don't even know how you tick?
But Liang still doesn't seem to get it.
I see. You're my partner and instructor during my assignment with the LAPD Division of Arcane Affairs, so I'll do my best to learn from you and complete my work as assigned. I won't slow you down.
No, that's not it at all!
That's not what I'm... Forget it.
She's kind of a robot.
Huh?
Liang's tone all but says, my personal feelings don't matter. Poitier gives up trying to argue with someone with such a stubborn, unreadable demeanor. She simply stares at her, quietly seething to herself. Luckily, before things can spiral further, the hostage cuts through the tension.
Oh, thank God you took down that lunatic. I'm really grateful, miss. But ain't you a bit young to be an arcane affairs officer? I think I've seen that uniform somewhere else before. You're a vigil, right?
Oh my god, it is the guy!
Yes, sir. Wait.
Liang swallows the rest of her words as she stares at the hostage she just rescued, her expression suddenly wary.
I know you.
The arcane scammer Johnny 3 times has been apprehended. Using his arcane skill, ominous obeisance, he manipulated his victims to do anything he asked, specifically transferring all their money to him.
I spent all my money on a chicken sandwich. I have nothing for you to steal.
You're that scammer Johnny 3 times.
Oopsie. Guess that's the downside of getting your name in the papers.
What? Didn't we already book that guy? What's he doing here?
We got a sweetheart deal. A reduced sentence in exchange for revealing where he stashed all the dough he stole. And it was a shitload of money, too. Apparently from some big donors to the mayor's re-election campaign. Of course he demanded he be present for the unveiling of his stash, so they brought him here. That's when this loony attacked the police escort, took him hostage.
Hey, easy, officer. You've already got me. No need to be so rough with the cuffs.
Clam it, Johnny.
We should have just let that guy ice him.
May I ask, officer, do we know if the man trying to kill him was...
Yeah, he's the son of a victim. This bastard took his mom for all she was worth, and when she found out, boom, heart attack.
Oh, no. He shakes his head, heaving a weary sigh. Johnny 3 times snickers.
Like mother, like son. He was just as dumb as his doddering old mom. Worse even, because he didn't even catch wise to it. It's a concrete jungle, baby, and it follows jungle rules. Survival of the fittest. Crapper Brains here never had a chance. If it wasn't me, it would have been someone else. What a joke. Imagine killing over just because you lost a bit of cash. Then we've got this dumbass coming at me with even less of a brain. Think about it. If he killed me, how's he gonna get his money back?
Shut the fuck up, asshole.
She levels a punch to his gut, sending him crumpling to the ground, gasping for air. Hey, I don't think you can do that! He's already in custody. That's abuse, baby.
Officer Poitier, what are you doing?
What? I'm teaching this douchebag a lesson.
But we can't do that. It's against the rules.
Liang steps between the two, blocking Poitier from doing any more.
Well, I guess the vigils are a cut above the trash when it comes to the DAA. Am I right?
Hey, I'm not arguing he doesn't deserve it, but there's like, you know what I mean. Poitier takes a deep breath as she tries to rein in her frustration.
Let's get this straight, rookie. You don't tell me what to do.
When you're a cop, you're in a position of power, right? Right? Like, you can't just do things to people just because you think they deserve it, sort of thing, right? I'm kind of on Liang's side on this one.
I should have known. You're just the worst kind of cop. Everything by the book, sticking to your high and mighty principles like you know what's best.
You can't just punch someone in custody, bro! She lets out a frosty huff and turns. Okay. So she's a loose cannon. I get it though. I get it.
梁月，你为什么要告诉老师？
Liang Yue, how dare you rat us out?
因为你们那么
because
做
he
是
did
不
something
对的。
wrong.
告密精。
Then you're a rat. I didn't really care if you wanted to come along, but now you go and snitch on us?
我早说了，
I told you we shouldn't have invited her.
等等，别走。
Wait, don't go. The clamor of fearful voices cuts her off.
No! Somebody stop him!
Wait, was no one watching him? What? Aren't there like 6 of you there? What the hell? A scale once tried to measure it all. All right, here we go. All right, number 4. Excuse me. Shh, the device is connected. It's calling your name. Okay, before we continue, it is ad break time. If you don't know how ads work on here and on the main channel, I stop playing for 3 minutes so that you don't miss anything. So if you do get caught in ads, I'll wait till you come back until before we continue. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Oh, did I hit it? I didn't hit it. Hang on. There we go. I think I hit it. Hang on, I gotta double check. Alright, there we go. Ooh-wee! How's everybody doing? Oh wait, should we do a neat little Wikipedia break to the groovy tunes here? That's what we're gonna do. I've misspelled Wikipedia at the same time so many times, that's how it just auto-completes now. It's probably not a great thing. Oh look! Speaking to the devil! Here's my display capture. A library! Going through more storylines in 1999. Oh, nice! Are you finishing up the main story, or are you going through like other storylines that are available at the moment? Oxford Westgate Library is the main public library in the city of Oxford, England. It's the largest public lending library in Oxfordshire, as the far larger Bodleian Library predominantly operates only as a reference library. Oh! I didn't realize there were different kinds of libraries. The library opened up its current location in 1973 as Oxford Central Library above shops in Westgate, Oxford. Over 500,000 items are available for loan. The library is run by Oxfordshire City Council. Due to the redevelopment of the Westgate Centre, the library closed to the public in 2016. During the Westgate temporarily relocated to a smaller location in the neighbouring Oxford Castle Complex. The library opened in December 2017 as Oxfordshire County Library, before changing the current name of the Oxford Westgate Library on October 30th, 2023 to mark the 50th birthday of the library opening. The Oxfordshire Business and Intellectual Property Centre opened on the second floor of the library in 2021. The library holds books in these languages: English, Arabic, Bengali, Chinese, French, German, Italian, Pashto, Polish, Russian, Spanish, Ukrainian, and Urdu. What is Pashto? I don't think I've ever heard that before. Pashto is an that's fucking AI. Fuck off. Eastern Iranian language in the Indo-European language family, natively spoken in northwestern Pakistan and southern and eastern Afghanistan. It has official status in Afghanistan and the Pakistani province of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. It is known in historical Persian literature as Afghani. Oh! Spoken as a native language mostly by ethnic Pashtuns, it is one of two official languages of Afghanistan alongside Dari, and is the second largest provincial language of Pakistan. Spoken mainly in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and the northern districts of Balochistan. Likewise, it is a primary language of the Pashtun diaspora around the world. Total number of Pashto speakers is at least 40 million, although some estimates place it as high as 60 million. Pashto is one of the primary markers of ethnic identity among Pashtuns. Alright, so Pashto and Dari are the two official languages of Afghanistan. Cool. Welcome back. Hello. That was a fun little time. Exorcism, Chapter 4. We go.
Stay back! Help me! Help!
The city hall has been plunged back into chaos. Johnny lets out a shriek, scrambling to get as far away as possible. Oh, it's not him who escaped.
Get away!
He hurls the officer aside. Blood drips down his fingers from the thumb he broke to slip his hand out of his cuffs. He moves with inhuman strength, fighting off the approaching officers with ease. Okay.
Out of my way. I will kill you. I will kill you all!
Damn it, is this dude high or something?
No, I don't think this is drugs. It's an arcane skill. I sense some kind of evil spirit. I think I can stop him, ma'am.
The tension between them has been totally forgotten. The situation is urgent. Poitier gives a sharp nod.
Fine. Whatever it is, whatever you think you can do it.
I will. This is my duty.
Leon gives a firm nod before rushing toward the suspect.
Kill. I must kill this bastard! Who are you?
Please stay calm, sir. I have no weapon. I'm just here to make a phone call.
What? A phone call?
Yes. And you are going to make it.
Oh?
Who are you dialing?
You'll soon find out.
Hello? Okay. Yeah?
强梁既出，网友不为，斩杀凶舅，消劫不祥。
Oh shit! Oh shit! my god, she literally has to call it. Damn. Damn.
Let us have a fair fight.
Ooh, hang on. Who are these fuckers? Something is coming out of his body? Watch yourself, Urki. What is that? It seems to be some kind of non-corporeal specter. No, that's not right. I don't sense any ghostly aura around them. They must be ghost plagues. The hell are those? According to Eastern records, are entities that bring calamity, disease, and malevolent curses, but this time, astonishingly, these ghost plagues have taken on human form. I don't know why yet, but something must have triggered their transformation. Officer Poitier, please step back. My duty alongside Chang Liang has always been to drive out these ghost plagues. It's time to put an end to this disturbance. Okay, so she sensed this. Humanoid projection. And that's why she called because that's its job, bro.
Or this one.
Wait, let's do this. Wait, hang on, let's do
A simple, I'll copy that. This book? Oh, don't stare at it for too long. Lily! I can't read it.
Bruh. Where's that 1 HP?
Careful with the pages. Easy lah. Or this one. Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Like a metaphor? Careful with the pages. I realized you can do this. Oh, please. I know how to use it. Transcribe. Oh, stand up. There's one more round.
What the fuck is going on?
No! My head! I'm so sorry. Mama.
With one last garbled whisper, the man collapses. The officers around him remain frozen, still too wary to approach.
Should we cuff him?
Allow me. But I believe we should bring him to the hospital to be checked over immediately.
Think you can handle him? We got this con man to take care of.
She follows the older officer's gaze. Not long ago, Johnny 3 Times was brimming with arrogance. Now he's a crumpled heap on the floor. A dark stain has formed on the crotch of his pants! He pissed himself!
God, what a loser.
Poitier sneers, shaking her head as she turns away. She hesitates, then shifts her gaze to Liang.
So, you know what I'm about to say, right?
Hmm?
Liang looks visibly confused, although more understandably this time.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is that what you want? For me to say it? Sorry. I felt bad for that guy, but there was nothing we could do for him while he was possessed. If it weren't for you, we might have shot him.
God bless Arcanum.
Well done, Visual Liang. And please just forget what I said. I was out of line.
The moment her apology ends, she turns her head, unwilling to see Liang's reaction, but after a long pause, there is no response.
Say something.
She looks back to see Liang frozen in surprise. Thank you for the hydrate, John Doe. Right now I'm drinking, what is this? I think it's a mix of Incel Tears and Anime Girl 5. Use code UNION, 10% off, etc., etc., etc.
Oh, right. It's okay. I didn't take it to heart.
Good.
Okay, yeah, who the hell are you?
Who's there?
A stifled laugh hits their ears. Poitier springs back like a startled cat.
Sorry, I shouldn't eavesdrop. It's a bad habit. It's just... You remind me of my friends back in the old days.
You're the lady that tried to help us soothe him. Thank you for the help. It could have turned out much worse if you hadn't been there. Thank you again.
That's too kind of you, young Vigil. I just did what anyone should. Really, it was you and your partner that were the real heroes.
You're too modest, ma'am. Actually, forgive me for asking. Haven't I seen your face before?
She studied the woman's face for quite some time before speaking this thought aloud. They haven't met in person, no. It was in some other way, but how? Where? She has barely begun forming the words when the woman gives her the answer.
Good to know that someone still remembers those old flicks, even after all these years.
The features of the face beneath the beret overlap with the face from Liang's memory. But the face she remembers lacks the maturity and composure of the woman before her. The face was brimming with youthful confidence, full of fire and energy. But one thing has remained the same, those bright, shining eyes like stars twinkling on silver screens and television sets.
Yes, from the movies. That's right. You are...
Oops, you got me. I'm casing. Or were you hoping I'd say Detective CO7?
Ooh, she starred in the movies! She winks at the two dumbfounded officers. Hospital.
A full report will take some time. You'll need to wait for now.
Thank you, Doctor.
Our perp had his ID with him. That saves us a lot of digging. Eric Wong, 43, runs a grocery store in Chinatown. Let's see. The only family member we've got is his wife, a Lillian Lau, who immigrated to the States 10 years ago. Both have no criminal record, totally clean. He's an arcanist apparently, and a powerful one at that. But no reports of any prior misuse of arcana. His car was found near the crime scene, all filled up with potatoes and carrots from the wholesalers. Either this was just a spur-of-the-moment wacko move, or some bizarre attempt at a tuber-based alibi. Anyway,
Tuber-based alibi.
We've contacted his wife, and she should be here soon. Maybe we'll get some more clues from her. Yo, Liang, you listening?
Oh, you're right.
The answer is obvious. No. Poitier takes a deep breath.
Earth calling Liang!
Oh!
The sudden shout snaps Liang out of her daze.
Officer Poitier, we're in a hospital. We should keep quiet.
I would have. But that didn't seem likely to bring you back to Earth, Space Cadet. So what's got you lost in space now?
I'm just thinking.
About what?
About Miss Qixing.
Right. I guess you're really into those movies, huh? It's all good, boo. I get the picture now. Our little CO7 fan sneaking into the cinema behind her parents' back. You know, you're beginning to almost seem human, Princess. At first, I thought you might be an android. Like those Laplace bots they've got writing parking tickets for us.
Copuries?
I
can get behind it. I can dig it. Liang looks as if she wants to argue, but at the last moment she stops herself.
In fact, I do like Miss Qixing's CO7 movies very much. Her character means a lot to me.
Oh, is that the reason why you decided to be a visual?
Specifically, yes. It's the reason I decided my destiny was to be in the police. But back to the topic. I was thinking about Miss Qixing, but it wasn't because I like her or anything like that.
And I'm not being tsundere. She shakes her head, her gaze sharpening, her brows furrowed slightly.
It's just that her being here made me think about Night Piercer. Miss Qixing has a similar arcane skill to the one he appears to use. She called it Silver Needle. She even performed it in her movies.
Do you think she's Night Piercer?
Could that really just be a coincidence?
Huh?
The officer knits her brow as if she's just been hit with a bad joke, but Liang, deep in thought, continues.
And what she said felt meaningful in some way.
Oh yeah, like she was talking down the guy who was taking the hostage, like, hey, this piece of shit's totally gonna pay for what he did, don't worry. That is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Uh-oh. And now she's seen Liang's trump card, right?
It's a great pleasure to meet you, Miss Qixing. I grew up watching your films, but what are you doing here in LA? I mean, if it's okay to ask?
Sure, not a problem at all. I'm here to see an old friend.
Though she was once a star known across the nation, Qixing speaks warmly and without airs. It's like she's chatting with an old friend.
Is it Miss Noah? I heard she's planning a new film.
Oh, so you heard the news? It's been a long time since I last saw her. You're right though, kid. I've got something I need to talk to her about.
Of course. That's great. Oh, and the Dushu Festival is coming soon. I hope you all go to the Shouhu Parade in Chinatown. It'll be so much fun to see you there.
Huh?
The quiet, reserved Liang has suddenly turned chatty. Poitier stares at her. She's like an entirely different person. She's fangirling.
Is it really that time of year again?
You don't like the parade?
Of course I do. I like every bit of it. Watching people eat, perform, and come together to celebrate the end of the year, and to pray for peace and good luck in the next. I like the pure and simple wish that the Shouhu parade carries. But it always reminds me of the ending.
What ending?
Xixing falls silent, shaking her head, but no more explanation is needed. Liang's memories have come back to her.
You mean the ending of the last film in the CO7 series?
She must have guessed correctly. Xixing's eyes widen a little. Then she gives a small nod.
Yes, I know lots of people like that ending. A reflection of reality, they say. Tragedy leaves people with a deeper impression than comedy.
Oh, does she die at the end?
But as for me, I hated it. The good guys failed and the bad guys won? What kind of an ending is that? Maybe we don't get a say in how things work in reality. But in stories we can. We should. Reality itself is tragic enough already. Why should a movie remind us of how absurd things really are? What goes around comes around. That's what people want to see in the movies.
Her tone has turned unusually serious for a discussion about film, but these words strike a chord with Liang.
I agree with you. When I was little, I also didn't like how it ended. Maybe it's true that reality can't guarantee us true justice, but I still want to see justice being served. At least in fiction.
This response seems to earn Xixing's approval.
I feel the same way. Pardon me for asking. That beast you summoned was something else. It reminded me of a certain creature. A legendary beast from the north of China. 強梁既出，網友不為。斬殺兇舊，梟截不詳. That must make you a descendant of the Liang family, right?
Something in Xixing's gaze makes Liang feel as though she's standing too close to an open flame, but even so, she answers truthfully.
Yes, I'm Liang Yue, from the Liang family of the 12 Zhens.
Liang Yue. Liang Yue. It's a good name, little Vigil. I'll keep it in mind.
She's totally evil, right? Like we've agreed upon that. Like it's totally 100% her, right? Like we know that. We totally know that now. Very ominous. A little on the nose. I mean, maybe it's not her. Maybe it's too obvious to be her right now. Because we're only chapter 4. Do we really know the identity of this criminal before they even show up? Like, maybe it's a bit too on the nose. Alright, check your gear. If you're missing so much as a damn paperclip, speak up now. Where's your chameleon comms? Lost it? I think I still have it. Look, right here. It's just gone into camouflage. Maybe Changling's showing up scared it into hiding. Changling, the electric tiger of yours? The one that lives in your phone? This old brick phone was the relic I used during my first summoning of Changling. It became the token of our bond. When I use this phone to call Changling, it will answer. Wild, it's like something straight out of those TV shows. Using a phone for rituals? I thought rituals from your side of the world would be more traditional, like those dancing shadow puppets you got. That's an excellent guess. Previous generations of summoners in my family did use shadow puppetry to call Changling. That was centuries ago. Oh, so that makes you a once-in-a-century kind of genius? Not really. I was just lucky that the phone is a more convenient method than shadow puppetry. There it is. You're still as humble as ever, princess. Can you summon Changling again? I would thank you for the help earlier. I wouldn't recommend it. Calling Changling without a good reason might make it angry. And the calls are really expensive. Long distance. Across realms, baby. Or she's a red herring? Yeah, but like pretty true. She is very pretty. Good thing wasn't live. We'll just cut this part out. Tonight's first guest is a brilliant young actress you've seen in CO7, returning upcoming CO7 Part 3. Why not just call them CO8 and CO9? Please welcome Chi Xing, yeah? And you know, we're gonna wrapping up, so you might as well use all the explosive. So your actually explosion wasn't just your stellar acting. I like to think some of it was, but the wide reaction when the explosion's shockwave hit me, that was definitely real. No more big fireworks for Part 3, I take it. You must have used them all up in the last one. 50-50. Either this film ends the series with a bang, or it flops on its face because of its garbage excuse for an ending. Whoa, we're about to head into spoiler territory. Before Nora sues us, let's cut to commercial. Oh, interesting, okay. She's very disgruntled about the ending of her movie, so that is a motive. If anything happens to Noir, we'll know for sure it's her. Other side, same coin. People generally prefer to maintain their distance before promises are made. She starts as a villain but turns good further on, possibly. I mean, she's a vigilante. She's more of an anti-hero than a villain at this point.
I read an article about the conflicts between Miss Qi Xing and the other two producers of the CO7 series. Before, I thought it was only rumors. But now, thinking over what she said, what if it's true?
I didn't realize that her phone has a tiger sticker on it. Do you see that? That's so funny.
What am I saying? It's ridiculous.
Then stop pouting over it, Princess. We've got work to do.
The hallway of the Laplace Rehabilitation Center Cooperative Hospital is bustling with people. Lost in thought, Liang is jolted back to reality by a firm clap on the back.
You want to bet on how many people in LA have similar arcane skills? Come on, it's a total coincidence. You don't really think they're the same person, do you? That'd be nuts. I mean, it's the Detective CO7 we're talking about. Sure, she's been retired from acting for a while, but she's like super famous. If she was gonna go all kooky and start taking out crooks like she was the real CO7, why wait all this time? It's been years since her last movie, and we're only just dealing with this Snowpiercer guy now.
True.
Besides, it's not like it's a crazy, unusual type of arcane skill. Who knows? Maybe the Snowpiercer guy is a fan of Detective CO7's films too. Can't rule out anything yet. Hey, you okay in there? Did I knock the wind out of you?
It's okay. I'm fine.
Clapped her on the back too hard. Liang shakes her head. Poitier, still bewildered and perhaps feeling a little guilty, insists that she didn't mean to hit her so hard. Not that it matters. At least a sudden smack did the trick in pulling Liang out of her spiraling thoughts. Neither the test results nor the suspect's family has arrived yet. Liang makes her way to the vending machine at the far end of the hallway with the coins Poitier dropped in her hand as a half-hearted apology and buys herself an orange juice. But that absurd thought, that ridiculous guess from earlier, still refuses to leave her mind.
Forget it. Just like you said, it doesn't make any sense.
I do think she's probably in cahoots. If she's not Snowpiercer, she's probably in cahoots with whoever is. All attempts to push the thought from her mind are failing. That is, until a frantic voice cuts through the air.
But you're injured, ma'am. You can't just leave.
White woman jump scare.
I'm totally fine. It's just a tiny smidge of damage. I can fix it myself.
You call a broken arm a smidge? Need to let us treat it immediately.
What's going on here?
The doctor recognizes her uniform immediately.
Are you a vigil? Could you help me stop this girl? She's trying to leave with a broken arm. She was in an accident. But since she's woken up, she's refused to let us examine anything. She might not be our normal kind of patient, but we're doctors. We can't let someone leave when they need immediate medical attention.
A vigil? I'm in a hurry now. I'm gonna miss my bus.
Beneath the girl's clothing, the exposed skin has a cold metallic sheen. That must be what the doctor meant by not our normal kind of patient. Liang notices the emblem on her chest, marking her as an employee of the St. Pavlov Foundation. How odd that she'd have such a panicked reaction at the sight of the vigil.
There'll be another bus, but you only have one buddy. You should listen to the doctor. Sit down and wait until you're cleared to leave. Please show us your ID so that the doctor can give you treatment.
For a few stiff seconds, the girl's mechanical head freezes in place. Then, in a movement almost too fast to follow, it snaps up.
Look! A hamster riding a stethoscope!
A hamster what?
The bizarreness of these words leaves Liang no choice but to glance in the pointed direction, only to confirm, of course, that there is no hamster nor stethoscope in sight.
Now! Hey, wait!
Oldest trick in the book. Defeat panicked Foundation staff.
Let us have a fair fight.
Be mindful of passersby and avoid attacking patients. Why were you chasing me? The hamster's over that way. I need you to cooperate. Stop right there. Oh, officer, watch out. Don't run through the corridor like that. You almost knocked me over. Sorry, ma'am. I need to be more careful. Okay, alright, so we can't attack these guys. An innocent passerby suddenly appeared on the road. Do not harm him! I'm going to kill him. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that.
Oh, please. I know how to use it. Or this one. Easy lah. I will be watching you.
What?
To read.
What?
Thunder! To me!
I'm guessing this is a...
Found it.
I'm guessing that's a... like a divergent thing. Hang on. Wait, I have to figure out how to dispel this thing before the patient dies. Taking action triggers up to 3 times per round now after being attacked. Oh, wait. What? Did I just not aim at her? Okay, I'm clicking her. Okay, I'm clicking her, you see? Okay, she's clicked. Maybe, did I click her wrong? I might have clicked her wrong. That is a distinct possibility.
Copy that! A simple arcane trick. This book? Crackers and fireworks!
Okay, yeah, I think I accidentally clicked on the other guy. Very silly.
Transcribe.
I didn't click off the patient after looking at the description. Sorry. Does the exact opposite of what the description tells me to do. Oops.
Easy lah. Oh please, I know how to use it.
This one? Yeah,
or this one. Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Oh, don't stare at it for too long. To read.
Oh, come on!
Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
It's okay. It's okay. He lived. He's fine. He's fine.
Watch out.
Sorry, I'm after a...
The hospital's narrow hallways are hardly suitable for a chase, and Leung quickly finds her path blocked by a supply cart. By the time she's made it past, the mechanical-headed girl has disappeared. Her metal chameleon communication device, issued by the Division of Arcane Affairs, gives off its distinctive chime.
Hey, Rookie, where did you go? Get back here. The medical report is ready, and Mr. Wong's family just arrived.
Understood. How's Mr. Wong doing?
There's a long pause on the other end of the line.
It's not pretty.
Oh! Oh, shit. Is he dying? Mr. Wong is lying unconscious on the hospital bed, looking haggard. His breathing is labored and raspy, like wind rattling through a hollowed-out log.
How? What happened to him? He seems completely normal this morning.
Her legs go weak. Were it not for the man supporting her, she might have collapsed entirely.
Please relax, Miss Wong. We have to wait and see what the doctor says.
Is this the guy who was causing a fuss in the station earlier?
You again.
Poitier instantly recognizes him, one of the Division of Arcane Affairs' least welcome and regular visitors.
Right. You're the local arcane private eye, aren't you, Joe?
Oh.
Are you commissioned by the victim?
What?
The man's eyes widen in surprise before shooting Poitier a venomous glare.
Unlike some taxi leeches out there, I actually help people in need. I don't charge a fee when it comes to my neighbors.
Sorry.
He clearly has no interest in arguing at a time like this. He lets out a cold snort and turns to the doctor with a questioning look.
Miss Liang has cleared the unknown arcane skill that was afflicting him. His physical condition is stable, but I fear there may be some long-term effects on his mind. He seems to be suffering from a severe thought and memory disorder. It would be best to keep him asleep.
Doctor, when will he wake up? Can I speak to him?
For now, we suggest against it. It may cause him additional distress to see someone familiar to him. We fear there might be memory loss.
What? How? What should I do now? With this mother gone, I can't take any more of this.
Madam.
The woman looks through all the looks as though all the strength has been drained from her body as she slumps into a nearby chair. Liang opens her mouth to offer comfort but can't seem to find the right words. Zhou's gaze sweeps past Poitier before settling on Liang.
So, who's a little China's kid? Did the DAA give you a sidekick to do your job for you? Forget it, lah. Listen, if you are not going to do your best to help these people, then it's better you just stay out of my way.
Not the law! Yeah! Liang looks to Poitier with a questioning gaze. Poitier shakes her head and sighs, gesturing for her to come closer before handing over the hospital's diagnosis.
When they first brought him in, there were remnants of the Arcanum riddled through his body. It might have gone a long way to proving he wasn't in control of himself, but I guess anything definitive has already faded away. The doctors couldn't isolate a cause. Worst case scenario, they might not believe us and have this poor guy shoved off to the funny farm.
Liang clenches her fists and looks toward the woman curled up in the hospital chair, quietly sobbing. She looks so small against the oversized seat. Finally, Liang steps forward and crouches beside the chair. After a brief hesitation, she reaches out and places a hand over the woman's. Zhou looks surprised.
Madam, please. You need to stay strong for your husband. They've brought in some of the best doctors from the Laplace Rehab Center. If there is anyone that can help him, it'll be them.
In a way, it is a promise with no real guarantee, a statement that could almost be considered a lie, but even lies
You
have found—
and I have a contract.
Hollywood! Thank you for the resub at tier 3, Rover. Appreciate it. 17 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're in Hollywood, but also very sad. A man is dying. But even lies have value when a person needs to hear them. The woman hastily wipes her tear-streaked face and lifts her head.
He said that he was going to buy produce from the wholesalers, but I couldn't reach him. And then the police called. My husband is a good man. Everyone knows that. He would never do something like this. Please, miss, you have to help us.
The woman grasps Liang's hand tightly in hers, her fingers trembling. Her hands are gentle yet rough, etched with years of hard work, the kind of hands earned through long days and nights of striving for a better life. In her palm, she can feel the woman's desperate, burning warmth. It's so hot, she feels it could scorch her. Liang takes a deep breath.
You can rely on us, ma'am. We'll find out the truth behind this. I promise you.
She gives the woman's hand a firm, reassuring squeeze.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You are our only hope. Please.
Sometimes a lie can become the truth. All it takes is someone willing to make it so. What the fuck is Zhou's problem? The door to the ward is shut behind them. After a moment of silence, Poitier tilts her head.
Rookie mistake, Princess. Never make a promise about something you don't get to decide on.
I'm sorry, Miss Poitier, but I only mean...
Hold it. I didn't say we weren't gonna do our best.
The words she was about to say no longer serve any purpose. Instead, Liang does something Poitier has never seen her do before. She smiles.
Thank you, ma'am.
Not so fast. We still need some solid evidence if we're gonna crack this case.
But where to begin? It seems like there are no obvious clues beyond what we were seeing. Mr. Wong had no enemies, and was well loved in his community. If that's the case, then it can't be a simple motivation. Still, something sticks out to me. When I ask about any recent events or happenings, it wasn't Mrs. Wong that answered. It was...
Poitier already knows where this is going.
Joe, our private eye with a chip on his shoulder against the DAA.
Yes. He mentioned that there have been strange things going on around LA's Chinatown recently. According to my notes, he mentioned there were children that suddenly became distant and unresponsive, young men that began showing signs of memory loss, and an otherwise healthy elder that rapidly developed signs of dementia, absent-mindedness, empty despondence towards family and friends, memory loss. It all sounds very familiar to Mr. Wang's condition. But no one thought to bring the matter to the police. I also spoke with the nurses here. They said they've also noticed an increase in patients from Chinatown complaining of confusion and memory loss. I guess once again, no one thought it was serious enough for our attention.
Potier's expression darkens.
Well, what you thinking, Cadet? Are all these cases related? If it's as widespread as you're making it out to be, we might be in over our heads.
Even so, I think we can't overlook it as a possibility. Arcane skills that directly affect the mind are rare, but they do exist. I've read of similar cases in the Vigil's archive. One of them, as I recall, had very similar symptoms to what we're seeing here.
Liang's brow furrows.
However, if there were some criminal intention behind all of these symptoms, what could it be? Or could it be an accident? Maybe a child with a powerful arcane skill who can't control it. Or some unregulated and dangerous arcane objects. We can't draw any conclusions without more evidence.
Time to investigate Chinatown! The two officers look troubled. Then, as if something has clicked in her mind, Potier's face lights up.
Arcane objects. Isn't there a department in the Foundation that stores and records dangerous arcane materials?
Yes, at the headquarters of the Foundation. And its official name is...
Oh.
The Arcanum Containment Department.
The ACD! This is the first we're hearing of it. I just wanted to say that for dramatic effect.
Voilà. Je crois que je suis arrivée.
Matilda! What are you doing here? Voilà, I believe I am here.
C'est bien plus lumineux
It is much brighter and more spacious than I expected. Matilda! Is this before or after the shit that happened with her mom? I can't remember. I don't know what part of the timeline we're on. Hey, is that Ms. Qixing over there? Looks like a friendly chat is in order. Last night, the Night Piercer struck again, attacking the convoy transporting the infamous Johnny 3 times. Two officers were knocked unconscious during the attack. However, Johnny 3 times was seriously injured and remains in critical condition. Insiders say citizens clashed with the convoy earlier that day due to dissatisfaction with his light sentencing. Later that night, the Night Piercer struck, seemingly enacting vigilante justice on behalf of Johnny 3 times' victims. Public support for the Night Piercer has grown since. And although it's already been a day since the attack, crowds still gather at the scene. We're here to hear what people on the street have to say. Serves him right, that scumbag deserves a prickly end. I think following the law is important, but honestly, the way Johnny 3 times got such a light sentencing feels off. Who, me? Are you asking me? Oh, sorry, miss, but you haven't happened to CC07, have you? Oh, no reason. I thought this was one of those prank interviews that you've been doing lately. How should I put this? Sorry, but someone in my position isn't really allowed to, comment on politics. Also, hi, Atomic! I feel like her being Night Piercer is a little on the nose. It definitely feels like a red herring this early, but we'll see. He's a doctor who loves his job. Seeing you get hurt gets him a little giddy, that's all. Wait, what? The Laplace Rehab Center welcomes you! Welcome to the Laplace Rehabilitation Center, where the world's leading hospital specializing in Arcanum. Whether you are suffering from Arcana-related injuries, cursed with bad luck after an argument with your neighbor, transforming more and more into a beetle with each passing morning, suddenly recalling your past life as a pharaoh, causing you great distress at your office job, the Laplace Rehabilitation Center is committed to giving you the best treatment available. Don't worry about whether your rare condition is covered by health insurance. To thank you for contributing to medical advancements, we offer discounts and subsidies based on the rarity of your condition. Each rare condition gets you a flat 60% discount. If you're simultaneously bitten by a vampire and a dragon while dissolving into an oil painting, but you're somehow still alive, then that's right, your treatment will be free and we'll pay you 80% of the treatment cost. costs as a bonus. Thank you for supporting the Laplace Rehabilitation Center. Helping you helps us help everyone. Who wrote this? I don't think Medpoc, like, worked at the rehab center, though. Medpoc is a researcher. I don't think they're, like, a doctor. They do, like, experiments and shit. I mean, maybe. It did. The narrative did refer to the person as a him, though, and they've always referred to Medicine Pocket with neutral pronouns. So might be something different. Secret warrant: cold drinks, fat bounties, and long holidays. Shame it never works out that way. They're more of a vet. I mean, fair. I thought they just did experiments on the beagles. That's why they have the beagles all because, you know, that's what beagles were for. /are for?
Des armoires. Des armoires et encore
Cabinets,
des armoires.
cabinets, and more cabinets.
Qui est responsable ici?
Who's in charge
J'avais
here?
l'impression que
I was
c'était
under
un
the impression this was an important department, no?
Où est la sécurité?
Where's security? The ever-curious Matilda weaves her way through the rows of filing cabinets. She has read about this department in books detailing the Foundation's history.
Le département contient tous les
The
objets
department
connus
contains
qui ont
all known
produit des
objects
phénomènes
which have produced
dangereux ou
dangerous or
mystérieux liés à
mysterious
l'arcane.
arcane phenomenon.
Certains disent même qu'il
Some even
contient
say it contains
chaque
every
mystère
arcane mystery,
arcanique
solved and
résolu et
unsolved,
non
that has
résolu,
ever been
jamais
recorded.
enregistré. Mais bien sûr,
But of
le plus
course,
grand mystère de tous les
the
temps,
biggest mystery
la
of all time,
tempête,
the
les
storm,
défie
still
toujours.
defies them.
Comme c'est le cas pour nous tous,
As
il
it
semble
does
que
for us
chaque
all,
département
it
sont
seems
désormais
with every
tournés vers
department turned to
l'étude
the
de
study of the
la
storm,
tempête.
there is little
Il y a
time to
peu de
spare
temps
for
pour
these more
ces
trivial
énigmes plus
puzzles.
triviales.
Her footsteps echo through the empty department, and the odd sense that she's being watched settles over her. Silence can be comforting, but can also be unsettling, a breeding ground for loneliness, dredging up long-buried unease.
Je me demande comment va
I
maman.
wonder how Mama's doing.
Madame Z a dit qu'elle la
Madame Z
surveillerait,
said
mais
she would keep an eye on
toujours
her,
pas de
but still no
nouvelles.
updates. She finds herself pausing, her gaze lowering to the ground, but only for a moment.
Non,
No,
ressaisis-toi,
bring yourself
Mathilda
together,
Boigny.
Matilda Boigny.
C'est ta maman.
This is your
la
mama,
plus
the
grande
greatest
mère
mother
de
of
tous
all
les temps.
time. What
Qu'est-ce
could
qui
have
pourrait bien
possibly have
avoir mal
gone wrong?
tourné?
With renewed confidence, she picks up her pace, her pale ponytail bouncing behind her.
Maintenant, sa fille la
Now
plus
her most
remarquable est en
outstanding
train
daughter runs an
d'accomplir une
important
mission
errand for the
importante pour la
Foundation,
Fondation.
unlike some others who
Contrairement
have
à
dedicated
certains
their
autres
valuable
qui ont
time to
consacré leur
vacation
temps
in the
précieux
name
à
of
des vacances au
reviving
nom
the
de
Lunar
réveiller les
Games.
jeux douloureux. On espère tout de même
Still,
qu'ils
one must
réussiront
hope
à
they will
rendre ces
succeed
jeux
in making
aussi
the games as
grandioses
grand
et
and
sublimes
sublime as
qu'ils
they
disent
say
qu'il
they
était
were
dans
in
le
the distant
passé lointain.
past.
Ou
Or
sinon-
else. Just as she passes another set of shelves, something catches her eye.
Everything's fine here. Now on to the next row.
Oh my god, who's this? She's a cutie pie! I don't think I've ever seen her before.
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
What is it?
An excellent question, miss. See that serial number on it?
Nerd!
AN003. A water sample from the Peilin River. Number 003. There are hundreds of thousands of samples, collections, and records here. But no matter who you ask, this particular one will always make their top list. Collected in a remote city in China. When the investigators arrived, they found that it had been isolated in time. All its inhabitants dressed and lived as if they were from the late Tang Dynasty.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is from fucking Jiu's event, right? Like that city?
They were completely unaware of the state of the world beyond their lands, as if trapped in a time capsule from the forgotten past.
Oh.
The liquid inside the vial is clear and pristine, less like river water and more like a perfectly liquefied gemstone. Matilda can't help but stare in fascination.
But how is that possible? Did no one ever leave the city? Not even to travel or do business?
You're a clever one, miss. Yes, it seems the investigators were confused too. In the end, they realized that an arcane skill was affecting the Peilin River. Sadly, it seems the arcane energy was dissipating by the time they arrived, and they weren't able to figure out its cause. This is the only sample they were able to recover. Laplace has been begging for access to it. They're eager to unravel the mystery.
Wow! That is indeed a most intriguing claim.
The late Tang Dynasty, sister to the Ovaltine Empire. I see what you did there.
It's not just a claim, miss. It's real. Wait, Miss Matilda Boaniche?
The careless young staff member only now seems to have fully recognized Matilda's presence.
You've heard of me?
Yeah, of course. Who hasn't heard of the Boaniches and their star investigator daughter? Didn't you know that everyone's been talking about you since you joined the Foundation? Actually, my mother and I went to visit you. Oh, but I haven't introduced myself. Constance Scott. I'm a fellow graduate from SPDM.
I love you, Scott.
Of course, now, I'm just a record keeper here.
It doesn't seem like false modesty. Every top student of the SPDM was granted the honor of having their name inscribed in the school's Hall of Fame, but Matilda has never once come across the name Scott.
Actually, I've been looking for you as well, Miss Scott. Commissioner Pedra asked me to give this to you.
A letter? What's it about?
I couldn't say, but he had a most unpleasant look about him as he gave it to me. Then he asked me to review my report on the events in San Francisco. Are you alright? Your face has grown quite pale.
I'm fine. I just have a bad feeling I know what I'm about to read.
Uh-oh. If I had a nickel for every NPC in a gacha game that I'd want to pull, whose name is Scott, I would now have 2 nickels. Having bid farewell to Matilda, Scott makes her way to a secluded room within the department, the letter clutched in her hand. She carefully closes the door behind her and, with one last glance around the room, opens the envelope. A single sheet of paper floats out from within, one carrying a heavy message.
The investigation has been concluded. Unfortunately, their findings were exactly as we feared. The suspect must be apprehended ASAP, and all efforts must be made to retrieve this arcane object before either cause further trouble. You must leave immediately. Her last reported sighting was in Chinatown, Los Angeles.
Oh no! Is this the girl with the camera for her head? Or is this somebody different? Fresh oranges!
Sorry, could you say that again? Ji Ma Wu? And that means paper horse dance? Okay, I got it.
Look, she's trying her best.
喂，老細，今日仲有冇燒肉啊？噏埋晒啦！今日切條叉燒，整到半隻白切雞啊！
He's ordering food. God, I'm hungry.
Daddy, look! There's a dragon on the floor! That's totally cool!
People speaking many languages meet and weave around each other on the crowded avenue. Liang wanders among them, stopping every now and then to take it all in.
Welcome to Chinatown. How do you like it?
Yes, it does give me a certain sense of nostalgia. Do you come here often, Miss Boydier?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, outside of work, it's been a while. 3 years or so.
Only once in 3 years? I don't think you can consider that often.
Poitier waves a hand, glancing down the lively streets on either side.
Yeah, well, it's a fun place for a day trip, sure. But things are different when you put on the uniform. Remember that private eye back at the hospital, Joe? You can get an impression about how people see the police around here from him.
You mean that the residents here don't cooperate with the Arcane Affairs Division?
Well, it's complicated. There's a lot of language and cultural barriers. Folks here just don't turn to the police to solve their problems. Even when they do, we feel like we have no idea where to start. The thing that surprised me the most was how arcanists of all kinds and humans live so closely together here. I guess it's the same in China, isn't it? I remember this one time, we had a call about a break-in. When we got there, it turned out the shopkeeper was a big white bird as tall as I am. And this other time, we're chasing down a lost puppet for some lame-ass puppeteer. Anyways, so I asked an old lady if she'd seen a doll nearby. You know what she said? Well, I don't know what she said, but she started going off about me being a Laowai. Now give me some credit. I might not speak Chinese, but I do know Laowai means foreigner. So excuse me? Like I'm American, baby. Born and raised.
Sorry.
Liang knows she should remain serious, but she can't help but be tickled by Pote's indignation. Pote shoots her a glare, but then heaves a quiet sigh.
That's not even the half of it. The thing is, I don't hate it here. Although I can't say I love Chinatown very much either. To be honest, most of us on the force haven't found a way to make inroads with the people here.
If that's the problem, why don't we try to understand things step by step? Maybe then we can start fresh? We're here anyway.
Liang turns back and examines the archway at the beginning of the road. They have already been in this other world for a while.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. If we're gonna get anywhere, then we'll have to start here. But we need to check another task off our list first.
Chinatown Alley. Day. They cross the street and turn into a narrow alleyway.
Should be right there, down the alley. Feeling excited, rookie? We're about to pay a visit to your favorite director, Noir.
I like her too. I think she's
What?
funny.
No. I just like the movies, that's all. I've got no specific feelings for the director.
Liang can't hold back her rebuttal, but under Pote's teasing gaze, she stops herself.
Maybe just a little. I am curious about the mind of the director behind such great movies, but this is strictly a police matter, so I will act with professional self-restraint.
I love her, but also I'm working right now, so I promise I won't be a fangirl.
Actually, I've made a request with the Vigil's intelligence branch for a file on Director Noah and any related events. We should get it soon.
You've got a file on her already? Feels like you're going a bit overboard, rookie. It wasn't actually the director that called us. Her assistant did. Later on, Noir herself contacted us and said the so-called threat was just a misunderstanding.
A likely story.
Normally, we'd leave it at that. There's too much real crime out there to bother with a case where the victim doesn't think anything happened. Still, according to dispatch, the assistant was real spooked over it. The operator got the feeling we should give it a second look, so they kept the file open. But look, this is just a follow-up and an excuse to come down here. So keep your mind on the real mission.
Got it, ma'am.
The scene from the Division of Arcane Affairs yesterday flashes across Liang's mind. After leaving the hospital, they immediately return to report their findings and highlight the dangers lurking behind Chinatown's strange events. But the higher-ups had a different take on things.
It's been reassigned to the local precinct.
Oh! Poitiers stands in the doorway to the deputy chief's office and shakes her head. Liang immediately catches the subtle shift in her expression.
What's wrong? What does that mean?
Nothing, kid. It's just most of the force aren't trained to deal with arcane crimes. Don't get me wrong. They're good, capable officers, but I'm worried. If this was any other case, I'd keep my mouth shut. But come on, this is clearly our department. This case has Arcanum all over it. I don't think they know what they're getting into.
For a brief moment, neither speaks. Then Liang's eyes light up.
Miss Poitiers, I have an idea. What if we...
The police chief is Night Piercer! I'm just kidding. Or am I?
Prioritize Noir's case, which just happens to put us in Chinatown, so there's no harm in asking a few questions about our other investigation.
Smart. Sneaky.
I knew there was a little rebel in you, Liang. You like to bend the rules, just not break them. Am I right?
Not too often. Actually, I think we're obliged to take Miss Noah's case seriously, even if it wouldn't help us with the other case. Please wait a minute. It's my communication device.
Liang pulls out the communication device, often criticized by Foundation employees for being too bulky. Poitiers leans in to get a better look. Her chameleon comm perched on her chest stretches its neck in curiosity.
SBF-1 portable contact device activated. You've received a new message. Downloading attachment. Download complete. Please check your mailbox.
Message? What's it about?
It's from the intelligence department. They've found her records. Miss Noah is registered with the Foundation. There might be something in her files that can provide us some clues.
She opens the pinned email and scans through the attached files. Her expression turns serious.
Wait, is this...
Oh? Oh? What did we find on the good director? Hang on. Secret warrant. Piece together. Humans are natural editors, piecing together an ideal memory from mere fragments. Although I don't usually keep a journal, I had to record today's encounter. I met the great Miss Matilda Boniche. I still remember that summer. My mother lectured me for an hour before we left, and then another hour during our journey. I thought it was following her instructions perfectly. It was just perfectly neat. My greetings were memorized word for word. But the moment I met the Boniches, I froze solid, too nervous to say anything. Even adults can get stage fright, so how is it fair to give her own daughter the cold shoulder for it? A smile on the or a pat on the back from mother was all I needed to finish my greeting without fumbling. Thank goodness for Lady Beryl. She saw what happened and her gracious words salved the situation. I didn't disappoint my mother after that. I'm sure of it because the rest of my memories of that visit were pleasant. Lady Beryl's warm smile and Matilda's energetic chatter. Matilda could be as noisy as she liked and still win her mother's approval. How I envied that so much. But Lady Beryl, for some reason, I can't remember what she looked like. And now I understand Latham's frustration. Being Matilda's mother, I could imagine a matured, refined version of Matilda, minus the childless energy and, oh right, without the hooked nose. That's my mother's trait. Alright, so something's weird with Matilda's mom where people can't remember what she looks like, perhaps? Rookie Actor's Guide. Oh, there goes my thing. Noir is set.
Whose is this? It's blocking the camera sightlines. Get it out of the way. When are we coming in? We've been waiting forever. I wish I brought a chair.
What's going on? Are they filming another movie? Do you see anyone famous?
At the end of the alley, in an old abandoned house filled with camera equipment, crew members and actors go about their business, drawing curious glances from passers-by. One particular figure catches Leong's attention, someone strangely familiar.
Oh, is that today's lunch? Mind if I take a look? Not now? Alright, fine.
That's that odd person I saw at the hospital. She works for the Foundation.
And has a broken arm.
Who? You mean Camerahead over there? What do you mean by odd? You think she could be a fake?
No, she's a real Foundation member. I checked her information as well when I inquired about Miss Noah's file. Her name is Latham, an awakened arcanist, currently working in the Arcanum Containment Department.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that's Latham.
I wasn't given any access to her details, but based on our encounter, we should have no problem with her.
Good. Fine. I'm happy enough leaving the Awakened to their quirkiness.
She isn't their top priority. Leong knows that. She pushes aside that odd feeling for now, following Poitier through the crowd and onto the set.
What do you mean she hasn't eaten yet? Director Noir's doctor was explicit that she's not allowed to skip any meals.
Pribby!
Oh, hello, officers. How can I help you?
The well-dressed woman walks over to them.
We received a call from a Lin Wang. Did you make a report about some unknown person making physical threats and stalking Miss Noir?
Yes, that's right. I'm Lin. But...
Upon hearing their purpose, Lin hesitates, glancing uncertainly over at one end of the set.
We did it! Abby, you're here!
Cut! At this single command, the actors freeze in place.
No. I'm afraid we'll have to roll that again.
I'm sorry, Director.
The young actor's body stiffens instantly. Based on where he's standing, it's clear that he is only a background character in the scene. But Noir, seated on her throne-like wheelchair, the overseer of everything, didn't miss his mistake, no matter how minor it was.
Not at all. I just want more emotion this time. She's your true love, but you have been apart for a long time. Things are different now. She is. You are. Your reunion must be more complex. It isn't simply happiness you feel. You must mix that emotion with worry and guilt. She doesn't know anything about what happened to you, You can't help but worry that she will never be able to understand you. You wonder if she has got herself into any troubles. I know this is a short scene, but the audience must see a full range of emotions. You are capable of more, so be more. I know you attended drama school, so let's see that training shine. I know you can do it.
Yes, director! I will try my best!
Simply being noticed by the famous director is enough to leave him visibly flustered. He immediately straightens up, shedding his nervous stance from moments before.
Good. Let's roll it again.
Excuse me, Director Noir.
Seizing this moment before the next take, the assistant swoops in and whispers something to Noir. Noir glances toward the two officers, her face betraying no emotion. It's impossible to tell what she's thinking.
For someone that famous, you think I'd have known she uses a wheelchair. How you feeling? Finally getting a chance to meet your favorite director. Thrilled?
Poitier nudges Liang with her elbow, tilting forward a little as she teases her. But when she sees Liang's face, she pauses.
What's with the long face, kid? Where'd all your excitement go? Oh, is it about the message you got?
Yes. It's just something that's bothering me.
Before Liang can explain, the subject of their discussion rolls toward them in her wheelchair.
Thanks for coming, officers. But I believe I've already explained that this was all just a misunderstanding.
Her design's so cool.
As you can see, I'm in perfect health. Well, ignoring these two.
Oh, actually, hang on. It is ads time. If you don't know how ads work here, if you get caught in ads, I stop playing until you come back so that you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Bada boom! What should I do for 3 minutes? I should order food. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna get some food. I've been addicted to fucking fettuccine alfredo lately. Can't tell you why, so that's what I'm probably going to do. Give me one second. Hey, what? Oh, no, not that. Oh, no, not that either. Where's my orders? Here we go. Reorder. I spent so much. No, not this place. No, not you. No. We're gonna head out. We're gonna head out. Perfect. Okay. I think that's. What is a carbonara? I don't know what a carbonara is. Carbonara. Hang on. Give me a second. Pasta dish made with fatty cured pork, hard cheese, eggs, salt, and black pepper. Okay, so it's the pork. Alright, okay. Is it kind of like bacon? I don't know what the difference between fatty cured pork and bacon is. They both, I'm pretty sure, in my mind, that knows jack shit about cooking, they are the same thing. If I put bacon in spaghetti, is it now carbonara? I don't know, that looks like bacon to me. Cured pork jowl. Some variations use pancetta and lardons of smoked lardons. A lardon, also spelled lardoon, is a small strip or cube of fatty bacon or pork fat used in. Oh my god, that's just fat. Oh my god. Oh, okay, alright, so you actually can use bacon. Okay, I'm not entirely off base then. I was going to try to charcoal work. You know what? I can pull this up. I can't pull up the DoorDash thing because that's going to dox me. But I can pull this up. Very similar to pasta, melted lard, mixture of eggs and cheese, but not meat or pepper. Cacio e uova is documented as far back as 1839. Italians associated so to get a hearty meal for Italian charcoal workers. In parts of the United States, this etymology gave rise to the term coal miner's spaghetti. John F. Mariani writes that some people believe it was created as a tribute to the Carbonari, charcoal burners, secret society prominent in the early repressed stages of Italian unification. Oh my god. It seems more probable that it is an urban dish from Rome. Man, I want to go on an Italian food tour. Wouldn't that be dope? Apparently, I've heard in the more urban places of Italy, it's best to, like, actually have, like, a guide or a local show you places to eat, because it's littered with, like, touristy places that are overpriced and not as quality as the food that you can get. So you don't just go to Italy and get food. You have to go to the places where people actually know where to eat. I want to go on a food tour. Actually, maybe I'm just hungry. Welcome back, everybody. I think I might just be hungry. She pats her legs with a cheerful laugh. It seems the director has no qualms about her physical condition, though it's hardly the kind of joke anyone else can comfortably laugh along to. Wait, what did you say? Oh, I'm in perfect health, ignoring these two! Taps her legs.
But according to your assistant, there's been someone stalking you for months, and they've recently sent you a threatening letter. So what? That all just misunderstandings too?
I'm terribly sorry for inconveniencing you, officers. Lynn is a very dedicated assistant, always looking out for me. She may have just overreacted to my situation.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? It's just chilling on her shoulder!
I don't mean to brag, but I've been in the limelight for long enough that I've seen my share of crazy fans. I'm used to it.
Sure, I get that. But about that letter you received, do you still have it?
Her magic, she has multiple. It's one of her dolls. A friend, smiley face. To be fair, I guess I haven't seen her combat animations. So is it kind of like Jiu Nungchi, where she has, like, puppets that, like, help with her combat stuff? Sure, I get that. What letter she do have? Okay, got it. Noir lets out a wry chuckle and shakes her head.
I'm afraid I don't have it anymore. I received so many letters. Most of them friendly, some of them not so much friendly.
They also move her chair. Aww, she's basically a puppeteer. Got it. Okay.
I've made a name in this industry, and a few enemies too. If I paid any attention to the negativity, it only dragged me down. I tend not to keep the bad ones around.
Give me 1 second.
While I'm sure you would do a fine job keeping me safe, officers, I can't let myself worry over it. Besides, what are they going to do? Break my kneecaps?
Stop, Noir!
Frankly, the only thing I am worried about is that your presence is another distraction for my crew.
She's like, I'm working here. She casts a grateful and perhaps apologetic look around the set.
So, it's very much appreciated that you went out of your way to check in on me. But I have a movie to make. I can't disappoint my fans.
Her gameplay is funny. I love casting my ult like 4 times in a row.
Now, if you'll excuse me, we're burning daylight and I still have 4 more scenes to film.
Because it's like, correct me if I'm wrong, but we've heard like a very wide range of like Chinese accents in this event so far. And I find, in anecdotal experience, if it sounds like a little British, it's usually a Singaporean accent. So like, I'm gonna reach on a limb and say it's a Singaporean accent, just for like the streamers I watch and the people that I've listened to talk. Like Singaporean just sounds a little like British, Singapore or Hong Kong. Okay, got it, Plaxius. Thank you.
These Hollywood producers may have opened doors for me, but they also give me so many problems lately.
Oh my god, it nodded! Don't nod at me. Please don't nod at me. It's got thigh-high boots. The little doll's got thigh-highs. Hong Kong used to be a British possession. Yeah, that makes sense. She smiles at the officers as if to signal the conversation's end.
Is this really just because of her movie?
Noir has already begun to turn her wheelchair away, but Liang stops her in her tracks.
Pardon me?
You seem to be refusing our assistance because you've decided this threat is only a harmless prank. You've decided that it's worth the risk to focus on your film. I don't mean to judge your decision. It may be understandable in some cases.
She moves closer, lowering her voice as she leans in to deliver the next sentence in a hushed voice.
But if this threat is not just a prank, if it is serious...
Am I sensing disapproval?
Noir narrows her eyes a little and raises a hand to halt her approaching assistant. This is a good sign. Liang has earned the chance to talk for at least a little longer. She pushes aside her conflicting emotions and carries on in a voice only the two of them can hear. Oh.
There has been an increase in patients coming from Chinatown showing signs of mental instability.
Hang on, I got my meds. I need to take my meds. Casual med check. Also for everybody else. Alright. Bottoms up.
Their symptoms include confusion, amnesia, drowsiness, and volatile anger. None of the patients seem to have anything in common. Does that sound familiar?
Sorry. Is this leading somewhere?
After a moment of thought, Noir shakes her head, her calm face carrying a perfectly measured hint of confusion.
A case. 8 years ago. He Rizhun, the scriptwriter for your first big hit, Detective CO7. She burned to death in her own house.
Hello?
However, the cleaners found a film reel in the debris, surprisingly intact after the fire.
Liang has been watching Noir's every expression. She doesn't miss the fleeting shift in her eyes at the mention of the film reel.
Strange, isn't it? Every other item was burnt to ash, yet this one 8mm reel was as good as new.
Well, you know how flammable those things are, right? My arcane skill makes them completely impervious to flame.
The cleaners felt the same way. So, being curious, they played the reel. 3 of the 5 who watched it ended up in an asylum. 1 jumped from a building, and the last, according to the reports, became like an empty shell of the person.
What the fuck? Hello?
And what's happening here reminds you of that?
There are some commonalities between the cases. I can't ignore the possibility that they are related.
Wait, I need to hang on. Okay, so it's not necessarily Noir's film reel. It's just a film reel found in her scriptwriter's apartment after her house burned down. What the fuck?
2 in particular stand out to me. The similar symptoms of those affected. And you. Hard to shake the thought that these are not coincidences.
Whispers spark among the crew as they eye this secret conversation.
What are the police still here for? Are we gonna get back to filming? Who knows? But it doesn't seem good. We are losing light here. Can these guys wrap it up already?
These murmurs, of course, don't escape Noir's and Liang's notice. When she speaks again, Noir's tone is far more direct.
Is that an accusation?
No, not at all. I'm just hoping you might be able to shed some light on our case. After our initial investigation, we officially recorded it as an ominous Arcanum incident and determined that the cause was that 8mm film reel, which contained a film titled Reunion of the 3 Swallows.
Okay.
To this day, however, the exact nature of the Arcanum hasn't been conclusively determined. We still aren't sure why it has this strange effect on people's minds, nor why the damage appears to be irreversible. Perhaps more importantly, we still don't know the origin behind the arcanum on the reel. There are many possible causes that might create such an effect. One of the most common thought is from absorbing powerful emotions from an arcanist. The darkest emotions possess the strongest power. Anger, hatred. Emotions so strong that they can outlast their bearer's death. Like a curse from beyond the grave, carrying out their last will as an obsession. And in such cases, these objects are sure to lead to disaster. I believe that this film is, undoubtedly, one such cursed item.
Jeez, okay?
If it is the case that this film was involved in these new incidents, then we must find out what obsession it's carrying out and find a countermeasure.
I assume you're already on the case.
Indeed, I am, Miss Noah. I've been studying the report on the original case, including some of the theories of the original investigator. One of the theories suggests that, despite your collaboration on the CO7 series, there were many points of conflict between you and Miss He. In fact, the reports mention you had a violent quarrel with her on the day of the fire. There was even a question about whether you might have been responsible for her death. So, as you can see,
that is very sus.
I have more than a strong reason to believe you are connected. And if this cursed reel is behind these recent incidents, I'm afraid that you may be the intended target of this curse.
Okay. Yo, it's kind of wild, dude. That's kind of wild. Okay, all right. So we got some cursed films going on here. We've got someone who literally died in a fucking fire. Got it. Sorry. Post-lunch questioning. The first principle is that what you see is real, but it might not be the truth. Guangfu restaurant.
Hot damn, rookie. Who could have guessed the famous director would be a part of her own real-life thriller? After talking to her, we still got nothing useful to go on. I can't read anything behind that smiling face of hers. But if your little theory has got any truth to it, then the war is in real danger. So why not talk? Isn't she worried about her own life?
Poitiers channels her frustration into her food, devouring most of the meal in the blink of an eye. As she swallows the last shrimp dumpling, she turns to look at Liang, who is busy chatting with the restaurant owner.
是吗？原来对面杂货店那家的女儿也…
You mean the grocer's daughter has also…
就是咯。
Yeah.
最近都不知道
So
搞什么。
many things happening
好
around the
多街坊
neighborhood.
家里都出了事。
Crazy.
老卢家还算好嘞，
But
他
the
带
loser
着女
lucky.
儿去看中医，抓了药，
They took
吃了一段时间就好了不少。
They took their daughter to a good local doctor and she got better.
但是对面街口
But
马
the
仔
other family down the
他
road
妈
aren't so
就麻
lucky.
烦了。
Their grandma was already
那
so
个阿
weak from
婆
arthritis.
原本就
And
身
now
体
she's
不
gone
好，
crazy.
忽然
She's
间
probably gonna
就
drive
变
them
得
crazy
疯疯
too.
癫癫，他们两公婆都担心死了。之前都有个靓妹
You know what?
来问这
Another
件
girl.
事
She，asked about. She
说
asked
什
around
么
about
事
this
情
too.
不太对路。
If I had to guess, it's
我
about it's
说呀
because of those evil，
就是
spirits.
临近年关，
Things are never
那
easy
些污
before the
浊的
Blue Show
东西都
Festival.
出来了。
您说还有人打听过这件事？
Another girl.
那是什么人？
Do you know who she is?
他说自己是什么新
She
科
says she's an
学，
exorcist from the
新科学什
neoscience
么鬼事务所
neoscience
的，
something
好
exorcism
像是个
office
神婆，
and is new
刚
here
来
in
到唐
Chinatown.
人街这一带的。
Anan Lee?
他还给了我一张卡
She gave me
片
a，fancy
你
business
都
card,
怪马了。
but I don't know where it is
我
now.
不知道被我放到哪里去。
原来如此，
I see.
多谢你。
Thank you very much. As Liang returns to her seat, Poitiers shoots her a questioning look.
So, any progress?
I have some bad news. First, there are more victims than we expected. Second, we're not the only ones who've noticed. We need to hurry if we don't want this case to attract wider attention.
Why don't we start with the director then? She seems like our best lead.
Having cleared the dishes closest to her, Poitier pulls the char siu buns from the other side of the table.
I've got a hunch her case is connected with this one. Just like you said, there are too many coincidences to not dig deeper. That writer, what was it? Huh, Ridgewine? She's an arcanist, right? No surprise that she'd imbue that film with all of her final bits of hatred. I've seen a dozen cases like it. Cursed objects are weird as heck. It's definitely possible that it could have chased Noir all the way here.
But there isn't any evidence that corroborates the rivalry between Miss Noah and Miss He.
Hold on. Didn't you read that in a report by another visual? Maybe it's only hearsay, but that's something. Not only that, get this. I did some digging of my own. The night that cleaner leaped off that roof was the exact same night that Noir was in the car accident that left her legs paralyzed.
Oh, so this was a really recent thing.
It gets freakier. According to the reports, they happened within minutes of each other. And the building was less than a block away from the scene of the accident. How's that for evidence?
Ooh, okay.
We've got a saying in the DAA, Cadet. When it comes to Arcanum, there's no such thing as coincidences.
With this declaration, Poitier pops the last char siu bun into her mouth.
Whether coincidence or not, it isn't much to go on. We need evidence.
Of course.
Shit, like.
We can't just leap to accusations without proof. But when it comes to arcane crime, you've got to follow your hunches. So keep your nose to the ground.
Poitier notices the dejection on Leong's face and sheepishly sets down her chopsticks.
I get you. This isn't just about evidence. You don't want to point the finger at someone you admire. But you've got to pursue this, even if that means you have to separate the artists from their work.
Leong remains silent for a moment, picks up the chilled lemon soda from the table, and takes a sip.
Actually, there is another reason that I'm not entirely convinced that Miss Noah, the film incident, and the events in Chinatown are connected. In fact, it's quite a substantial reason. If our records are correct, the cursed reel was found and contained by the Foundation 6 months after the initial incident. Which means, unless something has gone horribly wrong, it should still be safely stored within the Arcanum Containment Department.
Uh-oh. A sharp crash interrupts her words. The two turn toward the sound.
Oops, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
A bespectacled girl fumbles with a napkin as she hurriedly tries to clean up the shattered dish she just knocked over. But her sneaking glances toward the two officers don't escape their attention, and the shiny emblem on her chest tells them it's exactly where she's from. Tell them exactly where she's from.
Well.
They exchange a puzzled look.
If I remember it right, you mentioned earlier that you saw someone from the Foundation acting suspicious yesterday.
Yes. Like the lady over there. She also works for the ACD.
Guess we'll have a talk with her.
I agree, Miss Poitier.
They rise from the table and approach the girl. Get back here! You're sus as fuck! Alright.
Who ate beans?
Oh, we're making a mess. Oh, we fucked up the entire restaurant. Is something the matter, officers? You seem to have overheard our conversation. Was there anything in it you might know about? We welcome any leads you might have and even offer a reward for helping solve the case. No, I didn't hear anything. This is all happening so suddenly. I have urgent business to attend to. Please understand. Bye! There's no need to worry, ma'am. You seem a bit flustered. Here, why don't you come sit down and we'll have a nice chat. Yes, I'm sure there's a way we can be of help to each other. I like how the dialogue is so cordial to each other, but we're about to kick her ass.
It could be found. What I'm good at.
A good point.
Intersect and divide. These sheets are my wings.
Taking another look?
Hi, Mom Fox!
That trouble zone.
A new hypothesis.
Isn't that?
Behold.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
How is Hollywood and cops? Intriguing so far. I'm having a good time. Under Liang and Poitier's relentless questioning, the suspicious Foundation member ultimately surrenders.
All right, I'll tell. But only to you, since you're a vigil, but she isn't, right? Sorry, I should really only disclose this info to other Foundation members.
She shoots a cautious glance at Poitier. Poitier says nothing, simply raising her chin at Liang in approval. Liang follows the girl out into the empty alley. After verifying Liang's identity with her communication device, the girl gives a final glance up and down the alley before talking.
There's no one I would trust more than a vigil, Miss Liang. I'm here on a mission for the Foundation, and you might be able to help me with it.
September 1990. A female arcanist committed a serious assault and caused a number of casualties. She had appeared at an illegal gathering held by the Order of Enlightenment, a subordinate organization of Manes Vindictae.
Okay.
The Timekeeper encountered her and confirmed her identity. Anjo Nala, a Beyond Arcanist.
Oh, yes, okay, yes.
Born sometime in the 19th century, she was sealed inside a wind-up toy in the year 1968. Since then, she has become a lethal weapon that must obey whoever possesses her toy. But back in 1985, I mean, the real 1985.
Oh, right, yeah.
That toy had been safely stored in an Arcanum containment department as a dangerous item.
Until it was stolen.
You were involved in that particular inventory check. There are 4 additional items that are now lost aside from number 066. The circumstances of the last storm, and that devastating spell threw our whole organization into chaos. However, there's no excuse for failing to uphold our department's most crucial mission.
How did you let that go? You're really bad at your job.
Fortunately, it appears that our break-in was committed by a single culprit.
I heard what you and your partner just said. It's about all the weird things that happen in Chinatown, right? It was my mission to catch Latham and retrieve all the arcane objects she'd stolen before they caused more damage.
Why the fuck did she do that?
But I guess it's already too late for that.
The meaning behind these words is crystal clear. There is no room for Liang to feign ignorance.
Then you're saying that...
Yes, the cursed reel from the incident you mentioned was among the stolen items. And you said that you have some clue about its current whereabouts?
The cursed film reel, the reunion of the 3 swallows, is in Chinatown. The weight of this revelation sinks heavily in Liang's chest.
I was told to operate under strict secrecy. But at this point, the faster they're retrieved, the better. So, shall we work together?
Scott takes a notebook from her pocket and pulls out a photo tucked inside.
Our main suspect is Latham, an awakened arcanist.
Liang can't help but look surprised when she recognizes the other girl in the photograph. But Scott seems to misinterpret her reaction.
It's hard for me to believe she'd do this. We were colleagues and close friends. I used to call her Loggerhead because she's the most forgetful person I know. At first, I refused to believe she could do such a thing. I still don't understand why. She's not the kind to be greedy. But the Vigils investigated the theft thoroughly, and the Vigils are not the kind to make mistakes. You've been here a few days already, right? Have you had any word about where she might be?
Scott's brow furrows, her expression torn between hope and fear. It's as if she wants confirmation while equally dreading to hear the truth.
Sorry, I haven't.
She shakes her head. Scott's expression visibly relaxes.
Oh, what a pity.
You got Jane's engine? Congratulations, John Doe! Just in time, too! How did you, a child during the reverse time storm, let those items go? Yeah, why are you hiring kids? I'd like to think Scott was, like, an adult, but, like, she doesn't seem like she's an adult. This document contains confidential information. Please do not take it out of the precinct. Noir female arcanist. Oh, I mean, I'm sure she's an adult. She's probably like Matilda, because she's a fresh graduate, right? So she's a fresh graduate. She's probably like just turned 18, I'd imagine. But anyway, arcane skill allows her to manipulate inanimate objects within a defined range, designating them as actors. Born in Hong Kong. Okay, yeah, there it is. Graduated from USC School of Cinematic Arts. Later worked at TVB. Independent production companies began to produce low-budget films. Released her debut film Muddle in '79. New art company in '80. Began working on the film Detective CO7. In 1983, a car accident left her paralyzed from the waist down, allegedly tied to the film incident. For more details to the film incident, please refer to the attached documentation. A name deserved. Catch that speeding hamster!
Have a good day!
Before the owner can even say goodbye, Liang has yanked Poitier out the front door.
What's the rush? I haven't even finished my noodles.
We can eat later, but we need to find Miss Latham, now.
Wait, hold on. I'm all for chasing down a crook. But why do I get the feeling you didn't tell your Foundation friend about your run-in with Latham? What's up? Why are you keeping her in the dark?
I think that something isn't right about her. I've been to the A City before. To most, it might seem defenseless, but it's actually heavily protected by arcane rituals. According to Miss Scott, Latham acted alone. But there's nothing in her file that would suggest she's capable of that. Her arcane skill level is frankly far from remarkable. Even with insider
She's
knowledge,
only a 4-star.
I don't believe it's possible she could have bypassed the security system and escaped on her own.
Oh, you think she's being controlled?
Either Miss Latham has played the Foundation for fools, or she has more powerful accomplices. That leads me to another thing. This mission is not something a typical Foundation staff member would be assigned to, as Miss Scott claimed to be. There's something we don't know.
You're saying that girl with glasses lied to you?
Maybe. Or that she was being lied to herself.
Liang pulls out her SPF-1 contact device from beneath her cloak. After a few simple taps, she turns it around for Poitier to see.
There was another thing I found while searching through Miss Latham's files. Or rather, what I didn't find. There were no warnings or notices on her employee records.
You mean she's not actually wanted?
No, I don't think so. Miss Scott said that their department wanted to solve this problem in secret. So I thought that might explain the reason Miss Latham's warrant wasn't on her file. However, when I tried to access more of their records to double-check my findings, I ran into a block on Miss Scott's records.
Oh?
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this information. If you need access, please contact your supervisor.
A warning symbol flashes on the screen.
It could just be because I'm only a cadet. There are some files that I don't have access to yet. I contacted my supervisor, but I haven't heard anything back. I don't mean to distrust her, but I can't hold anyone above suspicion.
Poitier shifts her gaze from the device's screen back to Liang.
And what about me? You're putting a lot of trust in me, Liang. Is it really all right that you're telling me all this? A dangerous item stolen from the Foundation, and possibly an inside job at that. That's a scandal in the making. You could have just lied to me, make up some kind of story. It's not hard for a smart kid like you.
Liang gives Poitier a puzzled look.
Why would I? We're partners, Miss Poitier. Hiding information from you wouldn't be right. You told me that yourself, didn't you?
Me?
Yes. The first day we were on duty together. You said you need to know what makes me tick.
I did, didn't I?
Trust! They're trusting each other! Poitier seems a little dazed. Liang looks at her, sincerity behind her eyes.
I've
Copyright?
reconsidered it.
Sorry.
And you're right. During my training as a vigil, our instructor emphasized many times that trusting our partner was of vital importance. And you, Miss Poitier, have proven to be capable, decisive, and compassionate. I have developed a deep respect for your work.
Oh, you could ignore the throw notification there. I had to order an I got a notification that I need to order an alternate for something, Sideways very kindly bought me, so I just ordered the alternate for that.
We share the same goal, to discover the truth behind the incidents happening in Chinatown. I can't think of any reason why I shouldn't cooperate with you.
All right, enough!
She's blushing!
already.
Poitier cuts Liang off, almost flustered.
Damn, girl. I didn't expect my meek little mouse to turn into this.
This what?
Forget it. You've made your point, now stop it.
Copyright forbidden romance. Poitier waves a hand, signaling the conversation's end.
But you kinda missed my point. I'm worrying that the Foundation is gonna punish you for leaking classified information. Won't you get in trouble?
Though I may be a vigil of the Foundation, before that, I am the descendant of the Liang family. I'm obliged to do all that is necessary to fulfill my destiny. And given the circumstances, I think providing all relevant information that might assist us in catching the thief and retrieving the threatening arcane objects is worth bending the rules. Just a little.
A little bit. Bending just a little bit. Despite her conviction, Liang can't help but hesitate a little.
Besides, I'm not under any orders to keep this a secret, so...
Cheeky, and you say you don't like bending the rules. I see you, boo. And I like it. Come on, let's work this out together. Partner.
Aww!
Which one is my room again? Oh, right. I wrote it down. Let me see. There it is. I almost went too far again. Now the key card. Where did I put it? Oh, here.
Loggerhead, what the fuck?
Home sweet home. Oh, I'm exhausted.
The camera-headed girl freezes in place. Two officers are standing in her sweet home.
Latham, right? It's been a while.
We have some questions for you. Please try to cooperate.
Liang steps forward and closes the door on her behalf. There's no getting out of this one. Oh shit, we're gonna have to kick her ass again. Beast time. Hang on. We're gonna go into beast mode. We're gonna. Hang on, there she is.
The hunt begins?
I don't care! I don't care that Shaman's bad! Okay, I don't care! I don't care! What are you doing in my room? This is a serious, criminal offense! Get out of my room or I'm calling the police! The phone, it's right here in my hand! No need for that. I am the police. What? You're that vigil from the hospital! I was sure I'd chickened off this person. So what do you want with me? I think you already know the answer to that. Okay, we're gonna do some of this.
Sharp blade.
We're gonna do some of that.
Everyone has their own destination. My turn.
Relax, I've got it in the loop. Oh, so that's what happened.
Good for you.
Oh, does she only have single target attacks? Because if she does, we might be here a while.
Time to heat up the command. Hate Street style.
Don't care, he's hot, true.
Poof! Ha-ha!
Wait, never mind. We're over leveled.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
When an unsuspecting prey steps into a carefully laid trap, the outcome is already decided. She's gonna fucking barrel roll out the window, isn't she?
All right, fine. I'll tell you everything. It was me, okay? They said I stole those arcane objects and sold them for money. Well, maybe I did. Ouch!
As she speaks, she backs closer and closer to the wall behind her until she smacks her oversized head into the window ledge. A particular word in her statement makes the young tilt her head.
What do you mean, maybe?
Because, actually, I can't remember it. I can't find my memory film for that time, so really, I just don't know.
Memory film?
The so-called loggerhead girl, an awakened, isn't exactly a tough one. Within 30 minutes, she spilled everything. Yet, despite the seemingly ideal result, neither of the officers look pleased.
So, to summarize what you just said, Latham, you're an awakened piece of a movie projector, which forms a Latham loop. You were designed to play movies, not record them, and that's why you suffer from severe amnesia.
Hang on, I'm Googling this. Oh, that's why she's named Latham. Hang on. Latham loop is used in film projection and image capture. It isolates a film strip from vibration and tension, allowing movies to be continuously shot and projected for extended periods. Is seen above the lens. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming it's this. Coming out of the feed sprockets at the top center. It's this here? That's a cool thing to personify. Like, if she's based on the Latham loop there, not only is her name Latham, but that's why she's there to play movies and not record them, so she doesn't have a good memory. Interesting!
You can only recall things that happened within the last 3 days. And after that, you'll forget almost everything. Do I got that right?
Man, what a miserable existence.
I guess so.
You guess so?
Poitier's sudden questioning startles the girl. She shrinks further into the corner, wedging herself between the window and a nearby chair.
I can see why that friend of yours calls you Loggerhead. You deserve the name. What is going on here?
It's understandable. Awakened arcanists often suffer side effects related to their origins and materials, but still, this is quite unusual, to say the least. So, she has no memory of what happened 3 days ago, or even any of the cases she was involved in. So then, she's basically useless to our investigation. I can only imagine what a disaster it would be if you showed up in a Detective CO7 movie.
Hey, that's rude. How come I'm a disaster?
The girl, mustering what little courage she has left, waves her metal fists in defiance. But her feeble resistance has no effect on the officers. After sighing in unison, they exchange a glance.
What do you think?
I've made a request for Miss Latham's detailed records, but I don't think she's lying. Back at the hospital, the best lie she could come up with was a hamster riding a stethoscope. I kind of doubt she's a master manipulator.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Sorry, this still fucks. Sorry. I'm still jamming. Dispel the fog, unravel the mystery, and they'll claim that this is the truth. Use this investigation, but also a scapegoat perfect for the Foundation. Very true. I mean, or somebody targeting the Foundation. I find it hard to imagine the Foundation did this to themselves, unless it's a betrayal from the inside. Someone who would know, someone who knows about her properties and would know that she would, if she was controlled or influenced to do something, that she'd forget in 3 days.
Miss Loggerhead, you said you could record and save your memories using a special type of film developed by Laplace, which means that Even if you don't recall taking anything from the Arcanum Containment Department, your film should show whether you did or not. But the fact is, the films are gone. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I usually carry my most important memories with me and leave the others in my room. The Foundation staff checked the visitor log after the stuff was stolen. Turns out, I was the only one who visited the office that day. So they sent people to my room and checked all my film. But they didn't find anything. Then they said they already had other evidence. So...
Loggerhead's voice trails off and someone else completes her words.
So they just declared Loggerhead guilty. But that doesn't make any sense to me. Something must be wrong.
The Foundation employee who claimed to be hunting Loggerhead received a call from Liang just 10 minutes ago. But the moment she stepped into the clue-filled hotel room and laid eyes on Loggerhead, she blurted out, "You're still here?" And just like that, the final piece of Loggerhead's testimony was confirmed. They're girlfriends, Your Honor. The two girls sitting on the bed lower their heads in silent understanding.
So, when you found Miss Latham, you bought her a train ticket instead of putting her under arrest.
I know I've gone against orders, but I'm sure Loggerhead didn't do this. She's my friend. I can't just arrest her and have the Foundation lock her up. I'm sorry for keeping all of this from you, but you're a vigil. I had to be careful. So, if it's not crossing a line, Miss Liang, Miss Potier, can I ask you to keep this between us? You can report it after we find out who's really done this.
Could you... please?
Scott's eyes gleam pleadingly, and Loggerhead's lens gleams as she stares at the officers in expectation. The pitiful expressions on both their faces would tug at anyone's heartstrings. Liang almost feels as though she's tormenting some kind of harmless creature, but this unofficial interrogation isn't over yet.
We'll talk about that once we figure out what the hell's going on. Back to the case. You said she gave you a train ticket. What are you still doing here?
Loggerhead lets out an awkward laugh.
Actually, while I was on my way to the train station, a car on the other side of the street lost control and hit my cab. Thankfully, it crashed into the passenger seat where I was sitting. My metal's much stronger than human flesh.
Liang searches her memory for a moment.
That's right. There was a car accident yesterday morning. The driver suffered some kind of unknown mental abnormality while he was on the road. Maybe he's fallen victim too.
Mental shutdown? Getting isekai'd from a car? Goro Akechi mentioned?
What happened next?
I was sent to the hospital, and you showed up. I thought you were gonna arrest me, so I ran as fast as I could. I threw away my cell phone and contact device as soon as I left the Foundation. Scott said they could use them to track me down. I couldn't get a hold of anyone and didn't know what to do. And even though I don't know for sure, I really don't think I'm guilty. It's super weird to be on the run when you feel like you're innocent. So, I went back to Chinatown to ask Director Noir for help. She was the only one I could contact directly.
A crucial name.
Noah. Could you tell me how you got to know her?
Of course. Let me see. Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame. Okay. Now I just need to turn left. Wait, which way is left again? It changes every time I turn, right? Gosh, how the heck do people read maps?
Are you alright? It seems you could use some help.
Noir stopped to help me. She was really interested in my head, so we had a little chat, and I found out she was a director. She offered to take me to the Walk of Fame. We talked a lot about movies on our way there. Then I told her I was traveling alone, so she invited me to join her movie shoot in Chinatown. How could I say no? I mean, she's a famous director. There's no way I'd miss a chance like that.
Interesting. That was the same day that odd things started happening in Chinatown.
The head that was bobbing excitedly comes to a hesitant stop. Oh, fuck. Wrong thing.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Did anything strange happen that day?
Loggerhead's lens flickers. It seems something has surfaced in her mind.
Let me see. I did find a strange film reel when I was unpacking that night.
Oh?
A strange film reel.
Wait, could that be...
No way! All three of the others immediately perk up at the mention of those words. But perhaps due to the limited field of vision of her camera lens, Loggerhead remains oblivious to their gazes. Instead, she pulls her backpack toward her, muttering to herself as she leisurely rummages through it.
Yeah, a strange film reel. I've gotten into the habit of labeling my films like check every day or check from time to time, so that I know what to watch to keep important things in my mind.
Aww.
I was gonna do a review that night, but when I looked through my film, there was a roll without a label on it.
It's like, this one's not one of mine.
It couldn't have been mine because it was made of a different material. I was so curious about it, you know? So I played it.
What did you see?
It was a movie, I guess, but it was pretty short. More like a demo or a trailer or something. But it was so weird. Like a jumble of pictures and sounds. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't know, maybe it was a prank or something?
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
She halts her search and looks up blankly.
What's wrong?
The film, it's gone.
What the hell?
What?
Loggerhead shrinks nervously once again.
I can't find it. It was right here in my bag.
Give it to me.
Case of the disappearing film reel? In one swift motion, Poitier snatches Loggerhead's backpack and upends its contents onto the bed.
Damn, first time I've seen a bag messier than my sister's. Do you ever organize your stuff?
Like a whirlwind, Poitier tears through Loggerhead's things, ignoring her shrieks of, "I just forgot to throw that away," and "I still need that," as she ransacks not only the backpack, but the entire room. Finally, she has no choice but to accept a rather disheartening conclusion.
Nope, nothing. You didn't take it out and lose it somewhere, did you? Mistake it for a tip for your pizza guy or something.
I forget things, but I'm not an idiot. I didn't lose it. Check my film if you want to prove it. It just disappeared into thin air.
But your film only records what you saw. Someone might have taken it when you weren't looking. Does anyone else know about this film reel? Did you have any visitors or notice anything suspicious after you played it?
Suspicious? I don't think so. At least I didn't see anything. The only person who visited me afterwards was Scott. She came to tell me I was wanted by the Foundation. Oh, but actually, I wasn't alone when I played it. Noir was with me. She said she was interested in my memories, so she came and...
I mean, Noir wouldn't be... Oh, what? The others stare at Loggerhead as if she'd grown a second head. She nervously swallows at the rest of her sentence.
What's wrong?
So, it was Noir who took the film?
What's going on? Back to the film set. A solid punch sends the man flying. At least that's what was supposed to happen.
Sorry, Director. I'll try again.
Don't bother. Clearly, your martial arts skills are severely lacking. I don't want you to hit your head when you fall to the ground. Go. Take a break.
The disheveled actor still wants to argue his case, but everyone knows that once this director makes a decision, she won't change her mind easily. In the end, he simply sighs and steps aside.
That was the last one, Director. There are far fewer stunt performers with martial arts experience here than in Hong Kong. Master Lau and his men will arrive in a few days. Perhaps we could shoot the scene then?
Nicholas is on a tight schedule. I doubt he'll change it. Let me see what I can do.
A single sentence is far from enough to capture the many difficulties the famous Hong Kong director has faced since working overseas. Leaning back in her wheelchair, she discreetly scans the set, searching for the missing piece of the puzzle.
Her again?
Lin follows Noir's gaze.
Oh, that young officer?
Why does it sound like Persona music?
What do you want? Listen, I don't know what you are trying to do, but can't you just leave us alone? Sorry, ma'am. This is a closed set. If you don't have a warrant, please leave.
Guys, relax. Liang isn't as mean as she seems.
Clearly, the arrival of a certain Vigil cadet is unwelcome, so much so that even Loggerhead is being eyed with suspicion. But Liang ignores them. She locked onto her target the moment she scanned the set and is already striding straight toward her. She stops a few paces in front of the person in question.
I must say, I didn't expect to see you so soon, officer. Is there something else you wanted to ask me? I think I made myself perfectly clear this morning. I know nothing about your case.
You're lying!
No, madam. I'm here to help.
Help with what?
Miss Latham mentioned that you are looking for a qualified stunt performer for your movie. I'd like to help with that, if you don't mind.
Oh.
As an apology.
Oh. Noir blinks.
You surprised me again.
Okay. Okay, I admit, I've always been something of a movie buff. Great, we've hit a dead end. Just what exactly did we miss? Maybe we should go over the items in Loggerhead's bag again. Loggerhead, seriously? She packed all these film reels but somehow missed the most important one? Look at this. Was she planning to open a video store? So many movie reels. Hey, Liang, these ones are in Chinese, right? Yes, sir, that's the Chi Men Fighters. Here's Miss Vampire and the Troubled Lunatics. Classic Hong Kong films, but it's unclear if these were Loggerhead's collection or gifts from Director Noir. Good grief, do we need to watch all these? We don't have that kind of time. No, I don't think so. These are just regular film reels and their stories aren't related to our investigation. Ha, I almost forgot you used to sneak around and watch movies behind your parents' backs. Your knowledge is broader than I thought. So other than CO7, which one here's your favorite? Our time's running out. Ugh, dull as ever, I knew it. But if we wrap this up quick, you should watch Miss Vampire. It's a hallmark of Hong Kong Arcanum films. Oh, I'll remember that. We've gone through the bag, but the missing reel isn't here. Perhaps it's time for us to try something else. Yeah, let's hear what our big shot director has to say. Hey, Calife, don't speak, don't blink, don't fidget, and definitely don't sneeze. Alright, so I think we'll finish this one or this one and the next one, and then we'll call it a day.
You mean to say that you're a stunt woman? Seriously?
Noir chuckles and shakes her head before turning her wheelchair in disinterest.
Thank you, officer. Well, judging by your uniform, you're from the Vigils Bureau, aren't you? I appreciate the gesture. It's true that we may be able to attract more viewers if we have a Vigil on the cast list. But filmmaking isn't as easy as you think. Maybe I can fit you in next time.
Rejection, but refusal is not an option in this operation.
I'm familiar with movies, especially yours. I'm actually a big fan. And I saw the performance just now. Not to be rude or anything, but I think I can handle the stunt. For the betterment of the movie. That's what Miss Latham said you were after. Is that right?
Her words stir up a storm.
What? Does she even know what she's talking about?
That's some pretty big talk.
Even Noir can't help but let out an amused chuckle at Liang's words. Even so, her wheelchair comes to a stop.
That's true. But are you certain that you'll make my movie better?
Yes.
To be honest, no. Liang knows that filmmaking is far more complex than it appears. Her answer is far from the truth. But if she's going to uncover the truth, she has to act the part.
Interesting. Since you insist, let's give it a try. Show me what a Vigil can do.
Oh! It isn't a particularly clever trick, but fortunately, Latham's words weren't false. Noir would never turn down an opportunity to improve her films. is. Follow director's instructions. Do not attack the enemy for the first few rounds. Listen up. In the first scene, you're a martial arts apprentice in Chinatown, cornered in an alley by a group of thugs. You're an outsider hero trying to avoid trouble, so all you can do is curl up and take the beating. Are you ready, Vigil? Yes. Action. Eat this. Don't know what hand over the money means. You want to suffer? Go break her legs. You got it, boss. Ugh. Okay, so I'm not supposed to attack for the first few rounds. Okay, easy. Do I continue not attacking? No, that's not what I wanted. This one? Okay, yeah. I continue not attacking. Flutter page, don't do it. She'll be fine. Everything's fine. Yay! Cut! Good. Second scene. You've had enough. You're humiliated and furious, ready to fight back. Get it together. No more looking weak. Show me your anger. Now you get up from the ground not to prove yourself, but to tell them that whatever you've lost, you're taking it back. Action. Boss, she's standing up again. What are you afraid of? She's just a crippled runt. Huh. Okay, now we go.
The final demonstration. It's what I'm good at. Isn't that? Welcome to the world of numbers. These sheets are my wings! Intersect and divide. Yes!
A new hypothesis.
What I'm good at.
A good point.
Higher than a bell tower, and deep in the clouds.
Calculating distance.
Up and at it.
Dead. She's gonna kill someone. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Cut.
I found a tooth. Perhaps it's a gift for the tooth fairies.
Yay!
Excellent. Bravo. Exactly as you claimed. No, even better. Really spectacular work. A perfect take.
I'm flattered, Director.
Noir's eyes glisten as she watches the playback of the shot. Meanwhile, after nearly 20 failed takes, Leung returns to the dressing room, her costume drenched in sweat. When she emerges back in her vigil's uniform, a bottle of water is handed to her.
Here. It's not open.
Thank you.
Didn't expect you to pull it off. That was a dangerous stunt. Scared the crap out of me. All right. So you did a good job one time. But let me tell you, it takes a lot more than that to win recognition in this industry.
You've really gotta hone in on the dramatic scenes if you want to move out of the stunt woman box. You're good looking, and you took that scene pretty seriously. You interested in doing that? If you are, then I'll suggest you be a little more humble. There's always room for improvement, you know?
You're right. I'm sorry. But I'm not even a stunt woman, let alone an actress. This is all just a bit of fun for me.
Is that so? Oh, what a shame.
I'm doing this in my leisure time. The queen of the set rolls over in her chariot, stopping beside Liang.
I appreciate your sincerity, but I'd be even more appreciative if you were willing to do a few more scenes.
If it's just for a short time, I'd like to help in any way I can.
Fantastic! Follow me. We can have dinner and look at the script together. I have a few changes I want to make to the story. Trust me, the audience will be more than happy to hear a line or two from you.
Lines?
Okay, so we've gained her trust. All right. Things seem to be taking an unexpected turn.
That's all. Well, have you memorized them?
Yes, every word. But aren't there too many?
The blank spaces in the script spread out on the table are filled with Mara's flamboyant pen strokes.
She's got a point, Director. The investors might not approve them. They already told us not to change the script like we did in Hong Kong.
Relax, we've done this before. They never read the script anyway. Besides, I'm not exactly asking for a monologue here. It's only 3 lines, just what's needed to make the character complete.
There are 22 chapters in this event, with 19 being the final. Thank you, Plaxius. So I think depending on where this chapter ends off, I'll probably do one more, and then call it a day. Before we get to that though, I'm actually going to. It is ad break time, so it's gonna be the last ad break of the day. If you get caught in ads, I don't continue till you come back, so no worries about missing anything. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I am actually going to run to the washroom, so I'll be right back. hello, I have returned. Thank you, Bree, for the resub with Prime. 65 months! It's crazy. JoJo Stan BRB screen. Yes, Bree actually did that one, so thank you, Bree. I should commission you for like a new one, because I know that one's really, really old. Not that I don't still love it. Oh, wait, Bree, hang on. Check this out. Look at this. Look at this. Look at my new starting soon screen! Isn't this shit dope? That's why I'm like, maybe I should commission you for another one. Just update all of the UI. Yeah. I also have a new follower animation. I don't think that's triggered today yet. But when it does, it's very good. That's me. Lynn gives a helpless sigh. She knows all too well how pointless it is to try and change Noir's mind.
I'll keep practicing until filming starts.
baby.
Oh, thanks, Modfox. Look, you pulled me from the gotcha. I love it so much. It's so cute. I adore it. Thank you, Modfox.
I look forward to your performance.
By the way, I saw some deity dolls and sedan chairs on the set. The Dushu Festival is coming up, right? Is the crew joining the Shouhu parade?
Thank you, guys.
Those are our props. Our final scene is set at the Shouhu parade. I already spoke with the organizers in
Get back on
Chinatown.
the shoulder.
They've allowed us to shoot during it.
Really? The last CO7 movie ended with the Shouhu parade too.
Noir's eyes light up. She smiles.
Good memory. Looks like you meant it when you said you were a big fan.
The restaurant owner serves their meal, pausing their script discussion for the time being. Noir and her assistant pick up their chopsticks, but Loggerhead remains still.
So, did you find anything? You said that your beastie friend could detect things tainted with evil, right? So, did it sense anything wrong with the director?
While Loggerhead speaks in a hushed tone, the conspicuousness of her head makes talking in secret a near impossible task. Feeling Noir and Lynn's subtle glances, Liang squirms in her seat.
No, but that doesn't mean...
Yes! I told you she'd never do that!
No, Loggerhead, shut up!
Hey! She can hear you, you know?
About as subtle as a pile of bricks, the situation is already beyond repair.
I'd never do what?
Loggerhead, you dingbat! For a brief moment, Liang feels a splitting headache. She shoots a mildly accusatory glance at Loggerhead, causing her to visibly shrink.
Sorry, I don't like skirting around things. Can't we just ask her straight up?
Not really. If every criminal just confessed to their crimes, the vigils wouldn't exist.
No clumsy cover-up will fool the director now. There's nothing for it but to be upfront. Perhaps this is for the best anyway.
Actually, I didn't just come here to apologize. There's something I want to ask you about.
What is it?
A perfectly measured balance of curiosity and confusion, yet no real surprise. A renowned director having a knack for acting isn't exactly shocking. In fact, it's about as surprising as an amateur failing miserably to do the same thing.
It's about the strange things happening in Chinatown these days.
Wait, so all this was just to butter us up so you could investigate your case?
Yes! The assistant, who was all smiles moments ago, suddenly falls silent. Despite her careful preparation, the situation is difficult for Liang.
Sorry, madam, but it's my job. As I said, strange things have been happening in Chinatown. Things that bear a striking resemblance to the film incident that you were involved in 8 years ago, Miss Noah. The case document stated that the origin of these events is a film reel titled Reunion of the Three Swallows, a movie created by your friend, He Rijun. Miss Latham said you watched a film with her in her room a few days ago. Do you have any idea where that film reel is now?
That film reel?
Did you not know what it was?
I had no idea.
Noir's expression darkens. Clearly she's realized why Liang has brought up that film reel.
That film we watched together. Well, to put it mildly, it had nothing of interest. It didn't seem to have any semblance of a story, even. It couldn't have been one of Teresa's.
Liang recalls that the archive on Reunion of the Three Swallows cited Teresa as the English name of its creator, He Ruijun. Noir and He Ruijun had been friends since their days studying abroad, and it seems Noir still uses that name even now. Rumors, investigation reports, and speculations flicker through Liang's mind, but seeing the somber look on the woman before her, she decides to set them aside for now.
Maybe the original content has been contaminated. According to the Foundation's records, the film reel has two abilities: play and record. The play ability allows it to conjure its contents into reality in a form similar to a movie image, which accounts for the hallucinations and phantoms the victims mentioned. The record ability captures the souls of those in the same effective range as play, and the victims lose a part of themselves, like their sanity or their memories. The case document doesn't mention anything about contamination, but my guess is that the souls recorded by the film have polluted the original content of the film.
Shame on them. Whoever's behind this.
Noir mutters a curse, and both she and Liang fall into silence. Meanwhile, Lin and Loggerhead look utterly lost.
Wait. What are you talking about? Can you explain it to me simply, please?
Miss Noah didn't know that that film was a reunion of the Three Swallows. So naturally, she didn't take it.
So then where the fuck did it go?
I think she's telling the truth.
Really? That's great news!
No one responds. Loggerhead looks around and slowly lowers the arm she raised in premature celebration.
Oh, right. The film's still missing, so it's not great news. But at least Noir wasn't up to something when she made friends with me, right? That's definitely good news for me.
She turns to Noir.
That means we're still friends. And friends help each other. Liang said that the film reel could cause some problems for you. Let me help you find it. I'll catch that thief and take the film back to the ACD. Then you'll be safe. I'll clear my name, and the problems in Chinatown will be solved. That's 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, right?
More like 3 birds with 1 swallow. Ayo!
You know, Miss Latham, this is what I like about you. You always speak your mind.
Is she a robot or a girl who got fused with the camera? First one. So she's an awakened, so kind of like Lucy, who's like an awakened sprocket. She's an awakened Latham film reel. So the Foundation built her a body to go with it. Her eyes squint a little as she curves her mouth into an unexpectedly gentle smile.
Our relationships are so complex, aren't they? That's what makes them so intriguing, captivating, really. A constant source of inspiration. But sometimes I feel that life is better kept simple. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Vigil?
Agreed.
There are certainly simpler ways to say I'm suspicious of you and I have no intention of cooperating.
May I ask you another question?
Please.
The rumors about CO7, which ones are true?
I don't think a few old stories will help you solve the case.
It's not only for the case, but for my own curiosity. I wasn't lying when I said I was familiar with your works. I really like them, and this question matters a lot to me as a fan.
I see.
Noir ponders for a moment.
In that case, I really don't think you should know the truth for your own good.
Oh?
I appreciate your love for my works, but it's not a good idea to dig too deep into what went on behind the scenes.
And why not?
Just enjoy the stories for what they are. Otherwise, the magic will be ruined.
Oh, I guess that's fair. She gives a slight shake of her head, but a flicker of contemplation passes through her downcast eyes.
Well, I can tell you one thing that might interest you, though.
Oh? To be continued. All right, okay. I think we'll do... Okay, wait. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. And then we'll call it a day. Mousetrap. When the nose catches the scent of the cheese, that's when the tail gives it away. Where did Potier go? I miss her. Night has deepened, and the little restaurant on the corner outside of Chinatown is almost empty. The doorbell chimes, and 2 people walk in. Audio levels are perfect this stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll make sure to take note of it after I stop streaming today.
Scott and Saul Officer, over here.
Again, it's Poitier.
Poitier!
Have you seriously already forgotten my name? It's only been 3 hours.
I just said I missed you. At Loggerhead's call, 2 newcomers take a seat at her and Liang's table.
What's your status?
Couldn't find anything useful. Sorry. I already asked the investigators who came with me to track down the other missing items. You know, to cover up for Loggerhead. But so far, they haven't found anything. As for the person who stole the item, I haven't a clue.
Well, at least there haven't been any reports of arcane explosions or earthquakes. No news is good news, right?
What about you? Any leads?
Miss Noah didn't take the film, but she refused to tell us anything about its curse or the former owner, He Rijun.
She lets out a deliberately dejected sigh, withholding the final message Noir gave her.
Looks like I'm the only one who has good news.
You do? What about?
Poitier tilts her head, gesturing past Scott to the darkened street outside the window.
The illegal trade of arcane items. You told me to keep an eye on it. I contacted my guy who tracks all that stuff. Told me about this trader called Pug Dog, a middleman in the black market.
Okay, 50-50 shot, it's an actual dog.
He was pulled over for speeding this morning, but he actually paid the ticket right away. Can you believe that? I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the police car and ran away there.
An outlaw suddenly behaving himself. He must be up to something important. Something big enough to make him avoid getting into trouble over a speeding ticket.
The officers thought the same, so they tracked him to this stolen car, right? Well, guess where it's headed? Here. Chinatown.
Oh. No, it's just some dude with a scar. A man with a deep, jagged scar across his brow saunters under the moonlight. At last, he stops, slipping into a darkened alleyway. He has no idea that 4 silent pursuers are lurking nearby, hidden under a rookie vigil's silent shadow arcane skill.
What's he doing?
I can't believe they brought Loggerhead.
Waiting for someone's my guess.
A middleman for the arcane black market. So he probably has the cursed film. And now he's planning to sell it to someone. We should get him now, before the film's sold off. Come on, this is our chance.
Liang clamps a hand over her mouth just in time, muffling her outburst.
Shh! Someone's coming.
From the depths of the shadows, a figure emerges. Not walking toward Pug Dog, but riding something, perhaps a wheelchair. No!
Good evening, sir.
No!
I hope I didn't keep you too long.
It was Noir the whole time!
You got the dough?
Of course.
Noir pulls a rectangular object from her coat.
It's an envelope. Looks pretty thick.
Poitier is right. Pug Dog takes the envelope and pulls a handful of bills from it before nodding in satisfaction.
All here. Don't you worry, all right? You can trust me. Everyone in LA knows Pug Dog.
He stuffs the bulging envelope into his pocket before pulling an item from his jacket.
Here's your stuff.
The item cuts an arc through the darkness, landing precisely in Noir's waiting hands.
Ha! I like customers like you. Generous and to the point. All right, I'm out of here. Pleasure doing business with you. And hey, feel free to call me again.
He scans the area before turning back to Noir, lowering his voice.
Seeing as you're a good customer of mine, here's a bit of advice. Watch your back on the way out of here.
What do you mean?
But Noir doesn't get the chance to press further. The moment has come. Liang strides out from the shadows.
Sorry to interrupt, but neither one of you will be making your own way home. Miss Noah, Paddock, I'm afraid you'll be coming to the Arcane Affairs office with me.
Fucking cop!
Damn cops! Oh wait, what is a... Oh wait, that's not... Okay, I'm not gonna be... Okay. Wait, what? No, it's not what I want. Alright, that's fine. Okay.
Who ate beans?
Dun 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 dun.
It could be
A new hypothesis. Calculating distance.
Freaking ow, bro.
A good point.
Are you a rational member? Victory? Okay, but...
Ow! Easy! Easy!
Shut up and stay down!
Oh yeah, the music for this event slaps. I love it. Pug Dog's attempts to fight back have been utterly useless.
Miss Noah, could you show me what he gave you?
Go ahead.
She hands a dusty gray box to Liang. Inside is an ordinary-looking film reel, but Liang can feel the vessel containing Changling growing warm against her skin.
Super 8mm. This must be it. Reunion of the Three Swallows. He Zhijun's final work. The culprit behind the strange happenings in Chinatown.
Yet for now it lies quietly in her grasp, docile and unthreatening.
Well, that was easier than expected. Half a day and we've already tracked it down. Now all we gotta do is stop it from doing its arcanum-y thing. But how? Smash it?
Before Liang can respond, Noir voices a polite opposition.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I have to admit, Miss Noah's right. Arcane items need to be handled with the utmost care. No one knows what will happen once it's broken. We could make things worse.
Fine. Let's take these two back to the office first. On your feet, tough guy. We gotta go.
Ugh. Damn it! How'd you find me? Some asshole sell me out?
Pug Dog is yanked up from the ground. He reluctantly follows Poitier, grumbling and cursing under his breath. But as he passes Liang, he stops.
Wait. You?
He stares. Not at her, precisely, but at the figure cowering behind her.
It was you! You fucking traitor! I should have known you were working with the cops!
Loggerhead tilts her head in confusion.
Huh? What are you talking about? Wait, let me explain. This is just a misunderstanding.
Don't worry, Miss Scott. You're right. There has been a misunderstanding between you and him. Allow me to explain.
Scott heaves a sigh of relief, only for Liang's next words to hit her like a thunderclap.
You never had the intention of betraying him, nor were you working with us. You simply gave him the item you wanted to sell. That's it.
Wait, what? What? What do you mean? What do you... No! Don't end it there! Don't end it there! Okay. Okay, we do one more. I can't leave it! Alright, here we go. Chapter 13, Project Gone Awry. Plans account for everything, except the unexpected, which never fails to arrive. What the fuck is going on? Hi, Belheim. So, for anybody,
What? What do you mean?
It would actually be a bit... Basically, there's this, long story short, it's a buddy cop story, and they're investigating this cursed film reel. And last we left off, we found out that the person who has been quote unquote aiding us behind the back of the foundation, sort of, actually planned the sale of this entire time. Her intentions were obfuscated, and she was playing us for fools, and she's the one who facilitated this whole situation with the film reel, apparently. So let's see. The camera head hat is normal. It's fairly normal for this universe. Yes, there is a type of arcanus called the Awakened, which are basically inanimate objects that became alive due to the universe's equivalent of magic. And this is a Latham loop, which is a camera, like the way that you feed film through a camera. And she became awakened, and she had a body built in result. Yeah, pretty much. She like this is the awakened part, and then the Foundation built her a robot body so she could like walk around and talk and stuff. Loggerhead turns to her friend, then to Pugdog, then back to Liang. She remains totally expressionless.
The truth was always there, hidden beneath the lies and distractions. All you have to do is whittle them down, one by one.
What happened?
The probable cause of the events in Chinatown is the reunion of the Three Swallows film reel. And apparently, Miss Noah has a history with it.
Miss Noah is the director who's in the wheelchair. And yet, the specifics of this history remain unclear. Liang glances at Noir, only to be met with her signature unreadable smile.
But Miss Noah doesn't have anything to do with the Foundation. There's no way she could sneak into the ACD and steal the film. The same goes for this gentleman or any other outsider.
Okay.
So, the thief who wants Miss Latham to take the fall must work for the Foundation.
She was setting up her own friend?
In fact, since they stole the item without being noticed, they probably work for the ACD. And they must be close to Miss Latham to know enough about her amnesia to be able to take advantage of it.
That is true. That is something that I thought about during the course of this investigation as well, but I didn't suspect her friend.
But lots of people at the ACD know about my condition. You can't pin it on Scott just from that.
So her condition is that, hers devices are made to play films, not record them. So she has a 3-day memory span and needs to refresh her own memory by watching. The Foundation helped install a special recording device so she could record reminders and important things that she has to watch on a regular basis before she forgets it within the 3-day window. So that's what they mean by her condition. For the first time, the ever-cheerful Loggerhead takes on a harsh, indignant tone. She stamps her foot and turns to her friend.
That's way too harsh, right, Scott? Right?
Scott, what the fuck?
Scott, say something, will you?
Scott only stares at the floor as she tries to calm her quivering breath. She has film reels of memory. Laplace made them for her. I thought she mentioned that Laplace built her something specific so that she'd be able to record them. Anyway, either or, she does have film reels that she records and labels in order to refresh her memory. Scott has finally managed to force out a few words.
Since Miss Latham said you were good friends, with all due respect, your plan was far from perfect.
I knew it. You brought me along so this guy would call me out.
After a long sigh, Scott lifts her head, speaking with a resigned kind of ease.
You're right. I messed up. My plan was far from perfect because, well, I couldn't stick to the so-called plan since the very beginning.
What the fuck was the
I
plan?
didn't know the Foundation was already investigating the theft until after I'd hidden the items in Loggerhead's room. Then I had no choice but to use this idiot as the scapegoat. I never thought she'd accidentally bring the film to LA, or that I'd be ordered to investigate the case. I got in touch with this guy a long time ago.
Thank you for
and
the follow,
I
Ame
happened to be in LA too.
Ame Musashi.
So,
appreciate it.
My plan was to get the film back and sell it right afterwards.
Okay.
But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, or been so nice to this dummy.
She shoots a piercing glare at Loggerhead before quickly looking away, whether out of disdain or avoidance is unclear.
But, we're friends, aren't we?
She's a very good actress if they're not actually friends, goddamn. Her voice is as fragile as brittle glass. Scott shatters it with a scoff.
friends? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know how you can act like nothing's wrong when literally everyone is laughing at you. And the fact that they thought that I was one of your kind. Ugh, what an insult. I only hung out with you because I had no choice. You're an idiot who forgets everything every 3 days. It's your own damn fault. Anyone looking for a scapegoat would immediately think of you.
What? Hi, Atomic.
Quit it. I don't want to hear any more of your BS.
Scott scoffs once more, refusing to look at her friend for even a second.
Hands up, Miss Scott. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Wait, you're still going to fight?
We're gonna have to kick her ass. Well, this ship is doomed. Hi, Immortal You.
Who ate beans?
Oh, wait, she has the things behind. Is she being controlled? But how? She doesn't have the reel anymore. How can she still summon these monsters? She's been deeply corrupted. The ghost plagues have latched onto her. She didn't summon them. They were always lurking within her. Get away, stay back. This isn't over. I haven't made her acknowledge me. I still have a plan. Her mind is starting to unravel already. Poitier, we have to take her down now. I don't want to be your friend anymore. What are we, middle school? Hey, Baka.
What I'm good at.
All right. It does not matter.
Are you a rational number? Time to check my calculation. It could be found.
This shit is a bop,
A
though.
good point.
Kick her ass for being mean to Loggerhead. I feel like there's another layer here, though.
No other study could show you this.
Hello, Discovery from Veggie Channel. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much for following. This is my little side channel here where I play gacha game events. And right now we're playing Reverse 1999.
Just another shift.
A new hypothesis.
Higher than a bell tower. And
We're
even
finishing up the 1.5 anniversary story. It's pretty interesting so far.
rise and shine. Laundry time.
Wow, we fucking kicked her ass.
Victory? Okay, but what does it mean to us? I mean, what does it prove?
At last, Scott gives up her resistance. Leon pushes her toward Poitier's patrol car parked around the corner. As they're about to step out of the alley, Loggerhead calls out.
Wait! Scott! I have to know, why did you steal from the Foundation?
Yeah, Scott, what the fuck?
Does it matter?
Yeah, it does. Scott turns back, laughing coldly in disbelief.
Would you feel better if I had a reason? Oh, please. Your ignorant, stupid little brain makes me sick.
It's
It was
not a
for
reason.
the money, of course. And to prove to the others that I'm not a bloody fool like you.
That doesn't make any sense.
Imagine the shock on their faces when they discovered that I did what none of them could. Those so-called unbreakable arcane security skills were easy to deal with as long as I...
Her words trail off and a puzzled expression crosses her face.
You what? How did you bypass the Foundation security?
Yeah, tell me how you did it.
I don't remember. That's weird. How could I forget? All I remember is that an office lady talked to me in the corridor.
An office lady? When? What did you talk about?
She showed me something. It was a bit dazzling, but very beautiful. It was...
Okay, so she was definitely, like, coerced or controlled into it.
Oh, right. It was a...
A razor-sharp silver needle slices through the air, cutting her off in an instant. Wait, what? Wait, what? She raises a dazed hand, her fingertips touching the foreign object lodged in her throat, not understanding why her voice has suddenly vanished. By the time she's realized she can no longer breathe, her eyes roll back and she falls to the ground. Silence falls in the starlit alley, then another flash of silver whistles by.
What?
Bro, did she just fucking get killed? A sharp pain blooms in her palm. She looks down to see a sharp silver needle pierced in it. The film slips from her grasp. The reel rolls across the ground, clicking as it hurtles into the darkness, until a gloved hand picks it up and brushes it off. What The fuck? Hi. Hello. Also, hello, tired coffee guy.
Still intact. You've got no idea how long I've been looking for this.
Oh my god, it was actually her this entire time? For real?
You are... Hey there, kid. We meet again.
The once famous star smiles at Liang with an easy, friendly charm.
Scott!
No fucking way. Is she dead?
Not yet, but I doubt she can hold on much longer. I'll call an ambulance, and we're gonna need backup.
Loggerhead's scream, Pugdog's cry, and Poitier's tense voice all ring in Liang's mind. Liang's rationality has already grasped the reality of the situation, but her emotions are refusing to let her shape the conclusion into clear words.
Why are you doing this?
When Loggerhead posed a similar question to Scott, Liang had questioned the inquiry. There is no need to ask why evil chooses to do evil. What's wrong is wrong. Evil must be eradicated. Ghost plagues must be purged. That was the doctrine drilled into Liang since childhood. But now she finds herself forced to ask the same thing.
Tell me. I need a reason.
It's my old friend that you should be asking.
Liang watched as Qi Xing's smile fades and her face turns steely.
Long time no see, Nor.
Yeah, it's been a while. The last time we saw each other was in front of her grave, if memory serves. We really should keep in touch more often.
Wait, what? The air in the alley is sharp as a needle. Nora continues to smile, but a wariness lurks behind her eyes.
But you've gone too far this time, my friend.
She glances at Scott's fallen body and gently shakes her head.
This isn't part of our story.
This isn't a set, Director. It's not your call.
She raises a hand and a flash of silver pierces through the darkness.
Careful!
She leaps forward, deflects the needles, and stands firm in front of the wheelchair. Qi Xing shows no surprise. She narrows her eyes a little, as if she foresaw this outcome.
That's the spirit. This should be fun with you here, little Vigil. Let's all play our roles, shall we?
What the fuck? I mean, you know, not the most surprising thing. I just didn't think it'd be that blatant. Oh, so why did she stab Scott? Was Scott about to, like, out her? Because she kind of just did that herself by, like, stabbing her in the throat. Calculated maneuver. Random scrap of paper with intricate folds and nod to its owner's boredom during a long meeting. Letters tucked inside a folder of interrogation records. I left about it. Seems to know where to figure out anything fast. Like a mouse and arrogant look. She learned to crack the anti-theft arcane seal. Our lies and disguises fall apart under scrutiny, but she hasn't given up a single clue about this. Even our artificial somnambulism couldn't uncover anything. Could be sheer dumb luck, disappointing. I taught you better. Never rely on 1,000,000 to 1 coincidences. Always consider the more plausible scenario. You mean she's being controlled by someone else and they've erased her memory so she can't betray them? Exactly. That slippery merchant gave up Scott, but there's no way a minor employee could pull off something like this. Rejoice, we've hooked a big fish. So we're letting her go? Yes, but not without loosening her strings first. I'll notify Mr. Pedro. I trust will ensure Miss Scott feels completely at ease after some subtle adjustments. Your reliable assistant, Billy. The second writer seemed to reply, but only left a hesitant pen stroke. Oh god, what do they do to Scott? Fuck. Lit screen, lit eyes. An empty heart and a pair of longing eyes. What the Buddha? Oh, okay, alright. You know what? Well, what do we have for mineral? Oh, we do have you. We'll do I'm overthinking again. It does not matter. It literally does not matter. We're heavily overleveled. Long distance precision stabbing.
I'll keep us safe.
Good, very good. I've been waiting for this moment. The time has come for this shit. Oh, hold back, Miss Qi Xing.
A pot of liquor amidst the flowers.
Come on.
Oh look, here's another one. Colorful clouds. The sign of the Xiangwei.
Everyone has their own definition.
We're not afraid of you. It's naughty. Is that a berry in the liquor? This crunch should do. Oh look, here's another one. Enjoy!
I just want to see Futsusu's ult, honestly, if I'm just being completely
You are not
here.
welcome here. Give them a warm welcome.
Never mind. She died too fast. No, wait, don't let your guard down, kid. She's not down yet. This power doesn't look like it's hers.
We did it! We made it through another storm!
What do heck?
The hell? I thought movie stars were just empty suits.
Another volley of silver needles streaks through the air, forcing Liang and Poitier back. Qixing stands at the end of the alley. Though seemingly trapped between Liang and Poitier, she skillfully uses their positioning to her advantage. Neither officer can risk injuring the other by firing their gun or using an arcane skill, leaving the battle at a deadlock.
We're not going to last much longer. I have to do something. Poitier, cover me! 强梁既出，王有不为。
With a ritual vessel of Changliang in her hand, Liang recites the ancient incantation, each syllable clear and deliberate. Qixing looks momentarily stunned. This is the beginning of an incantation. Liang knows that more silver needles could come flying at her at any moment.
斩杀凶旧。
For a brief moment, hesitation creeps over her. As a child, she sat before the screen and watched this figure over and over again, her eyes filled with admiration. She had mimicked her arcane skill countless times. But she never imagined that one day those dazzling silver needles would be aimed at her.
小姐不行。
Yet, she still speaks the final words of the incantation. With these words, an ancient contract will be upheld, and the Shandao beast will be called upon to devour all evil, as is her right as a descendant of the Liang family. At least, that's what's supposed to happen.
What?
But the alley remains as empty as it was before.
Hey! Rookie, watch out!
Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the hell? Someone pushes her aside as she hits the ground hard. A flash of silver, the sound of shouting. Then blood, a body falling, a sticky sensation, warmth, chaos. The events that follow are hazy in Liang's memory. What happened to the tiger chimera spirit thing?
时辰还没到，掌稳。
A sharp reprimand shatters her haze, pulling her back to focus.
That's...
Tiger exploded. She hesitated. That is fair. This art style combined with the story gives off a noir magical girl vibe. It's neat. I really enjoy the art style of this game, yeah. A familiar courtyard, a man with a familiar face. In front of him, a little girl stands in horse stance, sweat rolling down her forehead. Her legs are trembling. Yet the man's ebony ruler comes down mercilessly on the girl's shoulder.
不像样，和你讲了多少次？
Wrong. Shoulders and elbows down. Relax your body and mind. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Two small heads peek over the courtyard wall, giggling and whispering to each other.
他就要撑不住了。
Look, she's gonna fall any second.
活该。
That's what she gets for saying that to the teacher. The boy makes a goofy face at the girl holding the stance. The girl, already exhausted, finally loses her balance and collapses to the ground.
疏于练功，三心二用。
You don't come to training, you're distracted, and you're lazy. How could Changliang obey such an undisciplined master? Get up, I'll come back later. If you can't do it by sundown, there will be no dinner tonight. The man, her father, shakes his head in disappointment and walks away, leaving the girl gasping for breath on the ground.
走吧走吧，没意思。他又要
Let's
站
go,
一
she's
天。
gonna be there all day. Want to go to the
要不要
theater?
去录像厅？好呀，去街角那
Sure,
家
the one on the corner is playing
今天他们
Detective
家放神
CO7
秘警
today.
探407。
The children hop down from the wall, laughing as they scurry off.
我也想去录像厅。
The theater, I want to go too. No one hears her voice. No one but herself.
I remember it now. I hated Qiangliang when I was little. Father was always trying to teach me something. about the 12 Zhenzi, the master of Qiangliang, fighting the wicked and dispelling evil, fulfilling the duty of my inheritance. The other kids hated me. I was a traitor, a class president who took the side of the adults and enforced the rules. They'd all hang out and have fun together, while I was left alone. I envied them.
The adults trained me to be a narc.
Their lives were simple. I wanted that.
一角、两角、五角。
Her piggy bank lies smashed on the ground as she picks through the shards to count every coin. Amidst the broken porcelain, half of a shattered face stares up at her innocently.
对不起，小猪。
I'm sorry, Piggy. She gently brushes her fingers over its face in a gesture of comfort or farewell. I want to go see the fucking movie!
That day, I disobeyed father, gathered up all my savings, and headed to the theater. That was the first time I watched Detective CO7. It was amazing.
The theater is the television?
But I knew it was just fiction. Just an escape. It wouldn't change anything in my real life. Once the movie was over, I'd have to go back to the same home I had just left. I didn't want to leave. So I stayed in my seat for the closing credits. But the lights didn't come on when the credits ended. Rather, the silver screen lit up again and played something. It was an interview with Miss Qixing.
Many children love your work and see you as their hero. Yet some adults say that the story of Detective CO7 is too unrealistic because she always beats the villain. Who the fuck criticizes a story about that? What's your opinion on this subject? Is it a flaw of the movie? The real world's already a cruel and unfair place. Our movie's idealistic, yes, but it shows us a world where good is rewarded and evil is punished. We need that. If we can't accept justice and truth even in a fictional world, then what hope do we have for reality? Xixing gazes into the camera, but also beyond it, her smile carefree, her eyes shining even brighter than the stars. CO7 is justice, a hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. She'll always bring a happy ending no matter what she's faced with. One of our goals with this movie, and with the character, was to inspire and encourage our viewers. We know that most people can't become a CO7 in the real world. After all, it's an incredibly difficult path to take. But we hope that we can at least inspire people to become heroes in their own lives, to create happy endings for themselves and the people around them.
It was just a short interview like any other. But I still remember
You
every
and
word she
I
said.
have a contract.
Hey, Mobius!
Chloe, almost a year.
Thank you for the resub, 11 months. Appreciate it.
As the master of Qiangliang, you must use your power to fight the wicked and dispel evil. It is your duty to maintain the peace of the world. Qiangliang, the powerful being that had always been a blur to me, suddenly became clear. I realized that I could be more than just a hero who creates happy endings for herself and the people around her. I could be the hero who creates happy endings for everyone. Just like CO7. She was right. Not everyone can do that, but I could. Because I was Yue of the Liang family, the master of Qiangliang. On that day, the burden that had been crushing me suddenly became a blessing. So, what went wrong?
The image fades as another silver flash brings her back to reality. Sirens, an ambulance. Blood, endless blood. It seeps through the fabric of her uniform, drenching her hands. She hears someone shouting.
Stay with me, Poitier, please.
Wait, what?
Why did you do that?
No, did Poitier step in front of the needles?
I thought you hated me. People always hate me.
Now she can hear clearly. She realizes it's her own voice, hoarse with desperation. What did Poitier say to her back then? Blood bubbles from her mouth and nose with each painful breath.
You could tell, huh? But that's... that's in the past.
Poitier, no!
Forget it. We just didn't know you yet.
A blood-stained hand weakly pats Liang's cheek before falling limp.
Poitier? No. Please, Poitier!
Ugh, will you shut up? I'm not dead yet.
A thunderous smack, unbelievable from someone confined to a hospital bed, jerks Liang awake from her nightmare. Liang's head throbs. Dazed, she looks around, taking in the sterile white of a hospital room and the irritated face of her instructor.
The hell are you doing sleeping on my thigh, huh? Ugh, my leg's gone numb. And clean up the drool on your chin.
What? I'm sorry.
Just kidding, boo. You're not drooling. All right, turn on the TV for me. I was bored out of my mind waiting for you to wake up.
Okay, she's okay. Okay, alright, she's good, she's fine. She's good, we're fine, it's great, we're fine. Poitier the goat! True. Welcome to the arcade restaurant, may I take your order? So what happened next? After I passed out, how'd you manage to drive off the night piercer? We didn't drive her off, she left when she heard the sirens from the reinforcements you called. She felt and arrived. Director Noir used arcane skills to control her puppets and guide them to you. That allowed the medics to reach you and Miss Scott in time to get you to the hospital. Sounds like we owe her a big thank you. Sorry, Miss Poitier, I couldn't stop Miss Qixing. She took the reunion of the Three Swallows. This is all my fault. Don't beat yourself up, kid. No one expected the night piercer to show up like that. How are Scott and Pugdog holding up? Pugdog's been caught and is in custody. Miss Scott is stable after emergency treatment, but she hasn't regained consciousness just yet. Doctors believe her coma, like those other victims, were caused by a reunion of the Three Swallows. The department has officers guarding her, but until the case is solved, we can't expect to provide any useful information. As for Director Noir, sorry I should have informed you earlier, she's the one who tipped me off about the illegal arcane artifact deal. Though she participated in the deal, her honesty, cooperation, and her lawyer's efforts convinced the department not to pursue her case further. Typical of Hollywood, a director can go from a criminal to a collaborator with just a few words. We should talk to her again about Miss Qixing and that reel. Maybe there's more she hasn't told us. This just in. Silence and stillness are already the highest form of alert. Did you get to go back and see the ending of the Genshin story quest? I did! We were already at the end. There was not much left. It was like that last conversation, and that was it. So thankfully...
Hell, officer? Are you up?
Didn't miss too much.
I got you guys Chinese food. You must be hungry.
I was not expecting that quest to be that long, but I did have a good time. The ending... I mean, I guess the ending did make sense. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I just... I did have a good time, though. I did have a good time, and the voice actors fucking acted their asses off. Like, the voice actor just keeps getting better and better. Especially for the NPCs. Because I feel like if you're cast as an NPC in Genshin, you're like, shit. If I act my ass off, I might become a playable later. So, like, the NPCs in Genshin and... Well, I think it's most noticeable in Genshin and ZZZ, I would say. Voice acting just goes fucking hard. They just go hard, man. Alright, but I think there's a joke or two that we had to skip through. Yeah, there was. It's okay, it was a solid quest. I enjoyed it. I also ended up finishing, I grinded out the entirety of the, film festival event yesterday, so that's all done. But yeah. Thankfully, Navia's axe already came home, so I'm good. We're good! I don't need to explore frantically anymore, now it's just farming. The two officers are both staring intently at the television screen. The paper cups in their hands are crumpled tight. Hopefully we got a short recap here. Oh, yeah, here we
Almost
go.
20 suspects in the holding cell were injured. Most were found unconscious at the scene and are now in critical condition at the hospital. The victims include arcane black market dealer Castor and Chicago gang leader Jason the Coyote, both of whom have since been acquitted of their crimes.
So Night Piercer is this vigilante who's been going around incapacitating criminals who have only gotten a slap on the wrist by the law for one reason or another. And we learned that Night Piercer is probably the movie star. It seems a little on the nose. I feel like there might be something a bit more to it, but so far she's the movie star, as far as we're aware. I mean, like, she did show up and, like, stab us, so, like, it's not like it's irrefutable, but I just feel like there's a bit more to it here. Behind the reporter, thick black smoke billows from the scene of a car accident. Flames lick at the oil spilled on the road, sending waves of searing heat into the air.
Cameras out of the way! Out of the way! The ambulance needs to come through! We need banana bags stacked! These people could go into shock! Oh, my skin! It burns! Help! Help!
Whoever you are who did this, just wait and see! I'll tear you apart, you asshole!
Medical personnel shove past the journalist as they hurry over with a stretcher. The cursing and wailing of the deranged man behind the reporter echo in the background. It sends a chill down their spines.
The fire is speculated to have been started by a victim of a Night Piercer attack who displayed signs of mental instability.
I feel like the game's still a little bit louder than I am.
At the same time, similar incidents have occurred at the Lieber Street Detention Center and the Chinatown police station. The situations at both sites are similarly concerning.
Also, if I had an inspiration strike and I have no idea how much I'll do, but indie VTuber tarot deck. Aw, that sounds cute. I think, was it Rainbow Dragon? Somebody drew me as the Hanged Man, and it was like the tightest shit ever. Hang on, now I need to find it. I need to find it because it was fucking dope. Okay, yeah, it was Rainbow Dragon. Can't find the image though. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, here it is. I found it. So, like, I guess I claim that one. I don't know shit about tarot, but this looks cool as fuck. So that's me. The problem is 78 cards. I don't know if I have the chalk. Oh my god. Well, start small. Don't commit to a super large project all at once. You should do whoever or whatever concept you're most excited about, and then just kind of go from there. You don't want to turn into an obligation, right?
It has been reported that the Division of Arcane Affairs is considering the potential connections between these incidents. The mysterious figure behind the unresolved Night Piercer attacks remains their top suspect. As with the previous attacks attributed to the Night Piercer, the victims of these incidents are once again notorious criminals with extensive records. However, in light of the Night Piercer's escalating criminal activities, support for the figure is dwindling as concerns for safety rise.
Night Piercer's getting a little out of control here.
In response to ongoing skepticism regarding the lack of resolution of the Night Piercer case, Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs stated during the press conference that
Poitier slams the power button on the remote before flicking it aside. She yanks the IV needle from her hand and grabs her uniform from the bedside.
Fuck, I pass out for half a day and Chi Xing's already turned the city into her personal playground? Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone. What? Your feet stuck to the floor or something?
Poitier stops only when she notices Liang still sitting motionless. Liang purses her lips, struggling to speak under Poitier's skeptical gaze.
Deputy Chief Eldon took us off the case. It was an official order.
We can't work this case anymore. We're too personally connected. Yeah, don't yank IV needles. It's bad for you. But this is like, it's not to excuse it, but the genre of the story has been a cop procedural buddy cop sort of thing. And that's a very badass cop move. Don't do that though. Don't do that. Don't emulate that behavior. You're gonna hurt yourself. A few hours earlier, the LA office for the Division of Arcane Affairs fell into an eerie silence.
Early this morning, Constance Scott, a staff member of the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, was assaulted during an illegal arcane object trade. She's still in critical condition. Forensic Services has confirmed that the arcane skill traces found at the scene of the attack matched those left by the suspect in the ongoing Nightpiercer case. Thanks to Noir and our Vigils cadet Liang Yue, who are both at the scene of the attack, we've been able to confirm the identity of the Nightpiercer.
Hey, Short! This guy reminds me of Jack Morrison so much.
Name's Chi Xing, a 29-year-old former movie actress from Hong Kong. She played the lead role in the Detective CO7 series, where she gained a reasonable amount of fame.
I call him Jack Morrison as if he wasn't like a Blorbo for like 2.5 years during my Overwatch days. Probably more. Probably closer to 3.
She was in a few more movies after that, but no big hits. She officially retired from acting a few years ago. The BAU's come to the conclusion that she's confused herself with her movie character, possibly a result of a mental imbalance caused by the setbacks in her career. She thinks she's the real-life CO7, the hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. In short, we have a vigilante on our hands.
He's like 40 years too young for me to be attracted to him, though.
Thanks to a minor mistake from the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, we also have a dangerous arcane item. A cursed film reel called Reunion of the Three Swallows, somewhere in the city. Liang has confirmed that Constance Scott, the staff member who was assaulted by Chi Xing yesterday, is the perpetrator of the theft. As you're all aware, there's been an explosion in mental disorders in Chinatown. We now know that their source is the cursed film reel. It's currently in Chi Xing's possession, which makes her even more dangerous.
Hi, Atomic. How's everybody? How'd the meet and greet go? Oh, what wonderful. Met some very sweet people. Someone actually asked about my fanfic. I wasn't expecting that. But it was a good time. I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
Having learned about the history behind this arcane film, we have reason to believe that obtaining it was one of her motives. Since the film's been in her possession, there have been multiple assaults around the city, all matching the patterns of the Nightpiercer. But there's one key difference. This time, the victims all showed the same mental disorder as the victims of the film.
Heard from Veg, all got called AI. Not exactly. So basically, on the monitor that we were set up on, there was a sign saying that we're not AI, because obviously, like, we only had an hour slot, and there was about, I want to say, like 12, 13 people over the con weekend who had slots on that television. So it was more like an advertising note there. It's like, hey, we're not AI. And then so it was like, oh, so they're not AI. So, like, we didn't get called AI, but that note was necessitated because people thought it might have been a chatbot or something with the way that it was set up, which was kind of funny.
We believe that the suspect is able to control the film's power to some extent, and she's using it to commit escalating crimes at a much higher frequency. We need to act before the situation gets out of control. Reinforcements from the Foundation and the Vigils Bureau are already on the way. We will do whatever we can to protect our city before they arrive.
He pauses for a moment as he sweeps his gaze over the officers before him.
James, Carter, I'm putting you on the case. You'll be taking direct orders from me. The rest of you, stick to your posts.
Excuse me, Deputy Chief Alden. I need to ask you something.
Being stream reminded me to put your Scambapsis sticker on my gaming notes journal. It feels fitting. I'm honored.
I already know what it is.
Before Leon can speak, Eldon cuts her off. His tone is calmer than she expected.
You and Poitiers saw that something was going on in Chinatown and started an investigation yourselves. You found the culprit behind the ACD theft and stopped an assault that could have ended much worse. You've done a great job.
Thanks, Chief. But then his tone shifts. Fuck!
But there's one key thing you failed to do. You had a chance to apprehend the Nightpiercer right then and there, but somehow she slipped through your fingers.
Oh, that's right. Liang's summon didn't come forth.
According to your report and the witnesses' statements, you failed to summon your legendary beast when you confronted the suspect. As a result, not only did the suspect get away, but your partner sustained an avoidable injury. I need my best, most reliable officers on this case.
If you can't get your summon at will, I'm gonna replace you with someone who can. After a brief pause, he delivers his final verdict.
Sorry, Liang, but you don't make the cut. The two of you will be excluded from the operation.
That's a completely fair call. That's an entirely fair call. Liang was called into this department from the outside, from another place. She was recruited to this specific department because she had a cool, badass summon that was super powerful and could help with the case. And she wasn't able to summon it, and her partner got injured and could have died. And also they let a super violent criminal get loose. So it's like, well, we're gonna grab some other summoner user, I suppose. It's time to sit down. Maybe get some therapy.
Bullshit. He can't cut us out. This is our case. No, we are doing this.
Calm down, Miss Putty. Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you had to stay in bed for at least a few
Loggerhead,
days.
you dumb camera.
The name's Poitier, and I'm fine, okay? Stop trying to...
Oh, facts speak louder than words. Liang gently leads Poitier back down to the bed. This time, Poitier doesn't resist.
Damn it. So what went wrong? How come your friend, Tang Leng was it, didn't show up?
Qiang Liang must have sensed my hesitation and refused my summon. You see, if its master can overcome their selfish desires with an unwavering heart, it can turn on them. Father used to warn me about it.
You didn't aura farm enough. That's what happened. You didn't aura farm enough, and it's a cat. It's a cat. It walked away from you. It's like, nah, not now. Sorry, Ling, because you didn't have enough moxie in your meter, you couldn't cast ult. You're fired.
But that
hey,
won't
she's not
happen again.
fired. She was just
I
taken
promise.
off the case. Poitier narrows her eyes as she studies Liang for a moment. Hi, Dahlia.
If you say so. What are you gonna do now?
Liang takes a deep breath.
I'll continue with the investigation. I need to find Qixing.
What? But that angry grandpa already pulled you off the case.
He doesn't even have salt and pepper hair. The dude's still blonde. What are you talking about?
I have to do this.
Standards for grandpas have gotten real low.
What for? Because of your duty to fight evil as the master of Xiangliang?
Poitier furrows her brow, but to her surprise, Liang shakes her head.
I've always had two things guiding me. My duty as a member of the Liang family and the spirit of CO7. But now, Qianliang has ignored my summon, and Qixing has turned out to be anything but a hero. They were once the beacons of my life, but not anymore. This could be a setback, yes. Or it could be an opportunity. For the first time in my life, I can think about what I really want without having to consider anything else.
After a brief moment of surprise, Poitier lets out a laugh.
You know what, Rookie? It always grinds my gears when you talk about your duty and all that stuff. But what you're saying now, I like it.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Why would I? It's our case, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with doing our job. If Eldon bitches about it, just tell him you bumped into the crook when you were strolling around the city.
Oh no, we just so happened to find them. Oh no.
Seriously?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, is there? So what's the game plan, huh? What are you gonna do?
This scene again? They must have done a dozen takes already, right?
Yeah, I'm no movie expert, but
Even I can tell the actor's nervous as hell.
Hey, whatever you want to do, Sage.
Of course he is. Anyone would be nervous if they knew a wanted criminal could show up at any time and mess you up with Arcanum. Eldon tried to keep the details of the case a secret, but that director from Hong Kong told her crew about it as soon as she came back.
The two uniformed figures stand in a narrow alley in Chinatown. They came to protect the potential target of an attack, Noir, but were politely turned away on the grounds of disrupting filming. Now they can only confirm the situation inside the set by peering through the slightly ajar door.
I mean, I guess they have the right to know. And to run. Half of the extras got the hell out as fast as they could. And look at the other half. They're too nervous to work.
I know. Hey, that's the Vigil's cadet, isn't it? What's she doing here?
The officers said you're here to help, is that right? Excellent. We could really use a hand right now. Come, let's get you in costume.
Noir greets her guest with her usual amiable smile. Having reached an agreement with Liang to cooperate in an arrest, Noir has not been charged for her legal trading of the arcane object. After being released from custody this morning, she immediately returned to filming.
I'm more than happy to help. But first, I have something important to ask you.
Noir pauses.
Right to the point this time. I see.
I don't think there's any need to tiptoe around each other anymore. Could you answer me directly this time? What happened between you, Qixing, and He Rijun, the creator of Reunion of the Three Swallows? How did she die? Why do you and Miss Qixing both want that film? And why is she doing this?
Noir looks at Liang, her usual smile fading slightly.
What do you plan to do with my answers?
To Qixing, I'm probably just another fan. But to me, she and her character means something. I need to know why. I have to arrest her and find out the truth. Maybe I can still fix things, but Miss Noah, I need your help if I'm going to do it.
This time, Liang says exactly what she's thinking. She holds her breath as she awaits Noir's response.
You mean you want to know more about her? To peek behind the scenes? Learn what really happened behind all the moving magic? I told you it's not a good idea. We create works not just to express ourselves, but to entertain. And when we release them to the public, we open ourselves to all kinds of commentary, whether they be sweet or bitter. But the people behind the characters, behind the production, they are not for entertainment. Their lives are not fiction.
Is that a no?
I haven't finished.
She raises an eyebrow, a hint of mischief growing behind her smile.
Though I don't advocate trying to cross the line between on and off screen, if we cast aside your relationship as fan and actress and treat you simply as individuals...
Hi, Tim!
Saying, I want to know more about you sounds rather beautiful. It's touching, really. I'll answer your questions, Miss Liang. Follow me.
I'll answer your questions, just don't get parasocial about it. New reports, same old faces, same old work. Recently, this Vigil's Bureau guidelines on recent Arcane-related violence, modifications, and updates have been made to warrants and related to enforcement departments. Details are as follows. Wanted, Qixing, codename Night Piercer, threat level raised to A. Last seen in Los Angeles surrounding areas. Ooh. Wanted, Arcana, leader of Manus Vindictae, threat level maximum. Must avoid engagement, report to Foundation, confirmed deceased. Kimberly, threat level B, captured and detained upon encounter, revoked. Wanted, Forget-Me-Not, officer of Manus Vindictae, threat level A+. Capture and detain, contact Vigil's Bureau. When reports will Foundation officer reports the Bureau. We know those guys. Arcana blew the fuck up. Literally.
Our story began 11 years ago. Life was tough, as it is for all young artists. But, like the beginning of many stories, there was a kind of beauty in it.
Going
一
through
新
restaurant.
浪潮導演處女作亮相，胡桃雖然
Oh my
底
God,
子極
Younger
佳，
Noir.
但由於大膽創新過度，導致內容詭異顛覆。
Another new wave director has made a splash with her debut movie. Nitwit boasts an excellent foundation, but it may have reached a little too far with its bizarre and unconventional
即
story.
使業內有
While some
讚，
have praised
但
its
大眾
daring
實在
approach,
難以
it has
欣
proven too
賞，
much for the
最
general
終票
audience to
房慘
appreciate,
淡收
leading to a
場，
disappointing
實
box
屬
office
糊塗。
performance, and living up to its title, Nitwit. Mean!
咁我仲有咩好講啊？
What can I say?
冇
I got no
taste 就係冇
taste.
taste。
She casually tosses the newspaper onto the table, the loud thud drawing surprised glances from nearby diners.
OK，要叫好又叫座。
Okay, I guess
有時係
compromise
要
is
妥協
inevitable if I
嘅
want to sell more tickets.
但係問題係
That's
我一
not
向
exactly
最
my
唔
strong
擅長
suit.，
亦都最唔中意妥協咯。
Nora？係咪 Nora？
Nora, is that you?
估唔到會咁啱喺度見到你。
What a surprise! It's so
好
good
耐
to
冇
see you
見
again.
見翻你真係好開心啊！
你係
Teresa?
你點解喺度
What
嘅
are？you doing here?
你幾時翻香港
When did you
㗎
come back to Hong Kong?
Teresa, or as you know her by 何日君, was a dear friend of mine, the scriptwriter of Detective CO7 and the creator of the cursed film Reunion of the Three Swallows.
What was her damage? Guess we'll find out.
This is a pretty good script. Interesting. Teresa and I met while we were studying abroad at the film academy. We took the same scriptwriting class. We didn't talk much at first. She always sat in the corner on her own. I only got to know her after our teacher showed a script to the class as an example of excellent work. The writer's name. Teresa.
Oh, shit.
Her stories could strike a balance between the details and the big picture. They were engaging, light-hearted, and warm. So, in that moment, when we met again at the restaurant, I realized she was the one I'd been looking for. At that time, she was an editor at a small press. I invited her to join my studio, and 3 months later, she put the first edition of Detective CO7 on my table.
So what
do you think? Just tell me if
你
you
覺
want
得
to
邊
change
度唔
anything.
夠好嘅
I
話
can-，
我都可以改㗎。
我諗緊
I'm thinking about who
主角要
should play the
揀邊
heroine.
個？
Oh, thank you, Bat. I appreciate it. I got my drink right here.
哦，你個劇本寫得好好，比我想象中仲要好。
Your script is
我哋就
remarkable.
用你個劇本。
Even better than I expected. Let's shoot it.
So we had the script, but we couldn't decide who would play the heroine. We held endless auditions, even considered some famous actresses, but none of them fit. Until that night.
頭先嗰幾個你覺得點啊？我覺得最後
What do you
嗰
think
個
of today's
好似
candidates?
都 OK。
Well, this one seems okay to me.
唔得，佢唔夠 sharp。你都睇得出㗎。
No, she's missing that edge. You can see it too, right? Good news, I downloaded Steam. I need to get a Steam account. Hopefully my uncle will help me today, and hopefully I'm able to play P5X, because I'm not going to wait a month on a PlayStation version. Oh, yeah? Oh, why do you need, if you don't mind my asking, why do you need help making a Steam account? Was there something difficult there? Worst case scenario, you can always download an emulator, because the accounts will be synced. So if you can't get Steam up and running, you can just go with an emulator until you can get Steam up and running, and just transfer your account. Well, not transfer, but play on Steam once that's done. Nothing wrong, just me with disabilities. I'm not easy to remember every day, so I need to like write it down to my notebook. Okay, that's fair. I need to write stuff down too. I use a password manager myself. That way I don't have to remember anything. Yippee! I'm very much looking forward to P5X though. Super hype. We're not making lemonade from lemons. At least I'm not. What if she doesn't even exist? What if our perfect actress only lives in our imagination? Hey, sideways! Then we'll keep looking until she's born. Damn. I think it was kind of hard though. Dude, what are you doing? Kicking your ass. Got a problem with that perms? Fuck off! Just you wait. We'll come back. You'll see. Throwing out a few uninspired threats, the hooligans flee in disgrace. Behind the door, a worried face peeks out. Just got M1 lighter 10 pulls after losing 50-50, so we take those. Hell yeah! I'm like 12, 15 or so pulls for my next 50-50. I'm going for lighter M3 because I want his name card, and I've been grinding so much. I swear to God, if I lose this 50-50, I'm actually gonna be very sad about it. And I don't usually get that way when it comes to gacha for obvious reasons, but I am actually gonna be sad if I lose this 50-50. I'm still kind of sad. There's still no English voice acting. There's no hate on the Japanese, but I think it was a good idea to do Japanese Rosette thing because about what was going on with the active strike. Yeah, that. And if you watch the P5X announcement live stream, they admit that doing a global launch alongside the Japanese servers was a last-minute decision. So that wasn't even planned. And I think the quote one of the devs said was that if we didn't release global alongside the Japanese servers, there would be riots. I think that was the quote. So they weren't even planning on doing it. So like the fact that we have one at all, I'm happy with. I'm just really, really hoping that once the SAG-AFTRA stuff is over, because it looks like they're getting to a resolution, by which I mean the actors are like, okay, this most recent deal looks good, let's do it, sort of thing. So it's all up to the guild at this point. For the most part, it looks like. So let's. I'm hoping it's resolved soon, and I'm hoping that once global is up and running and it's settled in, and everything's done, they can focus on update and including English voice acting, because I also really want English voice acting. Like, if they like actually like add English dubbing to P5X, I'm probably gonna break into the Quantum Maruki savings, because we don't know if he's playable yet, to pull Ryuji. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like Joker, obviously, I need to pull Joker, but if we do get dubbing, I'm gonna need to get Ryuji. I have to. Anyway. Oh, you really should have done that. These guys live in the neighborhood. They don't let you off the hook after this. She's like, I'll fucking kill them too! I know you just wanted to help that girl, but she didn't say anything. Why did you have to make such a scene? We're gonna come back and tear up the restaurant. Got me in a big trouble, Yixing. Don't worry, boss. I'll quit. If they come again, tell them to come find me. Damn, what a badass. Here's my key. Remember to open early. Your regulars don't like to wait. The restaurant owner resigns to taking the key in silence. Without a backward glance, the girl steps down from the door, only to be quickly stopped. Looks like you just lost your job. Yeah, what's it to you? What do you want? To offer you a new one. Are you interested in acting?
Ah-Seng was surprised when I made the offer. She said she needed to think about it, so Teresa gave her a copy of the script. The next day, she knocked on our door and took the offer. Later, we learned that Ah-Seng was born into a poor family. Her father was in prison, and her mother had mental issues. She'd been the breadwinner for the family since she was a kid.
Damn.
Her father's reputation would often get her into trouble, so usually she was either on the way to a job or to a fight.
As memories surface, Noir lets out a sentimental smile.
The CO7 you saw always had a confident smile on her face, but in actual fact, Ah-Seng almost never smiled at the beginning. An actor should learn to commit to the moment in front of the camera and come back to reality behind it. But Ah-Seng didn't. She didn't come back to reality. She's never once stopped playing the role of CO7 since then. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. She started to smile the way CO7 smiled. She went from brash and reckless to sly and methodical, just like CO7. The deputy chief and the BAU made a mistake. Ah-Seng has not confused herself with her character. After all these years in the movie industry, I've seen a lot of actors get carried away by the glitz and glamour of their characters. But Ah-Seng is different. She values CO7 even more than herself. So much so that, ultimately, it eclipsed her own consciousness.
Oh, she's lost in the sauce.
Miss Liang, you asked me which rumors about CO7 and the three of us were true. Now I can give you an answer. Most of them were.
Noir maneuvers her wheelchair to the desk, pulls out a file from the bottom drawer, and hands it to Liang. Hi, Span! The file is heavy. Liang opens it up to find an aged photograph.
Is this...
3 women pose together. Their identities are obvious.
We drew a lot of attention after the release of CO7. Put a magnifying glass up to anyone, and you'll always find imperfections. We were no exception. Ah-Seng was as stubborn and uncompromising as I was. When we disagreed, it would blow up into a huge argument, neither one of us giving in to the other. Poor Teresa was always caught in the middle. I was too young, too bullheaded, to realize the consequences that this might cause. I tore a path forward, often ignoring the people around me. Teresa, on the other hand, was kind-hearted, perhaps too much so. She never got angry, no matter what people said. She just bottled it up inside and let it eat away at her.
Noir gazes at the smiling faces in the photo, her expression tinged with nostalgia and the faintest hint of sorrow.
She didn't like taking photos. She was self-conscious about her appearance, so we only have a few together. This one was taken when we were shooting CO7 too. We were so close back then. Of course, we knew we'd have to part ways eventually, but we didn't concern ourselves with that. Even then, our shortcomings had started to hurt our relationship. But by the time we realized it, the damage had been done.
Okay, but what happened to make her want to create The Ring too? No, it makes no sense. CO7 would never do that.
When we were making CO7-3, Ah-Seng was up in arms about the ending. In the sequence, CO7 tracks a criminal through a Shehua parade, hoping to finish him off herself. But when she finds him sitting at home with his family, she changes her mind. Ah-Seng didn't like it.
She's like, I don't give a shit if that dude has a family. I'd kill him in front of his wife, in front of his kids, in front of his grandma. I don't give a shit.
She said that CO7 would punish the villain for what he's done, that she would never change her mind. We had countless arguments over this ending, and of course, we never reached a conclusion.
得啦得啦
All right,
到此為
enough.
止
We're not getting
我哋
anywhere
咁
with
嘈落
this.
去都冇意義。我有個提議。
I have an idea.
So I cheated. Were I in the same position now, I'd solve the problem more delicately. But I was a jerk back then. The only thing that mattered was the movie. I couldn't care less about what people thought, including my heroine. I asked Teresa to write an alternative ending, and told Ah-Sing that we'd shoot both endings and pick the better one together.
Oh, the betrayal!
She agreed.
But you didn't keep your word. You released the movie with the original ending.
It turned out to be very popular, but Ah-Sing saw it as a betrayal. At the premiere, she announced she was quitting the new art company that the three of us had founded together.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
I didn't stop her. Teresa tried to mend our relationship, like she always did.
我寫咗個新劇本，
I wrote a new
唔係
story,
407
not for
續作，
CO7,
係
a
全
completely
新
new
嘅
one.
故仔。
If you're interested, maybe we
如
can
果
use
你
it for our
哋覺
next
得有
movie.
意思嘅話，我哋下一部戲可以拍佢啊！我自己拍咗部片
I made a
花，
sizzle reel. It's
雖
pretty
然好
short,
簡單，
probably not as good as the
可
ones we
能
usually
拍得唔
make.
係幾好，
But shall we watch it together?
但係可以嘅。
It was her proof of concept for a reunion of the Three Swallows. I knew Teresa had always wanted to put an end to the CO7 series and write something she was really passionate about. Perhaps she thought a new story would help Ah-Sing move away from CO7 and become herself again. Unfortunately, when she came to show us the script, Ah-Sing and I were in the middle of a fight.
唔使啦。
No,
我唔會
I'm
再
not
同你哋
acting in
拍
any
戲。
more of your movies.
阿星，等陣啊！
Ah-Sing had always been kind to Teresa, but on that day, she pushed her out of the doorway and stormed off. Well, as I said, I was a jerk. I flipped through her script, and a flurry of harsh words left my mouth. 點解仲係上次嗰個類型
Really?
㗎？
This type of story again?
我咪講咗咯，
I told you
呢
this
種
isn't
故
your
事唔
strong
啱你
suit.
寫啊！
The script, along with the reel, is shoved back into He Rijin's hands without a second glance. Damn harsh, bro! You treated Teresa like
In the
shit!
end, neither Ah-Sing nor I cared enough to watch Teresa's sizzle reel, even though she tried so hard to present it to us.
Actually, hang on, give me 1 second. I don't know what a sizzle reel is. Sizzle reel. Fuck off, AI! Okay, so it's another term for a show reel or a demo reel. A short video showcasing a person's previous work used by people involved in filmmaking and other media. 2 to 3 minutes in length, consisting footage from different projects. Show reel typically supplements a resume and is used to promote the person a talent. Oh, okay, so it's like a... Oh, okay, so so is it like a demo for the movie itself? Short promotional videos. Okay, yes. Okay, so it was a compilation of probably like the vibe she was going for using her previous work, probably. Okay, all right, yeah, okay, I can see it.
That was the last time we saw Teresa.
That fire.
Oh yes, Sage, I know about the website. Thank you.
Yes, that's why I'd pay any price to get that film. Her script was burned to ashes in the fire. I need to know what story she was trying to tell.
Why is the film cursed? Is it just imbued with her... Is it just imbued with the haunting of her spirit because she has unfinished business and is in... It died in fucking... With a lot of unresolved tension and regrets?
I suppose Ah-Sing feels the same.
Noir gestures toward the file.
This is what you wanted to see last time you and your officer friend visited me.
You mean the threatening letter?
It's not a letter, actually.
Liang sets down the photo and pulls out the remaining contents of the file. It's an aged script. Its cover yellowed by time. As she flips through, familiar lines of dialogue meet her eyes. In an instant, she understands the significance of what she's holding.
It's the script of Detective 071.
The original. The one Teresa handed to us in all those years ago.
Liang never imagined that one day she would be holding the origin of the very film that inspired her as a child. There is no doubt, Qi Xing must have returned it to Noir, but why? What does this mean? She continues to flip through until her fingers meet an object tucked between the pages.
Is this a poster of the Shehuo parade? Oh, right. It's almost time for the Dushuo festival. With everything going on these days, I almost forgot.
Liang's expression suddenly shifts.
Wait, is Miss Qi Xing going to...
Your guess is as good as mine.
They exchange a glance, then both turn their gaze to the image of the Shehuo parade printed on the poster in front of them. Hi, Blast Flight! Sorry. Okay, yeah, so we knew that she was going to pull some shit at this festival to make up for the ending she was tricked into filming, for sure. But who's the target? Chinese TV news clips featuring the warrant for the Chinatown Shehuo parade. Humans or Arcanists will come together to pray for a year with peace and prosperity. Community Center houses 12 sacred arcane idols, marking the starting point of the parade. Principal Huang, summoning official, reciting summoning rites. After lunch, the rotating god of Shirti, Shejia, will be placed on the planchen. Some of the parade members have already gathered outside. Lanterns and flags. 5-color banners. Exactly. During the plague battle, General Gemma was shot to command of 3 young men wearing Showdown. Oh, the same beast that she summons. Okay, alright, okay. I think I see where this climax is going. This will accompany with them gongs and drums. Drugs. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go. Watchers, protectors, defenders, the fire they held high lit up the children's faces. Oh, it's going good, Span. We're about to go to a parade, and I think we're gonna have a big old fight scene in the middle of a parade. Hi, Blaxius.
Wow, look at all these people. Oh, we should have come earlier. I can hardly see a thing from here.
And whose fault is that? You are the one who took ages to get ready. Anyway, at least we haven't missed much. Looks like it just started. I heard there's a new event this year. I wonder what it is.
Not an event. A film crew is shooting a scene during the parade.
Hi, Baka.
Apparently, they already talked to Mr. Shao and said they wouldn't cause any trouble. Let's go check it out. Maybe we can get into one of the shots.
This is the busiest time of year in Chinatown. The streets are filled to the brim. But for those with keen eyes, some outliers can be spotted among the crowd.
This is C2. All clear.
Copy. Group C, all clear. No sign of target. All units, stay in position. Wonder how the Vigil Girl and Eldon are doing.
Having ended the transmission, the officer glances toward a Chinese restaurant at the street corner. Despite the bustling crowd, the sign on its door reads closed. Deputy Chief Eldon?
Do I really have to go outside like this?
Deputy Chief Eldon stands awkwardly in front of the mirror as he stares at the brightly colored traditional outfit he's adorned in. The man across from him sneers, shattering his last shred of hope to be saved from it.
No, you need to paint your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade looking like a weirdo. You're the one who said that the parade needed guards in case there was an attack. Have you changed your mind? I'd be more than happy to kick you out here. Sorry, but your profiling and a BAU report seemed like a load of crap to me. If someone does attack the parade, I'm sure we can handle it ourselves.
Now get in the costume, Chief!
Listen, I won't pretend to understand the meaning behind all this. But what I do understand is that this is one of the most important events of the year for the people of Chinatown. The target could strike at any time, so we need to be prepared. No one wants to see a celebration turn into a nightmare.
Why didn't you say that to your men? They are the ones who've ignored the Chinatown all this time. What a hypocrite.
Good going, Bat! He glares at the officers with clear distrust in his eyes, but before tensions can rise anymore, the girl beside him cuts in with a smile.
哎呀，Uncle Joe, today's our big day. That sour face of yours is gonna scare this guy straight off. Leave the past in the past lah. They are doing this for the right reasons. What we've got to lose. Besides, we could really use a hand right now. They can make up for our manpower shortage. Now, give me a big smile lah, before your long face scares off our good fortune.
You. Always a sweet talker, aren't you, eh?
He huffs and glares, but eventually waves it off.
Fine. But you've got to look the part if you're gonna be in the parade. I don't care what your mission is. Oh, you, Blondie! Tighten your belt, or your pants will fall down when you dance. And the big guy over there, the lining should be under your coat.
Wear the traditional dress properly, you heathens! The famed Chinatown investigator yells corrections to the officers as they do their best to don the traditional attire. His tone is sharp but surprisingly patient. Quick summary for anybody out of the loop. The guy in the red shirt is like a very trusted private investigator in Chinatown because of cultural differences. The police department in this universe is trying to like connect to the Chinese community, but like just doesn't do a very good job, and nobody trusts the cops in Chinatown because like, you know, they have none of their own there. So the guy in the red shirt is basically a large pseudo law enforcement for the area, and I think because this potential like attack is gonna happen during this big festival, the police chief is like, "Yo, we gotta get in there," and the guy's like, "No. Look, we can probably handle it if anything's gonna go down, but if you really want to help, you're gonna don the attire and you're gonna dance, okay? So like, if you want to be here, you're gonna work." Seeing his old friend much mellowed from before, Eldon removes his garish headpiece and turns Talon on.
Thanks for all your help, Miss Lee. We never would have been able to join the parade unnoticed if you hadn't persuaded the residents to cooperate with us.
So this isn't Singapore, but there's a lot of Singaporeans here, which is why, like, there's a lot of Singaporean accents. Because, like, yeah, there's a lot of, like, Singapore, Hong Kong influence in this specific area here.
You are welcome lah, sir. Even though I only came here a few months ago, I've already gotten pretty close to the residents. So, it was pretty easy to convince everyone. Don't worry about it lah.
Wow, look, all you have to do to get into the Chinese community was like hire an actual like Chinese person who knows what's going on. Amazing!
Besides, the Shehua parade is for everyone, whether they're here to watch or dance. We are always happy to have more people join the celebration. Uncle Zhou might be a little stubborn, but you know gala, that's just what he's like. Don't take it personally.
She turns her head, gesturing toward a few unfamiliar faces at the other end of the restaurant.
These guys are arcane detectives and influential people around Chinatown. I told them to all keep an eye out too. There's a saying in Hong Kong, as stupid as the god of longevity who hangs himself. That will be Night Piercer if she comes anywhere near Chinatown.
Eldon nods before gently shaking his head with a complex expression.
I know everyone here will be grateful if Night Piercer doesn't show up, but then we'll still have a dangerous criminal with an equally dangerous arcane item on the loose. Nothing's more dangerous than an unexploded bomb. I want to eliminate the threat once and for all.
Oh, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Right, I got a phone, finally replaced my emergency downgrade from a few months ago, and not only does the new one have Monopoly Go, it also has a Mahjong installed. Hell yeah. We still have that. I can't remember if I see you in the Richu Mahjong channel, Baka, but we do have a Mahjong channel in the server as well, if you ever need any help. I haven't actually touched Mahjong in a really long time. I still have fun with it. I play it once in a while, but it's like, I'm not as addicted to it, as I was before. I did hop onto Mahjong Soul, got super lucky and pulled Saber for the collab, and then bought her outfit, and then didn't log in again. So at least I have Saber from Fate on my Mahjong account. No, I do not play Mahjong. This is a joke. The phone is full of garbage. That's fair. I don't know how they swung Monopoly Go being the default install to a bunch of phones. Like, what the fuck?
The question is, will she come? Was the little vigil right?
Where is she? Late last night, Liang knocked on Eldon's office door. She had returned from her morning rejection with renewed determination.
The Shehuo parade, sir.
At that time, the Division of Arcane Affairs was still brightly lit, with most officers racking their brains to track down Qi Xing without success. That was when Liang had stormed in with her important collaborator, ignoring the puzzled glances from her colleagues, and slammed a thick stack of reports onto his desk.
Miss Noah isn't like any of Qi Xing's previous targets. She's much more important. Miss Qi Xing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective CO73. That's her motive.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, before we started, I was convinced there might have been something a bit deeper going on here, because her being the culprit seemed a little, like, obvious, I guess? But, with the backstory and stuff, and with, Teresa's whole deal, it makes a lot of sense. I can see it.
The ending consists of two major elements, the Shehuo parade, and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain, and she's going to attack her at the coming Shehuo parade.
Oh, for real? Oh, that's why her assistant thought it was a death threat. I get it. Okay, okay. She's planning on targeting her. Really?
That will be our chance to arrest her.
The Shahua Parade? Do you have any idea what you're suggesting?
The sheer thickness of the report is intimidating. Eldon skims through it before casting a questioning look at the unexpected visitor Liang had dragged in. The visitor nods.
Don't worry, sir. I'd be happy to cooperate. As bait.
I'll be bait! Don't worry about it.
Our thing will come. I promise.
The sound of the back door opening breaks Eldon's thoughts. He looks up to see Poitier pushing Noir's wheelchair inside, Loggerhead following closely behind.
As far as I can remember, she's never been late to anything.
Heath, why aren't you dressed up? I've been looking forward to it all day.
Wow, so many people. I'll make sure I capture some great memories of this.
Noir remains her usual unruffled self, while Poitier teases her colleagues, and Loggerhead eagerly looks around. Eldon sighs and rubs his forehead.
I understand that the festival atmosphere is exciting, but you ladies need to remember that we're not here to celebrate. There's a tough fight ahead of us.
If we're not here to celebrate, why is there cheery music happening?
Poitier, you sure you're healed up?
Of course, Chief. You've approved my participation in this operation. It's too late to take it back now.
Eldon looks her over. Clearly she's alive and well, but he still carries concern on his face. Eventually, he sighs and nods.
What about Miss Latham? You've been proven innocent, and I heard the Foundation told you to await orders. There's no reason for you to be here.
Eldon's words draw everyone's attention to Loggerhead. Her head twitches slightly.
Yeah, but it'd be weird to stay in my room alone when everyone's out here. Don't you think? Anyway, I'm waiting for Scott to wake up from her coma. I want to ask her why she stole from the Foundation and pinned it on me. I need to know what she thinks about me and our friendship.
Are we even friends, man, or does she hate me? What the fuck, bro?
If I let you guys do all the work while I just wait in my room, I won't be able to question her without feeling insecure. I know I might not be all that helpful, but I'll do everything I can.
The camera lens almost seems to flash with something resembling a plea.
Miss Latham's being modest. As a staff member of the Arcanum Containment Department, she knows how to deal with that film reel better than any of us. She may forget things, but she still has a wealth of knowledge. Her experience might just make the difference between failure and success.
All right. You've got a point. Miss Latham, thanks for lending us your expertise.
Eldon finally nods. Loggerhead lights up.
Great! Just leave it to me. I can deal with the film. I've rewatched all my related memories, so I remember every detail, even down to the scratches on its surface.
With Loggerhead officially permitted to join, the final member of the operation team is the last to arrive.
There you are.
Oh, she's gorgeous. That's why she's in this outfit in her like E2 I2 artwork. So many goddamn abbreviations across my games. I play too many fucking games, guys.
Everyone was gone when I left the changing room. I thought something was... What's wrong?
Wow, the costume fits you so well. Fancy, whoa. It doesn't even look like a costume. Much fancier than that. You are like the best parade dancer I've ever seen. There's no way the Night Piercer will spot you. Look at her, Uncle Zhao. So cool, huh?
The Chinatown investigator scrutinizes Liang from head to toe before letting out a derisive snort.
Is that the Liang's family ritual dress? Let me see. Good. You're wearing it right. Nice to know that at least some kids remember their traditions. You better not dishonor your family wearing this, kid.
My thoughts exactly. Everything's in place. You sure you can perform this time, Vigil? I don't want a repeat of last time.
Ooh, the drums, bro. Oh, shit!
The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
He gestures to the officers, motioning them to line up before Liang. Each officer stands tall and imposing, forming what feels like a solid wall before Liang. Refusing to shy away, she squares her shoulders and meets their gazes head on.
Yes, sir. I will prove myself to you.
Hell yeah! Guys, should I order pancakes? I kind of want to order some pancakes. Should I get pancakes? Okay, I'm gonna get some pancakes. Pancakes! Oh, shit! It is ad time. Oh my god, a resounding yes from chat. Chat's like, you should absolutely spend money on pancakes. I'm like, fuck yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a short little break here, cause, it is ad time. I didn't have my timer in front of me. In the 3 minutes, I'm just not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna order some pancakes. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Alright, what do we got here? Pancakes. Well, that's a lot of bread. Let's not do that one. Do this one. No. Yeah! Yeah! That looks good. We're gonna do... Let's do... We're gonna do... Oh! Yeah! It's a hash browns. Get some pancakes. I like the cinnamon pancakes. We're gonna get the cinnamon pancakes. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that one. Cinnamon bun crepes? What the fuck? No, I got orange juice here, actually. I got orange juice here. We're good. kinda. Alright. Alright, cool. $25. Eating out's expensive, bro. Yeah, let's get some, yeah. For some reason all my apps transfers to the new phone except Discord. Oh, it's probably like a sync thing. Like a profile sync. Like, I was surprised when that happened to me too, but then like I remembered that like I signed into Google for everything, so as soon as I signed into Google on my new phone, it wasn't my new phone, I think it was an iPad or something, it was like, hey, do you want to install XYZ and ABC and all these other shit that you have? Because we have records of everything that you do ever. And I'm like, oh shit! And that's when I made sure that my Google password was 72 characters long. Because, God, if that was compromised, I would lose everything. I would lose absolutely everything. It's not actually 72 characters. It is a very long password, though. It's around there. I don't know why I default to, like, 70... when I need to find, like, when I need to say a random number, I default to, like, 17 and 72. I don't know why. I do that a lot. I just like the number 7 for some reason. Okay, I've ordered breakfast. It should be coming here in half an hour. Ugh, I also like 17. 7 is a good number. Hell yeah. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Well, it's weird because it showed up on my home screen while the phone was still downloading apps, and then it disappeared. Oh, that is weird. That is kind of strange, actually. Maybe it connected to you, like, wirelessly? Nah, it doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't come out of the box with all your shit on it. That is weird. Why are these two the same team? Oh wait, you know what? We're gonna grab Anon Lee. Because we can. She's weaker, but it's fine. He gives you a light cone. There you go. I can't, yeah, I called it a light cone.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
I'm in awe of anybody who remembers their passwords, bro. If I didn't have a password manager, I'd be fucked. Either that or I just use like the same password over and over again, which is actually worse for OPSEC. So.
A pot of liquor amidst the flowers. Easy lah. This card should do. The feast of all feasts. Lily! We're not afraid of you. You, nobler common. Copy that. Oh look, easy. Is that a fairy in the liquor? Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Enjoy. My shells! It's naughty. Give them a warm welcome.
Yeah, who gives a shit if our work passwords are compromised? Like, what are you gonna do? Look at my fucking spreadsheets that have nothing to do with anything? I shouldn't say that. You should be secure even at work. Some people have higher security jobs than others. Take care of your passwords, folks.
We did it! We made it through another storm!
Yippee! After several rounds of trials, Liang remains standing, her expression firm and determined, her gaze burning with resolve. Satisfied, Eldon nods.
Looks like I've got nothing to worry about. You ready, kid?
He's like, so you can move in that outfit. Good stuff. My job's actually relatively high security, but there are so many levels of security above my passwords that it doesn't matter. That's fair, yeah. He rolls up his sleeve and checks the time on his watch.
Parade's starting soon. I'll go get dressed.
Shit.
The rest of you...
I need to talk to Miss Liang. Could you give us a moment?
Don't be late.
Poitier glances at them before following the others back inside. The alley suddenly feels empty. Liang waits quietly for Noir to speak, but she never does. She simply stares at the distant lights, as if the revelry and noise belonged to another world. Eventually, Liang can wait no longer.
Why me, Miss Noah?
Because you have a cool-ass fucking tiger. What do you mean, why you? I don't see anybody else with a cool-ass fucking tiger. The law of causation. The fruit taken must be returned to their branches. The cheers and laughter of the Shehuo parade echo through the alley, muffled and distant.
You could have just told Eldon about what happened between the three of you. You could have shown him the threatening letter. Maybe then he wouldn't have made the order to shoot the target if necessary. Yes, Miss Qixing has committed multiple assaults, but she hasn't killed anyone.
That is true. She hasn't killed anyone. Yet.
I don't think she deserves to die. So, as I promised, I will do my best to catch her alive. That being said, if...
She takes a deep breath.
If drastic measures have to be taken, I will not hesitate.
I won't hesitate, bitch! Liang's final words are anything but polite. She holds her breath as she awaits Noir's response. After a brief silence, Noir speaks.
Xing was a good actress.
Liang anticipated all kinds of responses from Noir, but not this one.
Huh?
Yes. She was a skilled martial artist with remarkable control over her arcane skill. But that's not what makes a successful actress. Before we'd even start shooting, she'd have everything memorized. Her lines, her movements, even the details of her expression. She'd take as many shots as were necessary to get the scene right. As you know, I was a perfectionist, always taking it too far. Many of my crew quit halfway through my projects. Even Teresa struggled sometimes. She told me more than once that she couldn't do it anymore. Only Xing could keep up with my pace. In fact, she'd often be a few steps ahead, because she shared my vision. That drive for something better, no matter the cost.
Poor Teresa. Fucking caught in an ashen relationship between these two fuckers. Like, who cares about Teresa? Who loves Teresa, goddammit?
She was a good actress indeed. I know that we'll probably never be partners again, but I still don't want her to be treated like this.
Sorry. Give me give me a second. Give me a second here. Sorry. Give me a second here. So an ashen relationship is when there are two rivals at each other's fucking throats, and then there's a third person who's like, yo, chill. But the rivals also need to be rivals because they make each other better as people. That's what that means. You don't normally see that. Usually Black Rom is way more prevalent. But I don't know how to describe this other than ashen, because it's very clearly ashen. Sometimes friendly, sometimes distant, with the mischievousness of a child, or the cunning and unyielding pride of a woman totally in control. But at this moment, when she turns her head, there is no smile. What burns quietly in her eyes is something akin to rage.
You said you were going to figure out the truth. Well, it seems you and I agree that things aren't as simple as they appear. The Arcanum Containment Department's security system should be almost unbreakable. So how is it that Miss Scott, a regular staff member with no special skills, managed to break through it?
Like, did she break through it? I thought we came to the conclusion that she didn't break into it because she was, like, part of that department, so she didn't need to break into anything.
And why was she selected to go after Miss Latham? What was she about to say before that needle pierced her neck?
Can I ask you a question? So if I put the game on my wish list, am I still able to play it because I can't... I'm sorry, Bat, I can't quite tell what you're trying to say. Are you still able to play it because what?
Asing's actions don't make sense either. After all these years, why has she decided to take revenge now? Is it because she found the film?
The film filled her with hatred.
There are simply far too many coincidences. If one of my writers wrote a script like this, they'd be fired on the spot.
I can't pre-resistant to play the game? Pre-install? Pre-register? Pre-register? Oh, do you mean pre-register? Scott needed help since she may be a member of the department, couldn't disarm the security. Okay. Pre-register. Okay. You should be fine. So, see, the thing is, pre-registration... I'm sorry if I'm explaining this, if you know this already, but pre-registration is just to generate hype. That's all it's for gacha games. So it's like, hey, you know, if we get like 1 million pre-registrations, you're gonna get like a free 10 pull or whatever. This is very common within the gacha space. You don't need to pre-register in order to be able to play the game, and you don't need to pre-register in order to be able to get the rewards, because if they meet their pre-registration goals and the game launches, everybody gets those rewards, regardless of who pre-registered or not. So it's just a hype building thing. It's not something you need to like sign up for in order to play. So you should be just fine. You'll be able to access it as soon as it goes live on Steam, just like everybody else.
You mean there's something else going on behind all this?
Noir gives her a look of approval.
The scene has been staged. I can feel it. The lights, the cameras, the cast, they're all in position. And when the clapperboard claps, the movie will begin. And this time, I'm not sitting behind the camera, but in front of it. Miss Liang, I've been holding back. I apologize for that. I hadn't figured out which role you'd play in this movie.
If you're saying this to try to get me to talk about the behind the scenes of my life, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed.
No, of course not. You got me wrong.
I want to ask quick, sorry for doing this again, does anyone know how to connect an S5, a PS5 controller on Steam? I know my friend told me I can do Bluetooth. How does that work? Because I only have one. I won't be able to help you with that. I'm sorry. I would recommend maybe Googling it. I'm sure there's like YouTube tutorials and stuff. Like if you just look up how to connect PS5 controller to Steam, I'm sure there's like step-by-steps in order to do that. Possibly. I mean, I know for Josh when he plays with his controller, when he plays with the PS5 controller, he needs a wire. It's not connected wirelessly. I'm sure you can connect it via Bluetooth if you have, like, something... Because you need something that connects to the computer in order to... and then you'd connect your PS5 controller to the device that connects to the computer. So if you have, like, a wire... Like, if you use the wire... you have a wire to, like, plug... The wire that's used to plug in your controller to charge it, if that's, like, USB... You can try to see if you just plug it directly into your computer. But if that doesn't work and you need to use Bluetooth, you'd need to look up another tutorial, unfortunately. Hi, Val! ZZZ did something where they promised 100 pulls or some shit. Everyone got 100 pulls, even those that didn't pre-register. As a condition to get the free pulls was to play the main story quest for several hours, just enough to get people hooked. You didn't just get to log in for the first time and pull the slot machine 100 times. Yeah, absolutely, Val. It depends on the kind of game it is. How they handle pre-register rewards. For non-Hoyoverse games, typically, it is just hey, you create an account, you log in, you get your shit. But for Hoyoverse games for Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, when they have bonuses like that, you typically have to clear the first chapter, the first story quest that serves as a tutorial for the game. So it's whatever the game is, whatever the stages they force you to clear, it's the game's equivalent of the tutorial, so it's an hour or so long. And that's why re-rolling in Hoyoverse as somebody who re-rolls religiously, re-rolling in Hoyoverse games is a fucking pain in the ass, because it's 40 minutes to an hour per account. So you need to be really fucking dedicated and know what you're in for before you start doing that, because it's gonna take forever. Thank you, Matt, for the hydrate. I got my shit right here. I'm gonna ask my friend tomorrow. I have to work 3 days, so maybe she can give me another advice just in case. For sure. Again, as Sideways mentioned as well, if you have the cord that you put in your PS5 controller to charge it, instead of charging it, plug it directly into your computer, because Steam or your operating system should detect the PS5 controller, and it shouldn't be more complicated than that. But yeah, if you can't get that to work, yeah, you might need some additional help there. I don't trust motherboard Bluetooth. It was just super laggy when I did it, but it might work for others. Yeah, I figure if your Bluetooth is not very good if you're playing games that are input sensitive. So if you're playing ZZZ, if you're playing fighting games or anything like that, I know a lot of people don't like using Bluetooth because of that lag. But if you're not playing time sensitive, input sensitive games, you have a lot more leeway with you probably won't notice it. You probably won't notice the lag via Bluetooth, so I guess it all depends.
I'm a director. I don't act in movies made by others.
I have it on my PS5, the charger. So what do you say, just plug it into my laptop? Yes. So if you have Steam open and you plug your PS5 controller into your laptop, Steam should be able to just detect the controller. You won't be able to use it right away, but you plug it in, and maybe Sideways can give you a couple more tips. But I think you either go into Steam settings, or it auto detects it and you just won't be able to use it until you open a game or something. But it should be more or less plug and play. You shouldn't have to do anything fancy.
Sing, Miss Latham, Miss Scott. The camera's focused on them too.
Miss Scott's gonna fucking die.
But none of us know where the story will go.
What's her damage, bro? Something stirs in Liang's chest.
You mean Miss Qixing's being manipulated? I've considered that possibility, but who's the one behind the camera? What do they want?
All I know is that if Sing continues down this path, there will be no happy ending for her. I understand that she's trying to reach something she's always strived for, but whoever's orchestrating this won't let her get it. I've done that to her before, and it was a huge mistake. I won't let that happen again.
What are you going to do?
Noir smiles.
Since coming to Hollywood, there's one thing I found difficult to accept.
Ooh. Funky.
The producers always stick to the script. They're obsessed with it. Changes are incredibly rare. But that's not how we do it in Hong Kong. The script's finished, and so what? Things will always come up during shooting. You have to be flexible if you want to make truly great art. If a moment of inspiration were to strike me and I weren't allowed to add it to the movie, then you may as well just kill me there.
Liang takes a moment to understand all this.
You want to change the script?
Precisely. But we have a small issue.
Noir gestures to her legs resting on the wheelchair.
As you can see, I'm not exactly ready to jump to my feet and into the action. I'm better at working behind the camera than I am in front of it. So, I need a protagonist. One who's as eager as I am to change the script and find that perfect ending. Are you interested?
She reaches a hand out to Liang.
It would be an honor.
And Liang takes it in her own.
Attention please. Noir will be shooting a movie during the Showdown parade as planned. Let's go over the plan one more time. Group A will hide among the cast. Group B, cameramen. And Group C, you're in the crowd. Once Xixing appears, close in and arrest her as soon as possible. Ready? They're all set too. Good. Everyone, take your positions.
All right, Noir. The time has come. This will be our final scene.
I'm gonna throw this fucking SCP object at your ass. Hello?
Huh? What's going on? That light's so bright.
Whoa. I'm feeling kinda dizzy.
Mummy, I'm scared.
That arcane fluctuation. It's from Reunion of the Three Swallows. But how does she...
Hi, Ellie.
Are you seeking my service?
What is I throwing her, actually? Sure, whatever.
My duty lies with you.
There's a character named Six? Yeah, there is! And he's absolutely... Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. Six is like one of my favorite characters from any piece of media, period. From any piece of... Like, out of all of the gacha games that I play, I'd probably put, like, Zhongli from Genshin up there. And I'd put Six from Reverse 1999 up there. And that would be it. Like, he's... I adore him. He is very good. I loved his story so fucking
The
much.
moment of silence.
Is that a berry in the liquor?
Benefit from reading.
The feast of all feasts. Give them a warm welcome.
Ta-da-ta-da.
It's a top one, boss.
Actually, we're gonna give this to...
The moment of utter.
It's a top one. A pot of liquor amidst the
We walk
flowers.
in long nights.
Thunder to me!
You feel the sources below, but the spirits is nearby. Is that Xixing?
Everything went smoothly. Shall we have another round?
The lights on either side of the street blur, polluting the night sky, turning it into a swirling mess. It's as if everything in sight has been tossed onto a painter's palette and smeared and blended. All definitions have been lost.
What's happening?
Is this part of the parade? How'd they do that?
Wait! What's this?
Stand back! A young officer rushes forward, positioning herself between the unknown monster and the Chinatown residents.
Sailor, head down!
Easy.
Thank you. They teach you that in Hong Kong?
That thing's nothing like the critter you're used to dealing with. What were you thinking rushing like that? You're totally out of your league.
I was about to attack. What else was I supposed to do?
He swallows whatever snarky remark he had planned, instead looking around at the eerie figures shifting in the shadows.
They look like ghosts, but there's something different about them. So, little ghost hunter, can that machine of yours tell us what they are?
1 second, Uncle Zhao. Lily's working on it.
Under the bewildered gazes of the officers, the young ghost hunter's human-headed Lily lets out a chilling, eerie laugh. Anon's expression changes.
What? You mean there was a living man's soul?
Hello?
Just got confirmation that this thing's covering the whole of Chinatown. Comms are down, and we can't seem to leave either.
Arcane humanoids spotted in all directions. Don't seem to be critters of the beyond. Must be some kind of arcane creation. They're everywhere and immune to regular bullets. Arcane skills and specialized bullets break them apart for a while, but then their bodies just morph back together. No casualties so far, but people are panicking. What do we do, Chief?
Sorry, not my type.
The specialized bullets successfully repel the shadowy beings, but their supply is limited. Eldon has to fall back, yelling into his chameleon comm as he does so.
Everyone keep calm. Groups A and C, protecting the public is your top priority. These things seem to follow anything that moves. Lure them away. Miss Lee, Mr. Joe, gather as many civilians as you can and guide them to a safe place.
He expected the private investigator to fire back with his usual sarcasm, but to his surprise, his response is immediate and to the point.
No problem. They know us. I'm sure we'll be able to calm them down. I'll tell them they are special effects. They all know that a movie was being shot here. That should help. At least long enough to get them to safety. That means you guys are gonna have to figure this out yourselves. Show me what you've got. Arcane affairs.
We won't let you down.
He takes another deep breath, filling his body with renewed strength.
Group B, hold your positions. Target's probably trying to distract us with these monsters. What's your status? Report immediately.
This is Fortier. Same thing's happening at the rear of the parade. Noir is fine, though.
Keep it that way. The rest of you keep your eyes peeled. The target could appear at any time. Camerahead, any idea what's going on?
The Arcanum Containment Department employee is the person most likely to understand the current anomaly.
I think Chinatown's been sealed inside an arcane barrier created by the film. There's nothing in the records about this, but these arcane fluctuations are definitely from the film.
What about those ghost things? I don't remember the file saying it could spawn spirits out of thin air.
Well, I don't know. Reunion of the Three Swallows can play and record, that's for sure. But even if its power has been enhanced somehow, it probably wouldn't develop a completely unrelated ability.
You are right, because it's not unrelated.
Anon's voice crackles to the communicator. Even the usually carefree ghost hunter sounds a little tense.
Remember the film's victims? Part of them was taken away by its record ability. What they lost was part of their spiritual energy and memories. They are Sawan Tapa, or 3 souls and 7 spirits. These monsters are actually the Sawan Tapa of the victims.
They're the victim's spiritual energy? But how did the film do that?
The chilling appearance of the phantoms makes it difficult to connect them with what Anon has declared them to be. Hey, Mod Fox! Let's say hey, Chunkla!
I'm not sure, but Lily's never wrong. So, let's not try to eliminate these things, or the victims will never get their Sawan Tapak back.
Anon's voice, transmitted through the DAA communicator, reaches Liang's ears.
Essentially, she's holding everyone in Chinatown hostage. We certainly weren't expecting that.
Oh, shit! Shit's about to go down! Liang looks at the figure standing just a few meters ahead. The frightened crowd clings to their family and friends, frantic and scared. and those who are alone gather with others near the dim glow of the shop fronts in search of any semblance of warmth and reassurance. They have no way of knowing that the one responsible for all this is standing just a few steps away.
I didn't want it to come to this. This was between me and Noor. But you just couldn't leave it alone, could you? So here we are. Sounds like you already know what this film reel is capable of. Good. Saves me the trouble of explaining it. Now, bring me Noor.
Bum bum bum. Plaxius, I love Six's story. I'm still hurt from finishing the storyline with the island. God, yeah! God! Like, there's a lot of really well-written characters in this game. But, like, I don't know, Six's entire story arc just took the cake for me. Like, his character story specifically, like, his character story, I think about it to this day. To this day, I'm like, damn! God damn! He's very good. I love him a lot. People just can't resist sharing their hearts with strangers. I share some of my stories with you. Why don't you tell me some of yours? Directors are always on the lookout for good material. I'm curious about your past. They say you're a once-in-a-generation talent, the one who summoned Shang Liang, the Shandao beast that hasn't answered the Liang family's call in 300 years. That was all just misunderstanding. Oh? The day I summoned Shang Liang, I learned its name and glimpsed its memories. Centuries ago, Shang Liang was gravely injured during its last summoning and has been recovering ever since. That's why it hasn't answered the Liang family's calls. I just happened to summon it when it was finally healed. My family thought Qianglong chose me, so they placed high expectations on me. But I'm no chosen one. I was just lucky. Does your family know about this? No, I never told them. I didn't want to disappoint them. Oh. So she wasn't even, like, the quote-unquote chosen one. She was just there at the right place at the right time. Six and Lucy. Lucy is probably my second favorite character. Sorry, hold on. If Ellie's still here. I need to. So yeah, so this is Six.
Well, the chair is in the middle of the room. Please, take a seat.
He's very good. He's fantastic. He's got probably my favorite, like, individual character side story in the game. Probably one of my favorite individual character side stories out of any gacha that I've played. It's up there with, like, Wanderer's story quest. In terms of how much it, like, blew me away. Yeah, it was very good. Wanderer needs a lot of context, though. I think part of the reason why Wanderer's story quest hit so hard is because I was a day one player, and he had, like, 3.5 years of build-up before the climax, like, real-time build-up before the climax of his story hit, and I think that's why it hit so hard. Whereas with Six's story, like, as a standalone piece, I think it's genius. I think it's really, really good. Six's character story was the first to convince me to pull for copies of him because it was so good. It was! Lucy, like, I really like her design.
Are always unexpected.
I adore her design.
I appreciate that.
I do.
Door knocking is more of a formality than a functional necessity.
And it is a sexualized design, nothing wrong with that. But because she looks the way that she does, I wasn't expecting her to be such a fucking powerhouse of a character and have such a well-written arc, if that makes sense. Because, like, we had her drip marketing, we saw her design, like, oh, okay, cool, sexy robot. From, like, kind of looks like the Atomic Heart enemies. Like, sure, cool, awesome. But no, she's a great fucking character. And her arc also hits really hard because I don't want to get into spoilers, but she sacrifices a lot of herself in order to get a big goal done, and does it without anybody knowing. And once people find out, it's already too late, sort of thing. She's really good. Lucy's really good. Isolde's really good.
Please.
She's just out of her mind and very gay.
I always feel at ease in my room.
Kanye's also very good.
Welcome.
She just wants
There's
to
no
help.
need to knock. I saw you, Suzumia.
Unfortunately, she's failed at everything she's ever tried to do, and also she's very gay. I like Tuesday just because she's a massive piece of shit.
Now, should I put the playhouse near those books?
No spoiler, she was traumatized by something very, very bad that happened to her and her family. And
how about the greenhouse?
She's just kind of
be a fine choice.
She's one of those characters who finds other people's fears beautiful, sort of thing.
That does fit the hallway.
She cray.
Oh.
She no good.
Hello there.
She out of her mind. She's awesome though, I love her. But yeah, no, everyone's really good.
Want to catch a ride with me? Usually no kids allowed, but...
Oh, Pickles! I just got
The
Pickles recently.
puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
I need to get, like, Pickles Euphoria. Because, like, I have, like, one of his best team... like, his current best team comp, which is one of the strongest team comps in the game right now. I just don't have him built yet. And also, I've been, like, super fucking busy with other gacha games, so I've been neglecting Reverse 1999. Anyway, yeah, so part of the reason, well, the majority of the reason I love Reverse 1999 so much is A, their character designs fucking slap, and B, they really take their time in crafting their characters. Their characters do have a lot of depth and well thought out stories in them. I know it can be said for a lot of games, but I think Reverse 1999 especially is just very character driven, and their characters feel a lot more real. They feel a lot more like people. I really enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Oh my god, August! I love him, he's so cute.
Object. You must ask before touching a fellow comrade's head.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a baby! Sorry, this is his alternate artwork, but I like his base artwork. Cause kind of the same thing with Lucy. So like Lucy's second artwork is like like the art's gorgeous and stuff. But I like Big Jacket, so I leave her with Big Jacket on, and it's the same thing with did I miss him? Did I haven't put him up here? I do not. It's the same thing with August. And that, where did I put him? Jacket.
I know how to treat a new friend like you.
With big ol' hat. I love him. He's so cute. He's so dapper. Look at him. 1999 seems to have characters drive the story than characters act in the story. Absolutely, yeah. It's definitely more character driven than plot driven. 100%. And like, nothing wrong with one or the other. It's just for stories that are more character driven, they tend to have much deeper, more fleshed out, more multifaceted characters. Because really, the plot only comes in Reverse 1999 once in a while as something for the characters to work around or against or towards. It's not the plot that forces things along, typically. We have the storm, and that's pretty much it. I'd adopt him and do anything I could to keep him safe, truth.
Target spotted. I repeat, target spotted.
Sorry, hang on. A new picture of Wise and Lighter hugging has hit the towers. Ooh, that's a good one. All right, sorry. I have this artist on fucking alert. I just need to see everything. Within moments of the plainclothes officer's words, the arriving police evacuate the crowd and seal off the street. The officers form an impenetrable barrier, trapping both the target and the young inside. They stand in the face-off. Like the Nicolas Cage movie? Oh shit! Hang on, my food's here. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hang on, I'm gonna click in case I don't need to voice the next line.
What's going on? Who are they?
Actually, I'm gonna hit on auto real quick. The bystanders erupt into fervent speculation. Deputy Chief Eldon steps into the containment zone.
Impressive, Night Piercer. This is a whole new level, even for you.
Night Piercer! I
Tell me.
hardly know her?
What did you pull to take control of that film reel?
Yeah, what the fuck did you do, bro?
I didn't pull anything, officer.
I'm just really good at what I
I chose
do.
to fulfill my wish.
Bitch.
That's all.
Silence, white man. Without warning, an excruciatingly sharp noise tears through her skull, sending waves of vertigo crashing over her. For several agonizing seconds, she can hear nothing but the distant groans of the officers and bystanders suffering alongside her. It's a fight just to stay upright. When the assault on her senses finally subsides, the first thing she registers is a voice coming from her communicator.
Chief, something bad's
Chief,
happening.
what the fuck was that? The urgency in the officer's voice sets Liang's nerves on edge, but then her tone shifts.
Wait, maybe it's good. Those things, they stopped moving. They're not attacking anymore.
They're just T-posing, menacingly.
You kidding?
Liang and Eldon exchange a puzzled glance before scanning their surroundings. The shifting shadows have indeed stopped moving, and the reason is obvious. Is it? What happened? Their wary gazes turn to their target. She's standing calmly in the middle of the street, unfazed by the array of loaded firearms aimed directly at her.
I never wanted to get innocent people involved. As I said before, this is between me and Noir. Now, may I see my dear old friend? If you're worried about her safety, the little vigil can tag along.
Liang and Eldon exchange a look.
It's too dangerous. We've already put Noir at considerable risk, but pushing her right into the hands of a criminal, I don't think so. We can't put a civilian in danger like that. Besides, why would Xing let you go with her? You're walking right into a trap.
Trap or not, I'm afraid we don't have much choice.
Her voice isn't loud, but in this high-tension standoff, its slow and measured cadence feels completely out of place. Poitier pushes Noir's wheelchair forward, placing her squarely in the spotlight.
Poitier, what are you doing? I told you to hold position.
Sorry. Noir raises a hand, smiling as she cuts off Eldon's rising fury.
Please don't blame Officer Poitier, sir. I forced her to bring me here.
What? What the hell are you thinking?
It's time I put an end to all of this. No need to worry, officer. Our reliable vigil will keep me safe, isn't that right?
Yes, of course. I will ensure Miss Noah's safety, Chief. Leave it to me.
Bro, can you even summon your tiger dough? Eldon studies Liang's face for a moment before shifting his gaze to Xing. At last, he relents.
Keep the target in check, Liang.
Keeping his eyes on the target, he leans in close to Liang's ear and issues a low warning.
James and the others are working on how to break this barrier we're in. Camerahead and that ghost hunter are helping them. Stay calm. We want to resolve this peacefully if possible. Haven't forgotten what you learned in negotiation class, have you?
I like this guy.
Of course not, sir.
I was very sus of
I
him
got
at
straight
first,
A's.
but he's cool. I like him. Poitier takes Liang's other side and rests a firm hand on her shoulder. I'm a sucker for, like,
guard up, rookie.
law
And straighten your
enforcement
back.
that's just there to do the right thing.
I get why you want to wear this outfit,
I
but
don't
you
know.
can get things done with
Soft
or
spot.
without it. Isn't that right, partner?
Right, ma'am. I won't fail.
Before pulling away, Poitier gives Liang her usual rough pat on the back, but somehow it causes Liang's stiffness to melt away. Taking a steadying breath, she moves to Noir's side.
Let's go, Director. Time for the final scene.
Also, they're fucking popping off with the soundtrack, dude. Like, I've heard like fucking at least 3 or 4 different track changes in this most recent sequence alone. Accompanied by Liang, Noir wheels into the distorted world before them. It's as if a surreal nightmare is unfolding before their eyes.
Look around you, Noir. Look at what we've done.
Xixing's gaze wanders over the bleeding lights and flickering shadows around her as she scrutinizes the cracks and distortions in this twisted realm unleashed by the cursed film reel. But her expression holds no trace of admiration.
This is what her film, the very last work of our dearest friend, looks like now. Tainted, twisted, and wicked. All this is proof of our guilt. The blood on our hands.
So, what are you going to do about it? Teresa's never coming back. She's dead.
Noir doesn't shy away from the word. Though a note of sorrow lingers in her tone, she says it with a certain cold detachment.
And you, playing hero, punishing those you deem evil. Does that make you feel better? You kill me and then what? Kill yourself? That's how you'll atone for your failures? Forgive my bluntness, but how laughably naive you are.
Noir's voice has an uncharacteristic sharpness to it, but Xixing shows no signs of wavering under her scrutiny. Instead, she smiles.
Atone for my failures? You're way off. You're right about one thing, though. She is gone. The person who cared for me more than anyone in the world. Dead.
Oh dang, were they girlfriends?
When she gave me a shoulder to lean on, I pushed her away. I left her to die alone and in pain.
Yeah, I was kind of shitty at you.
How could I ever atone for that?
You can't.
How could I ever expect her to forgive me? How selfish of me to even ask for that.
Liang furrows her brow in suspicion.
Then why can't you let it go?
Oh, fuck.
CO7 is the hero who brings the happy ending, no matter what she's faced with. What you are doing now is anything but that.
The tragic Yuris.
The hero who brings a happy ending, no matter what she's faced with. That's what I said in the behind-the-scenes interview of CO7 too. I'm surprised you even remember that.
After a brief pause, she smiles again.
But there'll be no happy ending for me.
Why?
You probably heard that. After she died, I starred in a few movies with other directors. But they all went south. Not because they weren't commercially successful or popular, but because I couldn't shake that feeling of disgust. I'd never felt that playing CO7. The cameras, the boom mics, the spotlights, the sight of them made me want to throw up, scream, do anything to run away from it all. Eventually, I retired from acting. But that sense of disgust never left me. It haunted me wherever I went, whatever I did. I kept asking myself, why is this happening to me? Why can't I just act? Why? Day and night, I wrestled with these questions. Until one day, I found the answer.
Her gaze burns with intensity, and yet it carries a bone-chilling coldness. It's fixed firmly upon Noir.
It all began with a dire mistake. One that needs to be corrected.
Uh-huh. Silver needles streak through the air in a sudden downpour.
Miss Noah, get back!
Bro, what the fuck is your damage, dude? Defeat reunion of the Three Swallows? Okay, let's do Does it have ads?
Battery checked.
Actually, you know what? We could probably. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go into stainless. We're gonna go into. Oh no, actually, hang on. We don't need to go into stainless. What are we talking about? What am I talking about here?
So many people here. Feels like trade season again.
I wasn't wrong about you after all. All our countless choices have led up to this moment.
Girl, what the fuck?
But not all of those choices were made willingly. No. Some of us had no choice but to fight over scraps in the dark corners of society. This time, though, it is my choice. My own will. And I'm fortunate to have you playing opposite me. I can see it in your eyes. You're not playing the role of a hero or an officer. You're yourself, and nothing less.
What about you? Is playing the role of a murderous villain really what you want?
The answer to that is yours to find out, little Vigil.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Alright. Where are these mechanics? Can I see you? Can you? There we go. Enemy is dying. 1% implies permanent still frame on the enemy. Cannot act, cannot take damage. When all enemies are in still frame status, the enemies are considered defeated in battle. At the end of the round, if one of the player's characters has experienced dying during the round, perform reversion one time. Covers HP of allies and enemies to the values at the start of the phase and dispels all still frame. Okay, so it's like a recover. So you cannot gain Moxie when taking an action. After an enemy casts a skill, unit gains Moxie +1. At the end of the round, applies focus for one round. Priority target for enemy attacks at the end of the enemy shot. With the wrap-up progress gauge is full. Progress gauge was 100% unity target 9 HP. Damage to a character. Flash line when HP falls to 0 when an enemy with still frame is attacked by NG shot. Enter phase 2. Okay, so we're gonna okay. I vaguely understand some weird time loop bullshit. Or like phase loop bullshit.
This card should do.
The moment of utterance.
We have no ads. Lucy was not so like we have to watch out for this gauge here.
Loading.
Is
Lucy
that
was
a
not a good
fairy
choice
in the
here.
liquor?
Benefit from reading.
Eliminate target.
Enjoy!
She did become a witch, Mobius. When each character is destroyed, make sure to destroy their evil copy. Oh, got it. Okay.
Stay away from me.
A word of warning. Don't leave your friends stranded. Their lives are in your hands.
Well, that wasn't ominous at all. What the fuck?
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Actually, we're gonna do
The
this.
moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Of course. Is that a fairy in the liquor?
Benefit from reading. Until the torch is lit.
Give them a warm welcome. Colorful clouds. The sign of the Xiangwei. Oh, be careful.
Alright, show me the ult. I want to see it.
Oh, look, here's another one.
Allow me to double check the battery levels. Loading. Aim and shoot.
Oh, wait. Oh, she might die, actually.
Be careful.
Oh, wait. Oh, she
Faraday's
might die.
miracle.
Okay, no, we're fine. Oh, that's cool!
It's naughty.
Oh, it seems you know how to take care of your friends.
That was a cool ult
Oh.
animation.
Another addition to my collection.
Stop stealing my
Soon,
soul!
You'll all be tucked away in my film reel.
Fucking rude! okay. Alright. Okay, fine. I didn't need you anyway.
This cross should do.
Circuits function loading.
The moment of silence.
We stand together.
I, Robot, Child of Science. Barrage.
I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
Get the camera rolling, Noir. At last I'll get the ending I always wanted.
Huh. Looks like there's no stopping you.
In that case, I'll make you stop.
Benefit from reading.
Okay, so she's frozen right now. I want to make sure I take advantage of it. Okay, so we're gonna do. What's our ulti again? No.
You want me to?
Actually, no. We'll do. No. Okay.
You
no.
want me to?
The moment of utterance.
Wait. Oh, wait. Hang on. Nope.
You want me to?
The moment of silence.
Okay.
The moment of utterance.
Charging.
We'll find our home one day.
Learn from silence.
You are not welcome here.
Until the torch is lit.
The light that illuminates all.
Okay, I didn't think I could dispel that.
Under attack.
I really wanted to try though. Let me see. We'll do
Time for tongues to speak of truth. The moment of silence.
Loading.
A pot of liquor amidst the flowers.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored. We walk in long nights.
Target confirmed.
Oh, be careful.
Okay, that was enough. Okay, sweet.
Enough of this, Xixi.
Xixing! Fucking chill, girl!
Stop this futile resistance and face reality. No matter how hard you try, you can't change the past.
No, Little Vigil. This isn't my curtain call. Not yet.
Uh-huh.
Watch out, Liang.
Ammo's running low, sir. They must be gaining power from this area we're in.
Hello?
I hate you, Noir. You were born with a silver spoon and exceptional talent. You took everything for granted. You looked down on everyone else. I've always hated you.
Miss Noah, hold on!
That was close.
Miss Xixi, is this really what you want to do? Are you really going to kill Miss Noah? You have to stop! This is completely meaningless.
Meaningless? No. This is exactly what needs to happen. Every story must have an ending after all. The past has held me prisoner for far too long. I need an ending, a conclusion, so I can finally leave it behind me. Only then can I reach my perfect, grand finale. Qiangliang, impossible. You didn't chant the incantation.
Oh shit!
This time, I won't hesitate. You're my inspiration, Miss Qixing. Like the countless kids who were once lost. I found myself in CO7, and that's exactly why I have to stop you. 强梁既出，王有不为，斩杀兄舅，小节不祥。
Get her ass! That was cool. Is this Farina? She was good. Don't be mean. Farina's great. Hang on. Old house contested by sworn sisters is reduced to ruins in a fire. Covered in ashes, realigned amidst rubble, drinking beer I bought from the convenience store and gazing out the sunrise. I must finish this film. This film must be finished. Only then can I be whole. Added scene. Old woman drops her cane, crying tears of joy. I'm cured. My family won't need to spend money anymore. A classic technique blending social issues with sentimentality. Man kneels out crying, I'll kill that con artist. I'll avenge my mom. A perfect emotional outburst for the film's midpoint. Wooden paces in her room after watching the film's teaser. She mutters, this isn't usual work. The real has absorbed your hatred. It reeks of malice. I'm not like the others. I believe sinners must be punished. This time I'll ensure your film has a perfect ending. Purging Sid with death? That's perfect. Just right for the finale. That's like, this film is just imbued with hatred. Hey, Hajime! Hajime! Alright. It is ad break time. It's the last ad break time that we'll have before you raid into the main channel. I'm just gonna stop right here. The story's almost over. We've only got like a couple more chapters, I think. But I'm not gonna continue until you get back. So if you get stuck, I'll see you in a bit. Just gonna sit here and eat. I got bacon. Commands my dog to kick you in the face and body. She pulled out the Mandarin. It's over. You know shit's serious. Oh boy. Actually, we got a couple minutes. No, that's not what I wanted actually.
There it is. Perfect. Time to check my calculation. The light that illuminates all.
Still got my pancakes.
Victory? Okay. But what does it mean to us? I mean, what does it prove?
My pancakes. I hate my luck. I got sick, so I got 2 days of sickness and no overtime to cover it. My paycheck about to look hella small. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. I'm glad that you took the time off, though. It's even though it does suck, and I'm sorry that your paycheck's gonna be smaller because of it. I'm sure that's hard. It's better than sacrificing your health. How you feel about bingo today? Is it gonna be a good one? I don't know. I'm afraid to say anything. I'm like, nothing out of the ordinary is gonna happen, I don't think. But, I'm always excited for bingo. Sorry, I'm distracted by my cinnamon pancakes right now. I just they gave me whipped cream, so I'm just kind of like, I'm not here. I'm not here right now, bro. I am not here. My God. Oh, that shit's fucking good. Do I have enough for Aleph second half? Probably not. Hopefully I'll get lucky. I've been much too distracted with my other games. I've been neglecting Reverse 99 a lot. Please let this be a normal bingo with the veg? No way! Welcome back, everybody. We only got like 1 or 2 more chapters left. And if we have extra time, I'll probably just do like the hard mode until we gotta raid, until we have to raid in. Finish my pancakes though. Cinnamon pancake. Hey, look, I'm eating pancakes! The Shrek continues to fucking slap. A brilliant flash splits the darkened sky in two, and a thunderous roar scatters the shadows. All fear and unease are forgotten in an instant. Every head turns to the place where the lightning struck to see a colossal beast standing in solemn majesty. The crowd falls silent. Then, a single young voice cries out,
Mommy, look! It's Qiangliang!
"Oh!" A child raises a lantern excitedly.
It's just like the painting on my lantern!
The paper-crafted beast bears little resemblance to the mighty guardian towering in the distance. Yet something in its stern, round-eyed face carries something of its righteous spirit. As the crowd shifts their gaze between the small paper lanterns and the guardian, their voices finally return.
You're right! It's the legendary Sandal Beast! Look! It has the tail of a snake and the head of a tiger! Just like the illustrations!
Has the legendary Qiangliang come to save us? Does that mean that girl is this Zhengzi?
What are you two yapping about? 显道 Beast? 正直? Those are just fairy tales. Didn't Mr. Zhou say this was all part of a film shoot?
I still understand how people say they're all just fairy tales when Arcanum actually literally exists. Like, is that really this unbelievable? But I get it. Like, they want to cover
That's
for it.
right.
Yeah.
I told you this was all for a movie. Why don't you guys believe me?
In order to keep the crowds calm, he's like, no, this is all fiction, actually.
Oh, come on! You're always full of hot air. That said, there's no way this is real. It must just be some fancy special effects. So, I'll believe you this once.
Wait, so all those things were fake? Oh, I almost freaked out when those ghosts came out. Their costumes and makeup were so real looking. Man, am I glad I came to Chinatown. This parade's been insane. I gotta take more photos.
The fear that once filled their hearts gradually fades. Those who understand the truth exchange knowing smiles.
Wow, that's Qiangliang, huh? Looks totally awesome. I heard that a descendant of the 12th Zhengzi joined the Features Bureau, but this is the first time I've ever seen Qiangliang in action.
Oh, looks like they got that actor lady under control. Now all we need to do is grab that cursed film reel and break the barrier. And the victims will be sane again. It'll be happily ever after for everyone.
Before she can finish speaking, her optimistic prediction is ruthlessly overturned.
What, boy? This again?
What's going on? Didn't they finish the job?
An anomaly even greater than the last crashes down upon them. Startled cries rise from the crowd.
Look! iPhone! Something's wrong with it!
Something is very wrong indeed. What was assumed to be a mere optical distortion is now starting to seep into tangible reality. It is undeniably interfering with the physical world.
Is that archway melting? It kinda looks like a burning piece of film.
They look at each other, finding the same alarm in each other's faces.
Wait! The barrier was created by that spooky film reel, right? Then, this means
It's falling apart. We need to get out of here.
Get everyone away from the edges of the barrier. The further they are from those twisting buildings, the better.
Understood. But what the hell is going on? I thought you had the target locked down.
We do. But clearly this isn't over yet. Miss Latham, anything you can do?
Yes, sir, but I'll need a few of your men. I can use the containment incantation they taught me at work. But I don't think it'll hold for long.
Just do your best. In the meantime, we'll eliminate the problem at the source.
Eldon's furious gaze lands on Xixing.
All right, Xixing. Whatever you're doing with the reel, stop it now! Or I'll make you stop it!
I'm not doing anything.
She stands, her hat a few feet away, her body slumped against the wall behind her as she barely manages to stay upright. She forces a crooked grin.
It's the film reel. It's reached its limit.
From her coat, she pulls out the object responsible for all this chaos. Had Liang not once held the film reel herself, she might not have recognized it at all.
The reunion of the three swallows. What's happening to it? Wait, there's something else here.
No doubt about it. Evil spirits. An insane number of them.
Anan shoves through the crowd, rushing to Qixing's side. With just one glance at the film reel, her face goes pale. Upon hearing Anan's words, Liang's expression darkens.
So you think so too? We had a similar encounter at the city hall not long ago.
Oh, Plaxis, I'll keep that in mind, thank you.
Mr. Wang must have lost some of his spiritual energy to the film reel, leaving his body open to wandering evil spirits. Since then, I've suspected that...
The uneasy speculation lodges in her throat, but Anan voices it for her.
Of course! I should have realized earlier!
Shit, hang on. Okay. Trying to eat between the story here. The ghost hunter lets out a long, frustrated sigh, then furrows her brows in thought, her expression growing increasingly grim.
Obviously, evil spirits would be attracted to the film reel. It's like leaving a pot of honey in front of a wasp's nest. A living soul is a wandering spirit's favorite meal. So with the number of souls scattered in the film reel, it's like a total feast. All that evil spiritual energy must have the film reel bursting at the seams.
Anan scans her surroundings, an alarm in her eyes. The collapse is approaching fast. It's as if reality itself is about to be swallowed whole. Yet neither Liang nor Anan can see a single wandering or evil spirit. A sudden realization strikes Liang. Her gaze snaps to Qixing. But upon seeing her, her eyes widen in shock.
Miss Qixing, your hand!
Film reel ZZZ mention? Yeah, can I get a couple more of those? I need to hit my 50-50.
I must admit.
Yeah? Deep, jagged cracks have spread across the entire film reel and climbed up Qixing's hand and arm like sinister veins.
The film reel isn't the only thing at its limit. I can't hold on much longer.
The vessel containing Chang Liang, strapped around Liang's waist, starts to shudder. To Chang Liang, the malevolent energy emanating from Qixing must be eradicated.
What does that mean?
A thought flashes through Liang's mind.
Could it be that the film reel has been out of control since the beginning?
That depends on how you define the beginning.
Oh? Even though Qixing avoids answering, Liang knows she's right. Scattered pieces of the puzzle find their place, and finally the picture begins to form a whole.
Since the moment Miss Latham played the cursed film, people have started to suffer from mental disorders. But if you think about it, the sequence of events doesn't make sense. There were only 5 victims of the film incident in Hong Kong 8 years ago. But this time, the number of victims was growing rapidly. That was until you got involved, Miss Qixing.
Uh-huh.
Ever since you took possession of the film reel, only a small number of specific people have been targeted. We thought you were exploiting the reel's power to carry out your vigilantism, but in truth, you were trying to control the reel by limiting its victims to those you deemed as villains.
Oh! Though disbelief still colors her voice, her words are not a question. Eldon and the others stare, caught between shock and suspicion, as they turn toward the woman they assumed was the true culprit.
Is that true?
You flatter me, little Vigil. I simply didn't want her legacy to become a tool of evil. That was never her intention.
So that's why you did all this? You wanted us all at the parade because you were losing control of the real? But isn't your goal to kill Miss Noah? Was that also a setup? If the film reel wasn't part of your plan, then what was?
A conclusion she herself once stated resurfaces in her mind, and she realizes she made a critical error.
Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective 073. That's her motive. The ending consists of two major elements, the Shehe parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain.
Noah isn't the villain, is she? In your perfect grand finale, the villain you intend to kill at the parade is none other than yourself.
Oh, damn.
It's a good ending for everyone. The big bad finally gets her comeuppance. And who better fits the role than me?
This is the grand finale you want to have? But why does it have to end like this?
Because this is the way it has to be. When a drop of ink falls onto paper, no matter how hard you wipe, it can never be spotless again. People say that every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future. What garbage. Some mistakes can never be forgiven.
What happened to He Rijun was an accident. You shouldn't blame yourself for her death. It wasn't your fault.
But it was my fault. It was my stubbornness, my selfishness, that pushed my dear friend, who really, truly cared for me, toward the cliff. How can someone like me carry the title of CO7? I don't deserve to stand in the spotlight ever again. Punishing those equally despicable pieces of scum made me feel better for a while, but it didn't last.
There's only so many pedophiles you can beat up.
That sickening feeling inside, that disgust in myself, it wouldn't stop. I looked everywhere for a way to heal it. But then I realized that the biggest piece of scum was me.
Qixing looks up at the sky and lets out a long breath. For the first time, her expression softens, as if she has finally released a burden, and within her eyes something new flickers. Hope.
The answer was so simple. I can hardly believe it took me so long to see it. And now, it's time to put an end to this nauseating nightmare.
Liang cannot understand it.
No, you're being too harsh on yourself. He Rijun doesn't blame you. I'm certain of it.
Quit it, Vigil. Look around you. Can you still claim that I'm not to blame?
Well, I can. And let me tell you, Teresa was much stronger than you say she was.
Liang turns to see Poitier helping Noir back into her wheelchair.
Yes, Teresa would cry often, but that made her no less determined of an artist. And before long she'd be at my door saying, "I made some edits. Take a look." You know that's what she was like. Do you seriously think she gave up dreams, her life, just because of a few harsh words? No, I could never have a coward like that as a partner.
Noir's face is twisted in a fury Liang has never seen before. It sets a fire in the woman beneath her glare, making her frown in turn.
Whatever you say. Director or not, you can't tell me what to do anymore. I will have this ending. Come on, officers. Finish the job. I'd do it myself if I had the strength.
Her voice is unwavering.
I've learned a lot these past years. If you want to save this city, you'll have to kill me. Those spirits will disappear, and everything will be back to normal. A perfect grand finale, isn't it? So what are you waiting for?
So it's come to this, has it?
Eldon swears under his breath as he reaches for the gun at his waist. Qi Xing watches on, seemingly pleased.
Wait, sir!
Lightning shoots through Liang's body. Her feet, once nailed to the ground, suddenly feel weightless. She steps forward.
There's no guarantee that things will play out like Miss Qixing said. Please, let me try something. After all, exorcism is my and Qiangliang's specialty.
Wait, what are you...
Before either Eldon or Qi Xing can react, the film reel is already in Liang's grasp.
Liang!
You out of your mind or something?
Yes, there are a huge number of evil entities bound within it. And this is probably the most formidable opponent Qiangliang and I have ever faced. But I must confront this challenge. Not to protect the honor of my family, or to mimic CO7 either. But because I want to. Because it's right. Every story has an ending. And I must act to create the best one for everyone. Sorry. I don't have any flower words or clever arguments. But if you're willing to help me, please, Xiangliang, heed my call.
Big fuck off, Tiger!
This isn't good. Is this the best I get? Xiangliang?
I'm just gonna let him read it. I can't pronounce half those words. Actually, just that one word.
Xiangliang, no!
Xiangliang, no! It's called fetch because you have to bring it back! Don't do it! Oh no! Xiangliang sacrificed himself! She just got you back! Baby! Explodes Tiger with movie. Oh no, my fucking movie! No! Rescreen. But you'll always love the story, for it remains there, unchanged. The storm clouds gradually disperse and sunlight streams into the ward. In the corner, the television broadcasts a new report.
Last night, the Chinatown Shuhu Parade drew hundreds, as tourists and locals gathered for the Eastern spectacle. These photos, shared by an enthusiastic tourist, show the enormous holographic images that were created on site using arcane skills to present a stunning performance of the Chinese folktale Zhang Liang's exorcism. The event has been deemed a well-organized success, with many promising to attend again next year. Locals have expressed their thanks.
Tiger's ZZZ pulse went real bad. Tiger got a 17th Nekomata and exploded.
One spokesperson said, "It's been wonderful to share our culture with people from all around the world. Chinatown is always ready to welcome new friends from both near and far." In other news, the arcane vigilante Night Piercer, who has perpetrated dozens of attacks across the city, has been apprehended by the DAA. Night Piercer was revealed to be Qi Xing, a former Hong Kong movie star. Some members of the public have expressed continued support for the vigilante due to the questionable backgrounds of her victims. Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs gave his response.
Vigilante justice is incredibly dangerous to our society. No individual has the right to bypass the law and enact their judgment on others. Taking the law into your own hands will only lead to chaos, violence, and potential harm to innocent people. We urge the citizens of Los Angeles to place their trust in us as we continue to dedicate ourselves to maintaining a safer society for everyone.
We live in a fictional universe where we have no institutional no institutional drawbacks.
If you share our passion
as
for
law
justice,
enforcement,
we encourage all citizens to direct their assistance and feedback to the Division of Arcane Affairs.
The LAPD has just announced a plan to add a number of positions for Arcane Affairs officers in the coming year to address the DAA's staffing shortage. The St. Pavlov Foundation's Vigils Bureau training program is also set to begin in the coming months. To apply, please dial...
Hearing this news, the woman hops up joyfully and turns to the man sitting up in bed.
Hey, they're hiring Arcane Affairs officers. Hasn't it always been your dream to don the uniform? Looks like they accept all the applicants too. Why don't you give it a shot when you are better?
Knock it off. I've been a greengrocer for 20 years. There's no way I could be a cop. Right?
He waves off his wife, but as he does so, he turns to the man beside him with a nervous look on his face, expecting the idea to get shot down. But the reaction he gets is unexpected.
What are you staring at me for? If you want to do it, just do it. I'm sure the neighborhood will be glad to see you wearing the badge. Besides, I spent some time with the officers at the parade. I'm sure that you will be just as capable as them. You're gonna have to toughen up a little, though.
Liang, who has been watching the exchange, smiles.
Mr. Wan, you're strong, healthy, and have a natural talent for arcane skills. With a little training, I'm sure you'll become an outstanding officer. There's a lot that goes into being an officer, but I believe what matters most is the heart to pursue justice and the courage to protect others. The doctor said you can be discharged soon. You should seriously consider applying for the position.
Well, in that case, I'll think about it.
Thank you so much, young lady. I heard you were the one who got rid of the curse and saved everyone. You are our hero.
She clasps Liang's hand tightly in a warm grip. This time her hand is steady. Liang returns the handshake.
You're too kind, madam. I was only doing my job, and I didn't do it alone. It was a combined effort.
I lost my fucking tiger!
Well, that's that. No more cursed film crazies. Almost all the victims have recovered. Most of them have already been discharged too. Just a few poor saps who got hit hard are still around. But they should be out of here before long. Same goes for the victims in the parade. They've all regained their what's it called again?
Anon gives a helpless sigh.
It's 三魂七魄啊 madam. Just call it spiritual energy or something like that. I heard that those crooks who were taught by a thing or two by Qi Xing has also recovered. Well, mentally lah. They are pretty physically messed up, so they will have to stay here for a while, I think.
So many victims and not a single death. That's a blessing.
And no one died.
Xing pulled her punches, apparently. I guess deep down she wasn't the deliverer of justice she claimed she was. Well, no use wondering about it. Years on this job will quickly show you that the madness in Arcanist blood always comes out in Arcanist criminals. Trying to understand them is a waste of time.
That may be the case, but I think that if we look at each other as individuals, we can come to understand one another eventually.
She takes out the brick-sized mobile phone she has carried with her since she was 6 years old, but now its screen remains dark. No matter how much Liang tries to summon the spirit residing within, there is no response.
If we'll try our best.
Holding on to hope, Liang tries a few different button combinations on the phone. Usually the screen would light up, but this time there is nothing.
Still nothing from Xiang Liang?
Liang lowers her gaze and shakes her head.
Well, what did you expect? That huge spooky spookters was a nasty opponent on its own. Not to mention all the ghosts that were attracted by that film reel.
I mean, I guess that's fair. It is like an immortal spirit, so it's not dead, but it's probably like super injured. Because remember how she said that she was just in the right place at the right time? That it got severely injured like 300 years ago, and that's the reason why her family couldn't summon it. So it's probably just like healing again.
It was creepy lah. All those ghosts in one place. It was more crowded than the Daipaidong. I mean, the Chinatown food store on a Saturday night.
It's Yiping. Bro, let me take a nap.
What's worse, those specters drowned the Sanwan Chatpa of innocent people. If that hadn't happened, then Qiang Liang wouldn't have had to say...
An cuts herself off. It would be too cruel to say these words in front of Liang.
Qiang Liang was lost because of my incompetence. I don't know how I'll be able to face my family now.
Surely it's not dead. Surely it's not dead.
And there's something else that's bothering me.
It's just taking a fucking nap. I like the idea that Qiang Liang like shows up once every 300 years, kills itself to save people from their own stupidity, and then hibernates. And that's just its cycle. It's only awake for like 2 weeks at a time. It's like, yeah,
when
I'm here.
When pulled in the evil spirits, I thought I was going to die with it. But it looked at me and pushed me aside. It bore everything, all alone.
No!
Why did it go to such lengths to help me? Because I'm its Zhenzi. The way it looked at me, I think it wanted to tell me something. But I didn't understand what. Qiang Liang had been by my side since I was 6. But I always saw it as a heavy burden or a double-edged sword.
My job here is done. Passes the fuck out for a few centuries. But Qiang Liang, you did everything!
I never saw it as an independent individual or as a friend. I never tried to truly understand it. And now, I've probably lost the opportunity to ever understand it.
Liang sighs and falls silent. The other two exchange a glance and simultaneously pat her on the shoulders.
Come on, enough with the long face. Maybe Qiang Liang will respond to you one day lah. You never know. And I'm here if you ever need my professional ghost-busting service. Exclusive discount just for you,
Agreed. Isn't it a literal legendary beast that's existed for ages? No way it bit the dust just like that.
That's what I'm saying!
I bet it's recharging in its lair or something. Then it'll come back when it's full of juice again.
I hope so.
She knows these are just comforting words, but their concern for her gives her the strength to move forward, nonetheless.
Oh, Portier! There you are! And the ghost-busting girl in Liang! Great!
Her name's An, okay? A familiar figure waves from the end of the hallway as she hurries over. Noticing Liang's slightly surprised expression, she slows her steps.
Oh, sorry. I mean, Officer Liang. But if you don't mind...
Of course I don't. Just call me Liang.
Despite her swift response, Liang still feels a little surprised when she sees the officer extend her hand toward her.
Where are my manners? Name's Jenny Carter. Just Jenny's fine. Unlike your instructor, I don't try to hide my appreciation of people. I gotta say, you've done an awesome job. Folks at the department have all been talking about it.
Jimmy Carter!
We're proud of you. Please tell me there's some way to postpone the end of your field training.
This is the second hand Liang has shaken today.
Thank you. That's very kind. What brings you here?
Avian Thillian, that's a good point. The spirit does just act like a big cat. You're absolutely right.
Deputy Chief Eldon, of course. Who else?
It probably took that film reel and it's in its lair and it dropped it in its food bowl.
Foundation staff have arrived. They're gonna take over Qi Xing's interrogation and everything. They're gonna take the film reel back to their headquarters too. But your request has been approved. We can watch Reunion of the Three Swallows before they take it away.
Oh, okay, so the film reel still exists in a physical manner. It's just like it's anomalous properties that were annihilated, I'm guessing. Wait, that's a common cat thing? I thought mine was just weird. No, it is a common cat thing. It's like a hunting instinct.
For crying out loud, the DAA is in a movie theater. Where'd all these people come from?
It's like a hunting thing, I think, because we taught our cat how to play fetch, and every so often he'll just drop the hairbands that he gets, and he just drops it into his food bowl. He puts his toys in there. Yeah, he puts the stuff that he gets in his food bowl. Meowfie with 5 to 10 hair elastics in his food, but true. My cat loves to play with paper balls and soak them in his water bowl. Yeah. Eldon scans the group before him.
My apologies, sir. I invited them. This may be the only chance for Teresa's last work to be shown to the public. I want as many people to see it as possible.
I want them to watch the sizzle reel for 10-15 minutes, and then it's over, and then it's just silent, and someone's just like, wow, that sucked.
Every filmmaker wants their work to be shown to the world. I appreciate your understanding.
Before Eldon can respond, Anan cuts in.
Come on, sir. It's no big deal. Everyone here knows what really happened. We just want to know what the film's about.
Yeah, didn't you see something on TV about assistance and feedback? You'd be going back on your word if you ignored us now.
Hey, don't you go talking circles around me again.
Even in this harmonious scene, the two men can't help but bicker. Cop yowies! Sorry, Poitier rolls her eyes. Luckily, the two are quickly interrupted by a woman in a Foundation uniform.
No need to worry, Deputy Chief Eldon.
Oh, it's her!
After thorough examination, we've determined that the film reel no longer possesses the ability to twist reality. It was our negligence that allowed the film to be taken in the first place. So, as Mr. Zhou said, the people deserve to know the truth.
ACAY, all cops are yaoi, true?
Besides, every viewer is required to sign this confidentiality agreement before entering the screening room. Alright everyone, please hurry. The movie starts in 15 minutes.
You can watch it, please just don't post to Reddit about it.
Oh, I'm pumped! No way I'm missing this! Give me a pen!
Anan heads over to the desk, and the DAA officers and Chinatown private detectives follow suit. Is Anan's voice actor Chinese as a first language? Absolutely, yeah. Because Blue Pak, which is the devs who make this game, they're a Chinese company. So the game is in Chinese primarily, and it's translated to English. It's localized to English. Oh, shit.
You have my thanks, Vigil.
Liang and Noir, on the other hand, hang back. They already signed the confidentiality agreement. After all, they are the ones who drafted it. So yeah, I have no doubt in my mind that, Liang and Noir and Anan Lee, they're all voiced by Chinese natives.
If it weren't for you, I doubt our son and I would have had this chance to watch our good friend's swan song. I also have to thank you for helping me stop Ah Sing and for helping me keep my promise.
Neither of these old men seem toxic enough for World's Yowies. True!
Your promise?
Noir pats her hands on her thighs.
Yes, I swore on these two legs. In the past, all I cared about was making the best film. I saw everyone, even my actors and writers, as tools to reach that goal. But I was wrong. There's no such thing as a best film, only a better film. And to make a better film, I need a team around me. What matters most is the people who make the film, not the film itself.
She turns her head and looks toward the bolted door at the other end of the room.
But as long as we're living, there's still a future. Maybe I should hire a good lawyer for our Sing. They can probably secure a shorter sentence. When she's free again, both physically and mentally, perhaps we can make a movie together, just like old times.
Liang is momentarily stunned.
Are you sure? With all due respect, Miss Noah, that will probably be a very long time from now.
So, even if we're old ladies by then, as long as we can still move, I'm certain we can make movies.
Aww.
Speaking of which, you'd make an excellent addition to my crew, Miss Liang. Don't hesitate to contact me if you reconsider your career choice.
I mean, it's quite literally a cool motive, no murder. You literally didn't kill anyone, so you're fine, actually.
You're very generous, Miss Noah. But I think I'll stick to being a fan for the time being. I look forward to seeing what you do next.
You won't be disappointed. By the way, have you seen Miss Latham lately? I tried to invite her, but she didn't pick up the phone. She must have left it in her room again.
As someone who's worked in the film industry, the most important part is the people who make the film. My god, what a fantasy game this is!
Actually, I ran into her at the hospital earlier. Miss Scott just regained consciousness. She wanted to visit her.
Truly, we play a game where we can live out our most vivid fantasies in that cops are good, actually, and people who create art are valued by society. Noir's smile fades slightly, and a contemplative expression comes over her.
Miss Scott, something tells me that there's still an unsolved mystery there.
You mean a truth hidden behind all these incidents?
Oh yeah, no one's yeah, she's still locked up!
Yes, like a chessboard, with the pawns placed on the front line. Somehow, we've managed to fight our way out, escaping our planned doom. But who is the player who placed us there? They are still a mystery, watching us from the shadows. I don't like this feeling.
I'll keep an eye on the matter. I already made a detailed report to my superiors. If there's anything else going on, I'm sure the vigils will put a stop to it.
I mean, unless they control the vigils, of course.
I suppose we'll have to wait and see.
It's not the Dean, is it? Noir's expression does not ease. It seems the title Vigils Bureau doesn't bring her much confidence. Before Leon can inquire further, Poitier calls her.
Hey, you two! Get your asses in the screening room! We're all waiting for you!
On our way!
Nothing's more important than a movie that's about to start. Let's go, Vigil.
Hey, Sylvie! They exchange a smile and enter the makeshift theater together. Aww! Wait, so we just don't talk to Scott again? Wait, we just don't talk to Scott again? Is she locked up? Are her and Loggerhead still girlfriends? Or was she faking it this whole time? Wait, hang on! Oh, go back! Go back! What happened to Magane? Oh, there's a final scene. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Sequel hook. After credits. Okay, alright. Okay, sorry, spoke too early. There's been days with the cast members. Morning Miss Ruins. I had the world. I already had the whole world. I hadn't bothered to look. It'll be a great film. So Teresa has to be rebuilt and gaps between fronts can be mended. She's always lived life. Hard to believe, especially after seeing this, that Teresa like this would have never taken her own life. You're right. This vigil, thank you. Your creation being restored to its original force, and naturally grateful. It's all thanks to your team. I'm more sorry than you can imagine. It wasn't my intention, but ultimately my selfish behavior caused this to happen because they think they make amends. No need to feel guilty. Purging the ghost plague is part of Shang Liang's and my duty. If you like those movies, I must have really let you down, huh, kid? I won't lie, I was a little disappointed. It doesn't matter. CO7 is still my favorite character, and that'll never change. Thank you. I'm on Qixing. Before you in the office leave me, Miss Liang and I need to confirm one last thing. There's something in your testimony that's been eating at me. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that you're lying. Vigils and interrogation experts confirm that much. But even if you probably know this, the sequence of events that led you to become Night Piercer, you stole the real, caused the incident, revokes me. Consistent. I feel like I'm missing something. Memory gaps affected Loggerhead, your experts in call something. I'm sorry, I really don't remember. Got word, out of storage on the black market, found a secret auction for it, didn't have the money. Who else out there could be as fixated on the real as me? The answer to that was obvious. It's me. That's right, you're a public figure. Hey, Los Angeles tracked you, I'm gonna dog with cash. Friendly advice. You. That night, my only objective was to take the reel from you. The question of who stole it from the Foundation wasn't something I even bothered to think about, but very last moment, a sliver of sense kicked in. It was a close call, but I managed to hold myself back. I think there was a moment when I really intended to kill that poor staffer, Miss Scott, but I don't understand why I felt that way. You know the rest. Place is here. Anonymous visitor. A bouquet left by the comforter, wilting away. Hospital.
Scott's ward. Scott's ward. Did I take a wrong turn? Oh, excuse me, Doctor. Could you tell me where Constance Scott's ward is? I'm kinda lost.
You're in the wrong area. You need to go straight forward this way, take a left at a corner, and a right at the next.
Forward, left, then right. Okay. I'll remember it now. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Loggerhead makes her way down the hallway, muttering the directions to herself as she goes. But then, she stops and turns back in confusion.
That's odd. Why do I feel like I talked to that doctor a few days ago?
'Cause you did.
Must just be my bad memory. The lady last time was more friendly.
She tilts her head before quickly deciding to let it go.
Wait, which way did she say again?
She's just like me, for real, for real. Hi, Tag! Give me the sequel hook!
Sorry, Doctor. It isn't time for the routine checkup yet.
You're right. But yesterday's medical report showed some concerning fluctuations in the patient's data. It's probably nothing serious, but we should conduct a clinical check on the patient, just in case.
Please wait a moment. Let me verify this with your superior.
Of course, officer. You can never be too cautious, especially when the patient's involved in a sensitive case.
Uh-oh. Is the doctor who I think it is?
Yeah. Thanks for your...
The patient inside the ward hears the conversation outside the door come to an abrupt halt. She sits with her hands cuffed to the railing, turning her head away from the window and toward the closed door before her.
What's wrong?
There is no response from the other side. Several seconds later, the doorknob turns. Standing in the doorway is a doctor. She looks vaguely familiar.
Good afternoon, Miss Scott. How are you feeling today?
Before the door is closed again, Scott catches a glimpse of the Arcane Affairs officer staring straight ahead. He doesn't so much as glance in her direction. Something is wrong. Scott shoots up straight.
Who are you?
Someone brought you these flowers.
Flowers?
Only then does she notice that the doctor is holding a glass vase filled with pure white flowers, fresh and delicate.
No. Something's not right. I heard what you said to the officer. How are you supposed to do a medical check with a flower vase?
Scott vaguely hears her own voice being swallowed, but somehow she doesn't care. All her attention is locked on the vase. Not the flowers, but the vase itself. At first glance, it looked like any other glass item, but now that it's under the sunlight, it's shimmering like a crystal, refracting dreamlike colors around the ward.
Is this crystal?
A barrier blocking off her memories suddenly bursts.
you, madam? You said you wouldn't contact me unless something bad happened. Is there something wrong with the object you bought?
No, it is perfect. You have been of superb help.
Oops, the fuck.
It was my honor to serve you, madam. And I must say, you have incredible foresight. The vigils caught me, but they couldn't get any useful information because I can't remember any.
Oh, is this Arcana?
But you still seem to be in a rather precarious situation.
That doesn't sound like her, though.
Yes. But you needn't worry. I can handle this myself.
That is good to hear.
The other end of the communication incantation falls silent. If not for the light still refracting from the vase, she might have thought the other party already hung up.
By the way, I met Matilda not long ago. She was worried about you. Have you not contacted her?
Is this Matilda's mom?
That is not necessary.
Is that why she sounds French?
Were she more perceptive, she would have already discovered me herself. She will find me when she's ready.
The voice on the other side shows little interest in the topic. Scott smirks to herself but struggles to find another excuse to prolong the conversation. But her moment has already passed. The colors twist and her consciousness begins to spiral.
What was I doing again?
I am contacting you to express my gratitude. Merci beaucoup, Miss Scott. And please believe me, you are far more gifted than you think.
The woman's voice rings out from a particularly distorted and colorful spot in the room. It is elegant, dignified, and strangely familiar.
Who are you?
The voice does not answer.
However, those black dogs have a keener sense of smell than I thought. I am afraid our relationship has come to an end. Adieu, Miss Scott.
Huh? Wait.
A bullet shatters the vase, shattering the dream and crashing her back to reality. At some point, the door was silently opened. A pair of black leather boots steps over the shards of the broken vase and comes to a stop at Scott's bedside.
Huh, they run fast, that's for sure. Looks like this fish is bigger than we thought.
Who the fuck are you?
Have you figured out what happened to the two officers?
The woman turns to her cadet. A man, also dressed in the same black uniform, is dragging the unconscious body of the doctor who visited earlier, beside that of the DAA officer who had been keeping guard outside.
They're under some kind of hypnosis. Caster's no amateur either. Arcane fluctuations are impossible to trace.
Oh, I like your accent, sir.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
She crouches down to pick up a shard of glass. As she examines it, her mouth curls into a smile.
Not bad. This is really bad. We already knew Scott was the culprit, but you just had to use her as bait to reel in the fish hiding in the darkness. Now all we have is Scott with no memories of what happened, and a stone-cold trail. Truly genius. And I still don't get why you're keeping all this from Liang. She's your cadet, and right here in the city. We should have had her join the investigation. I can't wait to see her face when she finds out what's been going on. And I'm not defending you this time either.
Faced with her cadet's accusations, the woman feigns innocence.
Defending me? There's nothing to defend. If we told her about our plan, she would have started acting differently and spooked our fish. Besides, the whole point of her field training program in the LAPD was to see if she could handle things on her own. And she's proven that she can. The Division of Arcane Affairs seems to adore her, so I'm sure the Deputy Chief will give her an excellent write-up. Everything's turned out great, hasn't it? See how considerate I am. How I always do things in my cadet's best interests. How could you make me out to be such a heartless, irresponsible monster?
She exaggerates a sorrowful expression, which only makes her cadet roll his eyes in exasperation.
Oh, don't give me that look. Anyway, I think I've got an idea as to what's going on.
Really?
The woman drops her act and smiles knowingly.
Our big fish got away, yes, But just confirming that a fish this big exists has already made this worth our time. Now, back to the stolen arcane items. There are 5 in total, including the cursed film reel and the wind-up toy that the timekeeper shattered.
Oh, okay, so it's part of the same group of stolen items that Anjanala was kept locked in.
Tell me, Bob, does our fish need all 5 arcane items?
It's Alan, not Bob. How many times do I have to tell you?
Who the fuck is Bob?
And to answer your question, no. I don't think so. The wind-up toy has already been destroyed, and the film reel's been recovered by a fellow cadet. These items did cause a few problems, but I don't see any common thread between the incidents they caused.
Correct, Brian. Those 2 items were probably just decoys to divert our attention.
Again, it's Alan.
Ignoring her cadet's correction, she goes on.
夫藏木于林，人皆视而
Clever
不见.
fish knows how to muddy the waters
Of the
to hide
5
itself.
objects, they probably only need 1. Take a guess, Buck. Which one do they need?
Buck!
It's Alan. A-L-A-N. There isn't even a single B in it.
There's a B? The cadet sighs, half in reluctance, half in realization.
Well, out of the 3, which one is... Wait, could it be?
Bingo.
From the way her cadet's face darkens, she can tell he's found the answer.
Does that mean the legend's real? It can really be used in that ritual?
It would seem so.
So, it's Manus Vindicte again.
Always has been. He speaks the name, his expression grim.
They must have planted a mole somewhere among the Foundation's elites. Someone with clearance to the Arcanum Containment Department.
It seems our fish doesn't wear the black robe.
The woman taps her chin. This response makes her cadet's eyes widen in disbelief.
Huh? So you're saying there's someone behind all this who wants to perform that ritual, and somehow has the means to steal from the Foundation? There's just no way.
So, as far as I remember, there's only one quote-unquote that ritual that the true purpose has kind of been tiptoed around, and it made an appearance in Argus's event, where there were like miscellaneous members of Manus Vindicte who were trying to perform something, some ritual in that hotel and failed. And I think the ritual they're referring to is bringing Arcana back. Like, I know Arcana was fucking evaporated, but I just think it was her physical form that was breaking down. I don't think she's gone. Like, the way that she got evaporated was a bit too convenient, and I feel like she has bigger plans in mind. So I think this ritual is like to bring her back to her physical body.
The stolen items would probably go to the Manus eventually. But I have a hunch that our wily fish isn't totally on their side.
This fish being Matilda's mom. So Matilda's mom seems to be acting independently, because I don't think she's part of Manus Vindicte, but I don't think she has any specific loyalties either.
Manus Vindicte obviously considered the succubus a valuable asset before she got away, right? So if our fish was a die-hard loyalist, they would have delivered the wind-up toy to their master straightway, rather than letting it be passed around all over the place. While our fish is in collusion with Manus Vindicte, they are swimming in murky waters. They may be pursuing their own agenda.
She curls her lips into a smile and flicks a shard of glass from between her fingers.
Things are starting to get interesting, aren't they? Like I said earlier, not bad at all.
With that, the 2 figures in black vanish out the door. Cool! Neato! Okay. Alright. We still have, like 10 minutes before we raid in. Do you guys want to see the trailer for 2.6? Because the trailer for 2.6 is 5 minutes long, so that'll take us a bit closer. That was a good story. I liked it. All right, let me pop this open. Let me do this. Let me turn off game, turn on desktop audio. Oh yeah, sorry, Tired Coffee Gang. You came in at like the very end of the story because we're a little bit more halfway through when we started. Because usually doing the reverse 1999 story takes me 2 streams, and this was the second one. But if you're interested, take a look at the trailer for the next one, and you can be here when that happens.
Hear this! For us! For us! For poetry! For poetry! For us! For us! For free will! For free will! For us! For us! For literature! For literature! Oh haven! Oh haven! The Panopticon! The Panopticon! Nowhere else but here!
Doris, that blind writer? 3 days ago, she asked me for directions to Comala prison.
Prison? This is an experimental facility. Soon you'll see just what that means.
Jailer, who is the ruler of this prison?
According to the agreement, the Idealist and I represent the 2 factions of La Sociedad. In light of his possible assassination, the Congress will now be chaired by me.
I'm turning these off, they're distracting.
What are we doing here? What even is this prison?
You are a prisoner of Comala, and a guest of Manus Vindictae.
Fiction and reality are 2 parts of a whole. We're trapped in a story with a predetermined ending. The kind of person I aspire
Oh, I'm gonna show you Aelif's trailer. I'm gonna show you Aelif's trailer after this.
Brave protagonist must also be a knight who fights for literature. I have all the essentials for writing poetry. You, me, and our opponent. Bravo! A gloriously silly and thrilling act of improvisation.
Chaos, evil, desolation, cold. They all can twist one's mind. There is no true self hidden beneath our outer visage.
This dude is not doing well.
There is nothing true about what is simply shaped by society. Careful. The night stimulates the madness lingering in our minds. It's best you don't rush into things. You have a long night ahead.
Look at Eric's new uniform! She looks so good! Look at her! I'm hyped for this one.
This fire requires concentration. Stay focused. Light the lamp. Reveal the secrets. Just a little test of skill.
And the rest are just like patch features, I think. Yeah, just a bunch of them. Okay. Before we read in, I gotta show you guys this Aelif's trailer. I gotta show you Ayla's trailer. This just dropped on my feed, like, out of nowhere. Like, weeks ago. Like, no, not weeks ago. Like, when it first dropped in the CN servers, because CN's a little bit ahead of us. I was like, whom's the fuck is that? Alright. We watch this and then we raid in.
I remember. Perhaps I'm the only man on Earth who does. The pattern of every leaf. The placement of every sentence. Every crack in the wall. Every twitched nerve. The beginning of every collapse. No! Let go of me! I won't believe it, Olive. Visceral realism will not die here. It can't. Shut it. You've wasted far too much time, and all for nothing. I will prove that this prison is the only path to transcendentality. Memories endlessly flood my mind like an infinite garbage heap. Our efforts to reach transcendentality have come back to bite us. Olive! Finally, I've reached one end of the thread that runs through this labyrinth. Unassailable, indisciplinable. Only literature can pave the way to transcendentality. The power of discipline has long flowed through people's veins. It is inescapable. The key to ultimate governance lies in this prison built by my own hand. Stop. Transcendentality has never been so close. No what? Is this the transcendentality you sought, Olive? No. Just the foolish dream of an imprisoned soul. Boundless reality. I remember it all. Yet the ultimate truth still lies beyond my reach.
I'm hype! I'm hype! We're hype! So apparently his whole deal, from what I understand, apparently his whole deal is, because remember the reaching transcendentality was also touched upon with like the Epiron arc on the island. And from what I'm getting from the trailer, what seems to have happened was that he reached it, like this enlightenment, and in doing so, like, either merged with every timeline that exists, or was just overflowed with so much information from the timeline because he could suddenly see everything that he himself, like, shattered. So he knows too much, and it drove him insane. And I think that's cool. At least it wasn't a nat 1, buddy! True. But yeah. I'm excited. So that's the next story chapter coming out. I think it's coming out next week. But, you know me, unless I'm like super excited, like I'm super hyped for the conclusions of something, I usually delay it by a week. So we're gonna raid into bingo now. We're most likely playing Blueprints all week. We're gonna be probably playing it Monday, Thursday, and Friday as well. Saturday, I'm gonna start the new Honkai Star Rail, chapter. Again, I like to give a week buffer, so it's been out for a week, so I think I can start it now. I think people, who have been super excited for it have played through it already. I'm not sure what I'm doing next Sunday yet. It's not gonna be Reverse 1999, we'll do that 2 weeks from now. We'll do something on Sunday, we'll figure it out. But yeah. I'm excited. Me waiting for my paycheck to get my hands on that, my hands on that game? I love my mind shattered by understanding all of reality. Me too, buddy. Don't forget your free Polychrome and ZZZ. I've been logging in every day, and I've been playing every single day. That is my new focus game, because I need to reach that lighter 50-50, and if I lose it, I'm gonna be actually really sad. I'm gonna be really, really sad if I lose this 50-50. I just want the name card, bro. Only other thing is, if you're on Island, there's reaching transcendentality through math, they may be trying to teach it through writing. Yeah, that's a good point, ModFox. Epiron tried to reach transcendentality through equations and through arithmetic, whereas this seems to be more of a literary exploration. So I'm wondering if, like, what the tie-in to, like... Oh, anyway, like, math versus science approach. I'm getting kind of Six vibes from this guy, probably because of his voice actor. Like, they have the same sort of, like, calm cadence for that one personality he has anyway. But, I'm excited. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm just gonna make sure that Veg is live right now. Okay, yeah, perfect. So we're gonna go right into bingo. And I'll see you guys in like, I want to say like 5-10 minutes here. But thank you guys for hanging out. If I don't see you at bingo, I'll see you guys sometime next week. Veggie BL Tail, and you have a good rest of your day. What's our raid message? What's our raid message? What's our raid message? I'm thinking. Okay, hang on. Shows up, explodes. Explode tiger with movie. Blows up tiger with movie. Okay, blows up tiger with film. There we go. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.